Why, hello there, and welcome. We are live. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a nice weekend. It's Monday. And we're jumping into a game called Starcom. Unknown Space. That came out like a week ago in 1.0. I think it was in early access before that. And I have heard good things. It's got a little over 1,000 reviews on Steam by a dev called WX3 Labs LLC, which is kind of a weird name for a studio. Why can't, you gotta be something cool. Can't sound like an offshore oil drilling company. All right, and their only other game, I guess, is Starcom Nexus from 2019. So they are Starcom, the studio. A limited liability company for a dev? Someone is about to learn how being self-employed works. Hello, beginning of stream arrivers. Listening to some Mass Effect. And finding the right, actually, I clicked the right button, but I haven't shown you anything yet. There it is. Go for Starcom. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Hope you had a nice couple last days. I am ready to play some video games today. This may not be a super long stream because I'm feeling kind of funky today. So we'll see how long it goes. But also when playing these kind of like, jumping into a random indie game, I don't expect this to be a 15-part series. I just want to check things out, try something new. I'm trying to find different things that might be interesting. And I think this got like a thumbs up from Splattercat, if I'm not mistaken. And it's going to be asked a lot today, whether or not it has anything to do with Star Sector. Once you see it, you'll understand. But how it's more of an RPG. This is more of like a story-driven thing. So I'm curious to see how it plays out. But it has like a spaceship builder. It's got a lot of combat, some decision making, resource gathering, all that stuff. Did you get good sleep? I never get good sleep. That's my secret. I have never had a good sleep since before I was 30. I'm pretty sure. E-Dog, are we getting Flight Sim on Wednesday? No. Why would I play Flight Simulator on Wednesday? Star Citizen, Starbase, Starfield, Star Sector, Starbound, Starcom. To never forget. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Is this some kind of joke? Are you a joke? What's up, Mary Skipper? I thought you were talking about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, which comes out in November. So we still got a little over a month for that. Oh, I see. Okay, no. I understand. All right. I would like to do this. I will see you on, let's see, Thursday. 295,000 seconds should do the trick. I think we'll all be better off without you until then. Not how I feel like starting my first day back, chat. Let's do better. Let's reset. Keith Love, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate the comfy sub, and well, because I don't know if I would call it comfy, but thanks for 55 months anyways. Brutal Offender, thanks for the 11 months as well. I appreciate the almost a year. People arriving on the scene, thanks for dropping your prime, dude. And Last Hazard for 26 months, who says space. Hello, Ital. I'll behave. Tomorrow is Satisfactory 1.0. Tomorrow is also, I think, the new Stellaris DLC, if I'm not mistaken. Lots of random things coming out in September. There's also a Crusader Kings DLC, I think, later on in the month. So, substantial amount of potential things to do this month. Though how many of them will catch on remains to be seen. I honestly don't even know what's going to be in Satisfactory 1.0. Let's see. You will be able to flush the toilet. Okay, new playthrough confirmed. I think. Several resource nodes have been added, altered, or removed on the map, enabling new possibilities to tangle the most beautiful conveyor belt spaghetti to ever grace planet Massage 2ABB. Does this spell something? Even seasoned pioneers may need to remove their helmets and scratch their heads on how to efficiently use all the new resources available to them. Okay, here's my question though. What happens to old saves? If all the nodes are moving. The bulk of specifically node reductions have happened in the North Forest. I never play in the forest anyways. On top of this, iron, copper, limestone, and water geysers have received the sprinkled treatment across the map to help the income of basic resources wherever you raise a factory. Coal has seen changes. For full details, check out the press kit. I like how this picture is almost the identical size as the picture I'm clicking from. That doesn't zoom in at all. Not compatible, officially confirmed on their YouTube. Well, I sure am glad that last time we started a satisfactory save within the last year, I specifically was doing it with the intention of continuing it as a legacy save, which I've never done before until now, so that I could spend as much time as I wanted designing individual factories, such as my beautiful coal factory, knowing in my heart that I would be able to continue it later. So if anything confirms that I'm not going to be playing Satisfactory 1.0, it's probably that, because I don't want to start over. So I am interested in, like, I will play it again eventually, but I definitely am not going to be playing it tomorrow if it's not compatible. It would be nice to have that stuff confirmed way earlier, I guess. Recipes are being relaxed. All right, I kind of skipped over this. Recipe costs are changing to promote smoother transition between phases and tiers, especially later in the game, to allow players to access tools, vehicles, and other fun things while having fun working your bones off or fix it. In tiers 5 and 6, which I never ever get to, progress will no longer be gated by heavy modular frames and computers. Well, that's nice. You can now progress through either tiers without these. In the case of heavy modular frames, manufacturing them becomes more relaxed by reducing the number of encased beams needed. Computers, meanwhile, no longer require screws. Okay. Yeah, the Satisfactory's secret was that every factory is actually just a screw factory, because every single recipe needed a world supply of screws. So that's nice. The key takeaway is that you may now unlock trains without using heavy modular frames or computers whatsoever. Okay, so that's nice. That's actually really good. Players can interact with supercomputers, which will no longer be used to make programmable splitters or geothermal generators. Though I never got that far. Several MAM research trees are being adjusted to avoid difficulty spikes. For exploration's sake, gas masks are now unlocked through mycelia. The jetpack will be available upon entering Tier 5 rather than needing oil first. Biomass burners now have an input for conveyor belts. Wow, I can't believe people cried so loud that they finally gave in. Letting you automate everything yielded by your relentless planetary deforestation. Listen, refilling burners manually is a rite of passage, okay? I stand by that. I might just refuel burners manually for old time's sake and just suffer everyone being like, did you know that you can automate those now? Have you heard of PVKK? I have. Wasabi Pete's, but it doesn't even have a release date, so I try not to think about it. I try not to consider any game that doesn't have a release window. Until I can actually see the light at the end of the tunnel for it. More game optimizations. Dedicated servers, and much, much more. Okay. It looks good. I mean, it sounds like a nice update. What else are they doing? Oh, well, I guess I could just watch this, huh? YouTube, can I have some pixels, bro? Yes, I can. Okay, good. They're really going for the toilet first. That's the #1 feature of 1.0. Instantaneous. That's the whole trailer. Okay. I was expecting that to be like one part of it. I was like, oh yeah, hang on. Let's see what all's gonna be in 1.0. And like that's the video at the top, and that was it. The devs know what the gamers want. That's also the release date for Satisfactory 1.0, but we didn't have budget left for that trailer. Budget is hard. That's probably why they're finishing the game as well. It's time to hit that beautiful 1.0. All right. Let's get started. New game? Please enter your commander and vessel's name. Sam Ganymede, the Explorer. We're going to have to do better than that. This is a tragic new character name. Sam Ganymede. How about it's gotta be like a Star Wars name. Maybe coming with a vessel name is going to be easier. Difficulty: effects damage dealt to and taken from enemies, as well as encounter strength, can be adjusted anytime from options. Etal Skywalker. How about chat? Give me a letter. H. Horus. Horus. Not Ganymede. We just deleted Ganymede. How about it's got to be like a Star Wars name has like kind of a two or three syllable-ish last name with 2 words combined. Horus Ship Commander. Horus. What's like a... okay, sticky keys. You can't do that. You can startle everyone right at the beginning. Jump scare. Okay, this is going to be Horus Holbert. Horus Holbert of... Instead of the Explorer... You can't be the Explorer. whole dive. It's not going to be the whole diver. I thought I sat on my keyboard again. You might be sitting on your keyboard right now. Sun Raider. It's the Beeble. Okay, I guess you know what? We already have a ship name. That's true. How can I forget the Beeble? We already have a ship. We don't need to make a new one. I don't know how difficult is this game. Should I crank the difficulty up at all, or just leave it to where it is? It doesn't really say how much difficult this is. I usually play games I feel like somewhere here, though. Like, at least, like, here. They said that the difficulty slider is exponential on the other screen. So, exponential difficulty worries me. So it's 8 pips to get to very hard. So let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do half of that. If it's an exponential difficulty curve. Horace Hulbert of the Beetle, let's go. Vessel the Beeble, Scout Class, Commanding Officer Hulbert Horace. Horace Hulbert. Commander 2nd Class. First Officer Octavia Avery, Lieutenant Commander. Soul date 2641. Priority medium. I can't read that fast. A service ship departing Maya Station struck debris and sustained moderate damage to port forward deflector. We gotta forward those ports. I can't play multiplayer. Sensor logs showed a debris field and damaged cargo hauler and captured orbit around gas giant due to classified. Was needed at Merope Station, unable to investigate. The Beeble is ordered to investigate and something to determine debris damage. I couldn't finish the rest of it. Hello, Lieutenant Avery. I've received our first set of orders. Your first orders are use WASD to steer. Okay. My first orders are have my first officer give a tutorial to the captain. Like, they have to be talking mad shit about me, you know what I mean? Like, can you believe the new captain doesn't even know WASD? Or how to look at the mission details? Who hired this guy? An abandoned cargo hauler has spilled its contents near Maya Alpha 2. This is inside the security zone of a Starcom base. We need to determine if there's anything hazardous. Okay. Log of dialogue. The dialogue log. Cargo and resources. Command the crew. Xenoculture. Tactics, observation, engineering, biomed, astroscience. And then ship size and energy production and scanners. Okay. Let's not worry about all that right now. We got speed at the bottom right. Void effect. I don't know what that is. Energy and hull integrity. I'm just gonna head toward the yellow arrow and go from there. We have a piece of crap. This ship sucks. We're closing on the vessel. Looks like there are several dozen containers loose. I suggest we approach with caution. I'm just gonna barrel right into them. Caution is for nerds. Press X to investigate. Alongside the disabled vessel, the Beeble downloads the cargo manifest declaration. Cargo contents. Miscellaneous waste collected from regional Starcom bases, including abandoned person... Wait. Degraded xenium is dangerous. We should try to destroy them carefully. Okay. Non-recoverable technical equipment and deteriorating xenium from experiments classified extremely volatile. We can destroy these with our plasma cannon. Again, keep as much distance as possible. Use mouse to target and fire. Do we have 360? Oh, we have 360. However, the turret is not instantaneous. It has to catch up. So if you go like quickly to the other side, it won't immediately be on the other side. Okay, that's not me. I think that there's a little bit of accuracy deviance. Like a cone. You know what I mean? Like an aim cone. We're just juggling a couple of these. I love that this is like, we found classified material, sir. We should destroy it. Make the big boom. Crunchy, yeah, it has some nice crunchy sound effects for the impact sounds. How are these barrels floating around like this? This is what I want to know. No anomalies. This one's heading straight for me. I'm getting a priority emergency beacon on the Starcom open hyperwave. It's from Maya Station asking any nearby ships to report. The cleanup will have to wait, says you. I'm finishing my cleanup right now. But it's space, there shouldn't be any sounds. Sure, there always should be sounds in space. You're in space right now, dummy. How do you hear me? Got him. Oh, there's way more of these than I thought. Okay, so I thought we were cleaning up the ones that were like right around here. No, there's like another 30 barrels. Okay. Yeah, I was a little too zoomed in, I suppose. I have no idea what these icons mean. Let's see. Maya 2, a station, a wormhole stabilizer, and a sun, like a star. Okay. Do we have any kind of booster? Probably will be. Our top speed is 25.9 units. Ooh, a planet. Press X to hail the station. Thank you for responding to our priority message. Normally this would go through Starcom Fleet HQ, but we have an urgent situation. We received an emergency beacon from our outpost on the other side of a quantum wormhole. They must have a critical emergency. I need you to activate the 2 nearby neutrino generators that will expand the wormhole large enough to get through. I know you haven't been briefed on this, but our support ship was damaged by debris and is en route to Merope for repairs. I have so many questions. We'll activate those generators right away. I will activate those generators right away. Glad to hear it. I'm transmitting the override codes now. Just get close enough. This project is classified. Report back once the wormhole is open. I'll fill you in. Okay, so this is one of them, right? I think so. Okay, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. That's one stabilizer. That thing is putting out a huge amount of energy. I'm reading over 800 terawatts. Why don't you, get inside of it and see what happens? Maybe we unlock some latent superpowers. How about you touch it? They sent out an emergency request for that? Yeah, I mean, maybe they don't have any ships. I'm the closest ship. They need a ship to go out there and activate it. Helm control lost. That shockwave knocked out bridge control. I'm trying to restart the systems, and instead the Reapers showed up. through the wormhole. They're looking at us. How do you move the camera down here? What the fleck? Don't. Whoever or whatever that is just punched through Maya Station like their neutronium hull was aluminum. Rerouting something, we're getting sucked into the black hole. I got too distracted by what the fleck. Now is not the time to worry about your swearing, Lieutenant. This is a life or death situation and we're gonna die just because you didn't want to say a oopsie bad word, you know? Sensors show that the warp field holding the wormhole open is collapsing. Gravimetric scans show the wormhole is still there, but it's collapsed down to Planck scale. Oh. That's a good scanner. You can detect Planck scale with that scanner. I've detected a Starcom beacon on our scanners. I've marked its position in your HUD. That must be the station that Maya's commander mentioned. We should make contact and let them know what happened. Dude, I don't even know what happened. I thought we were going to be next generation, but it turns out we're Voyager. See, here's the thing. I don't know any Star Trek references, so I don't know what that means. In cruise mode, thrusters will stay engaged, tapping reverse, or cruise will disengage. All right, C for cruise. I hope there's a way to move the camera further, because I couldn't even see that station. So every object is a physical object that is on the same plane that I am also on. I assumed that they were like, you know, you could fly around them because space has multiple dimensions, but it appears that I just rammed it. What did the dude just say? Hold on. He said you can always refer back to anything I say in the ship's log. Oh, good. Yeah, no. We're on the same page there, Lieutenant. Didn't catch that the first time. Let's dock with the station and see what happens. What am I supposed to do here? Welcome to Seleno? Welcome to Celery Station, Commander. I assume your appearance means Maya picked up our emergency beacon. I hope the Beeble is just the very small tip of a much larger spear of reinforcements coming soon? Not exactly, no. That sounds ominous. Go on. Philemon. That's very alarming. The reason we sent the emergency beacon is recently we've come under attack by vessels of unknown origin. We're calling them Red Raiders based on their markings for lack of any other information. Now you're telling me there's another threat that's cut us off from support. For now, there doesn't seem to be anything that can be done about Maya or the ship that destroyed it, but we can deal with the ships that have been attacking us. They're not terribly powerful, and Seleno's guns have kept them at bay. We have a research outpost under development on an inner planet. The only other support ship on that side of the wormhole is out of comms range. Given these attacks and the lack of imminent reinforcements, I need your help in evacuating the staff. You need a survey lander. I had Lieutenant Milton start making modifications on the Beeble. See him in the shipyard. Okay. Shipyard. So this is, I think one of the things that chat you'll like the most. I've gotten the Beeble a bit more combat ready, but it still needs a survey lander. Select utilities from the module category list and then click drag a lander. So your ship is like buildable and modular. Then you can gather resources and add stuff to it. I love building things. I freaking love building things. A surveyor craft is a small, versatile ship that allows survey teams to study planetary anomalies. Contains a mobile lab, mining equipment, and a med bay. Max crew of 6. 45 aluminum, 4 platinum. So we have just enough. We got given enough materials to make this. Where does it go? I guess it wants you to maybe put it on the front. Press A, D, or X. What was X? Can also put it on the side. Put it in the back. No, it kind of needs to be facing front, seems like. Okay, X to mirror. Let's just go with the obvious for now. Good, the people can now conduct planetary survey landings. Feel free to experiment with different ship designs. We have a lossless reclamator. You don't lose resources. Drag a module off the ship to remove or reposition it. I like it when they let you experiment like that. You can rotate a module. Yep, okay, got it. I don't have any resources though, so it kind of doesn't seem like it's worth doing any experimentation right now until we gather definitely some more aluminum, I would assume. So let's go ahead and just say that's good for now. Okay, so we got the ability to scan some planets. Maybe we just scan this. Scan the whole planet. No anomalies detected. Has this arrow always been here? Or did it just get here? Hostile ships detected, ready. Oh god. I wasn't ready. Okay, the camera situation's gotta be fixed. We're tractor beaming in some kind of resources. Am I dead? Aluminum, 5 aluminum. 1, 2, 4, like 9 aluminum just right there. So much freaking aluminum, dude. Does the station heal me at all? Or do I just have to go back here and... I guess I need to look at my hull. My hull's at 97%. We're good. So, a new Plasma Mark 1 is 60 aluminum. You can put on deflectors, thrusters, which are titanium and gold, batteries and reactors, bulkheads, connectors, separating ship modules, and then the survey lander. But yeah, is there... Let me look at keybinds. Fire fixed guns. Alpha 2. I don't know what Alpha 2 is. Fire secondary is space, cycle, ship management, auto thrust, turbo thrust. Also, left shift. Strafe right is Q and E. Okay, so here's the problem. I have star sector muscle memory burned into my brain. So I naturally want to hold shift and strafe toward the mouse. But you don't have to do that because the guns have a 360-degree firing arc. But yeah, it's going to take some getting used to. Is there a way to make the map camera move like in Star Sector? I can't help but compare for obvious reasons, I think, because I keep wanting to like move the camera and like play a little bit more zoomed in. But if you play zoomed in, you can't move the camera, then you're just limiting your FOV. What's up, Zion Xenos? Thank you for the 18 months. New space game. This is like a space game that's been in development for a while, but I think it just hit 1.0 last week. Thanks for the year and a half. What up and welcome. Pluto is a planet. Thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate the cat arrive. And also many months of sub. Welcome back. Bonk. Send or deploy the survey team. Pew! I saw them fly to the other side. The ground team is disappointed to abandon the outpost. They had been excavating ruins of a civilization during a late period of the fallen empire. The team had just uncovered an artifact with markings similar to the great structures in space near Salino. But they quickly and professionally evacuate the object and vital materials to the lander. Have the team return to the ship. Oh, there they are. Aggressive docking procedure. The team's eager to learn more about the artifact. Order the analysis from the cargo tab. Yeah, let's just, sure, bring this alien device on board. Don't put it in quarantine and immediately analyze it. What could go wrong? This device transforms geometric information from Euclidean space to an esoteric representation of warp space. Might be a navigational device. I have 70 research points. What was that? Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear something just go? You hear that? Not the second and third time. That was me. I thought I heard something. But anyway, that's the start of Dead Space. That's the start of a lot of sci-fi media. Well done, Hulbert. I forgot that was my name. Given our shortage of Starcom vessels, you and your ship will need to take an outsized role for your experience. Until Starcom reopens the wormhole and sends reinforcements, establishing an outpost in a lower priority. Wait, okay, let me read that again. Until Starcom reopens the wormhole and sends reinforcements, establishing an outpost is a lower priority than strengthening our defenses. I'm authorizing you to make full use of the resources recovered from that outpost to outfit the Beeble. I'll talk to our research chief about getting you access to the lab. Unless there's anything else, I'll brief you on our next moves after you've had a chance to upgrade the Beeble. Why is this wormhole universe classified? A whole new universe is a major discovery. We discovered a new universe? We should warn all Starcom divisions as well as the civilian sectors studying this space. There is a lot of arguing among the division heads on this topic. The final decision, as I've been informed, was that if the initial 2-year research phase didn't uncover any serious threats, Starcom would make a general announcement and expand exploration. I love that we've discovered an entire universe, and we only need to check it out for like, 2 years or so before we decide whether it might present a threat to life as we know it. 2 years is enough time, I think, to explore an entire universe for potential threats. Achievo unlocked. Evacuate the outpost. I am Dr. Rama, head of the Salino Research Project. We've spent the past month studying nearby artifacts and looking for clues to its operation on nearby planets. Commander Yu has just notified me that for defense reasons, we're redirecting our priorities, and I'm to place my lab at your disposal. Incidentally, that's a figure of speech. You are not to break anything. I'll do my best. I prefer you do nothing at all, but your best will suffice. Bro, I didn't ask for this, okay? I just showed up here in my little scout vessel with my 2 little pew-pew plasma guns, okay? It's not my fault that I'm your best hope for survival. If you meet me in the lab, I can educate you on our facilities. Okay. This interface shows research tech available. Use it to direct the computer's research. I recommend at least researching turbo thrust. It'll speed up your exploration significantly. Okay, so it's a pretty big research tree, actually. Pretty large. It has a little scroll over to the right also that it almost doesn't need except for like 3 categories, 4 categories. Up to Dreadnought. We got hull integrity, compact construction, explorer hull, modular logistics, cruiser hull, advanced logistics, and dreadnought hull. So we can currently do thermal analysis, turbo thrust, which was recommended, improved handling, plasma weapons and repeaters, reactors, officer training, tractor beams, translation tools, sensor and scanner calibrators, mysterious question marks. Lots of mysterious question marks all the way down at the bottom. Where's the 1942 artillery? Where is the arty? What's up, Tyrion? Thanks for the 22 months. I appreciate the prime sub. Welcome back. Yo, what up? You should focus on question marks. Perhaps I should. All right, let's do the suggestion. Let's start with the basics. Switch to a high energy, low efficiency burn for increased speed. Yeah, I don't see any problem with that. And then we'll make a decision next time. I did not see what you said. If the Beagle is one of our only vessels in this space, you'll need a full command crew for max efficiency and to conduct planetary surveys. Some of the team members you evacuated from the outpost have volunteered. They've been added to your crew roster, which you can review at any time. They're admittedly a bit green, but I think with some experience, they'll be officer material in no time. Speaking of, we detected some ship movement around a nearby gas giant. There appears to be activity on the surface of one of its moons. Check it out. They have a similar energy reading as the Red Raiders. Prepare for combat. Okay. Turbo thrust! That'll speed things up. Watch your energy levels. So fast. So fast. Why were inexperienced people sent as the vanguard into a new universe? Bro, you didn't even listen to the lore, okay, from the last 25 minutes, all right? You don't even know the story that we just went over. You can get a wider view of known objects, including planets, on our navigational map. Imagine not being here when the stream starts and listening to all the lore in the new game before criticizing it, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, we were trying to help open a black hole because there was an emergency distress signal here, and we opened it. We got sucked into the black hole, and they were expecting an army of reinforcements, but all they got was us, okay? So it wasn't on purpose. And then the wormhole closed behind us. What is this? Oh, there's actually a dude there. I still wish I could move the camera with the mouse. I want to try and go finish this guy off first because we already clipped one of his wings. So energy, oh, I see. Energy is shared. So if I spam my attacks, I can't also boost. These guys are like way faster than me. Bro is on fire and still seems mostly fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like spec into energy rebuilding at some point. Because the energy bar down here depletes when you use your boost and when you use your primary guns. So you gotta pick and choose. All right, little bro. I will literally go ramming speed on you. You understand? I'm not above it. I've been practicing for this. Is it better if you like? I'm taking a lot of damage. We've got some fires on the ship. I'm not sure if the crew is able to put these out. We're slowly repairing the hull. You'll be able to add more power generation. I'm gonna be able to upgrade my ship in the game where you can research new technologies and build upgrades for your ship? That's crazy, dude. Super Pong Champ. I would never have expected that. But yeah, it does seem like we auto repair pretty quick here because my hull's going back up, and you can right click to target these guys. Nice explosions. Getting a little danger close there. Damage report. I need a damage report. I think they're putting out fires right now. See some smoke. Yeah, we're gonna need to get some stronger weapons for sure. Oh, that's like a defense platform. I feel like it hits harder than the other dudes. Because I was at, what, 80 something percent, and I'm already down to 77. I like to just do some volleys on my way past, you know what I mean? Like, just mag dump, alt 10 energy, try to get some distance, maybe dodge while the energy recharges, and then come back in for another flyby. How long until my chunks start breaking off? We're already at 58% hull integrity. I feel like I came a little underprepared for this one. I need to build a little bit. Because they are on me. Like, their aim is incredible. They're nailing me every time I fly by, and like my shots don't last too far before they fizzle out, like distance-wise. All right, we've cut off 2 out of 3 of those chunks. I'm at under 50% hull integrity. I am more fire than ship at this point, I think. My crew is scrambling around on board right now. The ones that miss wild are the ones that piss me off, because it's just like a waste of my energy. I need to start using boost a little bit more often, I think. Because if I can change the speed up on them. 33% hull integrity. Careful, careful. Ow, snipers. I need some like med kits. Navigation sensors are back online, so they are actually taking off different subsystems as we go by. I can hear the creaking of the hull. Oh, easy does it. Easy. We lost a thruster or something. I'm at 32. Good evening. Okay, I thought you said good evening, peasants, Jimmy Shoes, which would have fit the bill also. How's it going? You did just rebuild the hull with scrap metal you had lying around? No, that's not true. We already had a scout ship. This is just supposed to be a scout. And we added a scanner. You're on fire. I am on fire, yes. It burns. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be actually taking out this raider outpost yet. Or if it's just supposed to be taking me out. I assume you don't have to go straight here. You could probably do a few other things and try and gather resources and bulk up, but now I'm sunk cost fallacy, you know what I mean? I feel like my hitbox is huge. See how the lasers kind of fizzle out right there? Okay. Okay, we broke off the other, like, little winglets, for what that's worth. It's only a middle circular hole. All of its arms have been cut off. But its primary guns are still on that centerpiece. I can't really tell how strong it is, though. Or if I'm just wasting my time. I'm curious if our, like, automatic repair peaks out at a certain, like, max before we have to go back for repairs. Or if they're auto-repairing too. Because that would be kind of funny. Like, I just go back to auto-repair and then simultaneously they're auto-repairing. I feel like we're just missing a lot of shots. It's on fire. I'm on fire, but it's also on fire. I'm just gonna keep the pressure up. See, now its fires are out. And I'm at 18%. Oh. Yeah, I think they're repairing. Let's just chill for a sec. Okay, let's go back to where we started and get some, like, full repairs and then maybe add some power. Let's go lick our wounds real quick and then come back. I think we're just trading. I literally just bought this 3 days ago. I bought this a few days ago, but I think I bought it like close to when it came out 1.0. If we're going to regularly come under fire, I suggest battle stations training as a research priority next time. Battle stations training if we're going to come under fire. Look, I'll decide what to research. I only have 25 research points. What do we have for cargo? Radar coil device. It's a warp telemetry beacon, probably used to coordinate ship movements from a central location. So we have 50 total now. Allow simulation of ship thermal generation for analysis. Increases our ship's turning responsiveness. Increase the speed of plasma. Increase the turn rate of turrets. That one's actually useful. Increase the accuracy of plasma. That one's also useful. Energy production by 7%. Max energy by 7%. Allow our crew brief surges in ship repair. Useful for keeping systems operational during combat. Every crew member with at least one observation increases your detection range. Every crew with level 1 engineering increases repair rate. Every crew with 1 astro increases the expected value of resource drops. Any crew with 1 biomed will stabilize themselves. Allow 2 tractor beams to collect 2 items at once. Detection range is up by 10%, and then a bunch of question marks. Okay, I mean, the repairs are good, but in my opinion, I would rather be more accurate. That's what's bothering me right now is like the accuracy cone. And then in the shipyard, I actually have 171 aluminum. And a bunch of other stuff. So we could add 2 plasma. No, 1 plasma. Okay. Microreactor gives us additional energy production and storage beyond our baseline. We don't have iridium yet for these. So I'd like 1 plasma somewhere. So these are bulkheads. But bulkheads require titanium, which we don't have. So I can't really change the bulkhead configuration, but because you can kind of... This makes us a larger target, but you can just move this stuff around. This is the scout bridge. I know you get a full refund removing parts because I read the tutorial and talked about how good it was. Someone wasn't listening. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead and time you out because you've been doing the backseat thing. You're the guy that said you'll be able to add more power generation soon. So, I get it. You've played this game before. It's okay. What's up, Call of Monstera? How's it going? Mad Dog Mac, have you played this game yet? Because I think I saw a couple people say it looks familiar. If it looked familiar to you, you might have played the original Starcom from some years ago. Which I never played. So this is my first one. But yeah, I think if we widen the ship like this... That's gone. I'll make it again. If we widen the ship, add a 3rd plasma, hold on, I'm trying to, that's not what I wanted to do. I kind of wish you could move parts over without deleting them. So bulkhead versus light bulkhead. Regular bulkhead is 15 HP. And 9% reinforce. Bulkheads reinforce adjacent modules, reducing the damage they take. They have relatively high hull strength, increasing the amount of damage your ship can take. But it's twice as much as a light bulkhead, which has 1 less HP and 2% less reinforce. These are deflectors, significantly reduce directional damage coming from the outer side. Classic me playing a game, delete everything. But yeah, I don't know if we used any regular bulkheads, but it kind of seems like at this early stage that it'd be better to go with just light bulkheads to stretch our resources further. Critical damage to the bridge will result in total loss of the vessel. That makes sense. That's not my plan there. Okay, hypothetically, if we actually don't have, this is as much titanium as I have. This is it. I have enough for a single microreactor. Provide additional energy production and storage beyond the baseline. So that'll be an extra 5 in the reserve energy. The problem is they only have 5 HP, and I feel like we're vulnerable back here, but I suppose if we add engines, and then like the engines will kind of block, and then the mini director, how do you rotate this? Oh no, because it's hexagonal. It's not really. So the half deflector is 2 iridium. How much iridium do we have? 2. Deflectors reduce significant. Okay, so this one is 17% deflection from that angle. And reinforce plus 0. So it's just like a 17% damage mitigation, basically. I could put a half deflector there, which is 23%, and that kind of protects the reactor and the rear of the ship. This looks like I'm building a hammerhead. And then we need a survey lander still. And I wanted one more energy weapon, but symmetry is out of the question if you do things like this, which there's nothing wrong with doing it like this. This is 60 aluminum and 5 yttrium. Could just bulk out like this and then have room for a 4th one over here. Possibly. And just be asymmetrical for now. What is this? I don't understand how this connector works. Oh. Useful for separating ship modules. A little 2% reinforcement. Just kind of extends things. It's like if you wanted to drag them out a little bit. All right, well that should at least make us stronger because the reactor plus the extra plasma. We are kind of chunked now. Yeah, plus we have 50% more energy reserves. And we're more accurate. So let's give that a try. I already like the building. The building seems pretty fun. I like these crispy building sound effects. Yeah, I got a couple of little deflectors on the corners. And then half deflector in the rear, I feel like makes sense for the engines plus the new reactor. All right, round 2 against the Raider outpost. We should be tankier. We should be dealing more firepower. We should be more accurate. Oh yeah, look at the, like, we can actually keep up a we can actually keep up a barrage. Because the, like, extra energy reactor just lets me hold the trigger down. And we don't even lose power. Whereas before it was like, I could barely support 2 plasma turrets, and then we had to recharge. Okay, so already way stronger with the new build. Scan the planet and see what's going on. Survey team deployed. The anomaly is a partially buried ring-shaped artifact, roughly 100 meters in diameter. While technologically advanced, the structure shows signs of a design in progress, suggesting this was an experimental device or prototype. Kepler observation insight. The rocks and dirt nearby have undergone zero oxidation, so it was excavated quite recently. Chat, what does CDT stand for? Commandant? What is that? The T is throwing me off. Cadet? Oh, it's cadet. Okay, that makes sense. Cadet Gliese observes that while the structure is much too large to transport, it has gold connectors leading to what appear to be a data storage compartment or component. If provided with power, it could be possible to access the data. +5 gold. Try to access the data. Gliese's modifier engineering +10%, so maybe a dice roll? +10% engineering skill, 0% difficulty equals a +10% modifier. Oh, it's literally a dice roll. That's awesome. 49 + 10. The process turns out to be surprisingly tricky. The artifact reacts to energy from the lander in unexpected ways. With careful attention, Cadet Gliese is able to keep the power high enough to extract the data but not damage the artifact or the lander. So, success, basically. So the 10 was our +10% chance, and it looks like we rolled 2d10, and then whatever number it is the number? Is that right? So it's just like not a 4 + 9, but it's like you put, is it a D100? I guess it's, if you multiply 2d10, then it is a D100, but it's like rolling 2 dice independently. It's like when you don't have a D100, you make your own. Because nobody has a D100. 49 + 10. So is it a 59% success, or do they roll the 59% again to determine success? I don't know. Have the team return to the ship. That is a D100. No, it's not. It's 2d10. It's 2d10, you stinky chatters. The data recovered from the buried ring is an exotic mathematical description of warp space, possibly a coordinate system, +50 research points. Survey complete. They roll 1d10, then they roll the second d10, and then they put them together. Did you not see? A D100 is 1 die. That's 2. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand if it's a 59%. If 59% is a success. Or if they roll it again afterward. Nope. Yep. Yep. Slow down. Okay, we got 48 aluminum. I really just need to do the research, I think is the best thing that we have. Thermal analysis allows simulation of ship's thermal generation for analysis. Don't know what that means. Increases our ship's turn responsiveness, including both rotational acceleration, stopping, and strafe impulses. Chat, I'm just messing with you guys. You guys are so pedantic and like nerdy. You know what I mean? You're so easy to get like stirred up. Like you push your glasses up and you go, "Excuse me." It's always non-subs as well. You're so easy, dude. I pay good money to take this bait. But anyways, if you want to get technical, it is not a D100 because a D100 would be one die. So technically speaking, it cannot physically be a D100 unless it's a single die. Okay? If you really want to get down to it. Who is the nerd now? Still you. Still you, but it takes one to know one. Where did the audio go? There's no more game audio. There it is. There was like music playing and then it stopped. Detection. Don't know if I want those. Energy production rate. Doesn't seem like we need that right now. I would say either improved handling or we just go all in on like weapons. Maybe just all in on weapons, or we could just save up for engines. Rotational acceleration and stopping and strafe impulse. All right, let's get, I got 60 correct. So let's just go something that buffs. I'll do battle station training. Our crew gets brief surges in ship repair, useful for keeping systems operational during combat. I've had an opportunity to examine the object our outpost team found. As suspected, the nearby artifact is a wormhole generator. The object we found allows us to communicate with it. The last piece of the puzzle I deduced from your team's investigation of the buried ring. Coordinates are encoded as mathematical formula describing warp space. Knowing the particular formula for a location acts as a kind of key. My hypothesis is if we input this formula into the wormhole generator, it will create a wormhole to a distant point in space. We, meaning you, should test this hypothesis by activating the artifact and entering its wormhole. Yeah, you know, I just found a weird alien artifact. Let's just go ahead and put it to the test. I'll be the guinea pig. Don't worry about it, science officer. Worst case scenario, you'll end up light years away and have to trek back in normal space, and I have the lab back to myself. Pack extra food. Cool, yeah, I'm in. You guys seem completely incompetent without me. The archaeological team has reported their findings. The nearby ring artifact that Dr. Rama says can be used as a transport gateway was built by an entity or culture referred to as the Remnants. Their technology may aid us in reopening the wormhole from our side. In any event, it is far in advance of anything we have. Investigate the endpoint of this gateway. If you can find the source of these Red Raider ships, neutralize them. But your top priority is to find any similar remnant artifact or tech. Okay. I'm on it. Our crew now has battle station training. This allows them a brief but significant ship operation repair boost. Press B to activate. It'll also speed up energy production and the efficacy of damage components. I marked the coordinates the equation points to on the map. Now let's see if the gateway will take us there. Question. We still have a gas giant that we haven't scanned yet. Let's go scan it first. Chat, what is the threshold for success? Is it over 50? Depends on the challenge. Does it tell you what the threshold is? I don't know what to root for when I see the dice come out. I didn't see a number there. Anyway, let's be honest. Does a D100 do anything that a single D10 couldn't do? Or two D10? Do we need big numbers just for their own sake? Do we need to review games on a scale of 100, or does a scale of 1 to 10 not just do the job? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I don't need to go to the star. We need to go to the wormhole. The D64 is all you need. Hightown chat, how's the new game going? Saw it on Steam last week. What are your thoughts? I feel like I'm still in the tutorial. But the shipbuilder seems cool so far. This must be the artifact that Dr. Rama talked about. Whoever built it must have very advanced capabilities. Meow. It's on. Some locations on the star map may require you to zoom out. Mouse wheel to zoom, left mouse to pan. Space is big. Use the nearby gateway to try and reach the region at 10.3 x 11.4. I'm jumping. The gateway projected us through a space-time topology like the wormhole that pulled us into this universe. We essentially solved an equation that redefined the relationship between 2 points in space. Plus 75 research. And we're in a new system. Presumably. Like, really big. All right, Hitchhiker's Guide. Space is really big. Oh, we are gonna shred these dudes now. That's a big boy ship, though. I came prepared, I feel like. We're picking up all kind of resources. Chat, tell me if I get any cool resources that aren't just aluminum. Tractor beam, do some work. These appear to be the same ships we encountered near Salino. Commander U wants us to investigate their sources. This looks like an inhabitable world. But aluminum is cool. Aluminum is just a litmus test to tell whether you're American or not. Potential threat in range. Oh. Survey team can't survey. This poor ship, bro. Instantly spun around, exposed the engines to me. And then kaboomed. The anomaly is a titanium crash sphere, designed to slow and protect a small survival capsule during an emergency landing. It worked perfectly in this case, but the occupant must have sustained critical injury prior to the ejection. +2 titanium. The body has been reduced a little more than a skeleton by local microfauna, so all the team is able to ascertain is that they were a biped with 2 arm-like appendages. The structure expands on ejection into an optimal geometry. What? Okay, I'm gonna go read that again. What science words did you just throw at me? A distress beacon stopped broadcasting some time ago, but some snippets of the message is recovered by the Universal Translator. Devout attack group. Course to avoid retrace. Drone production site. Have the team return to the ship. We got a warp telemetry beacon, probably used to coordinate ship movements from a central location. If we can find extra parts of this weapon, we could research building it ourselves. Part of a fixed plasma weapon, similar to our turrets, but designed for a fixed gun with longer range and more power. Interesting. Dissipates heat and absorbs impact energy is what the other guy was saying. I haven't really been tracking to see whether they've been getting any skills. I don't really know if there's... Oh, they level up. Okay. They'll get points at some point in the future. I don't think I've made a save this entire time. Did we survey this one? I feel like... I don't remember. I'll go look. Aluminium. No anomalies detected. Yeah, these 2 back thrusters by themselves aren't really going to cut it for very long, are they? Maneuverability-wise. I think our top speed is much lower because they added a bunch of bulkheads. But the firepower has definitely been stepped up. I would say that so far, what this game feels like to me is space fishy. You know what I mean? I think we need to probably clear these guys before we start doing these. Like, remember this dude? We did like 5 passes against him, but now I just gotta roll in here. Use my deflectors. Put some shots on target, rotate around, easy peasy. Sir, I don't see any fish. Okay, let me put this in more Zoomer terms. Space Agario. Where you start out with just like a little scout ship, and then you kind of keep building it up and up and up. There are pockets of uranium beneath this planet's surface that periodically sustain runaway fission reactions, unfortunately far too deep for us to access. But yeah, the start is like a little scout ship with 2 guns, and you're kind of a hunk of space junk. And then start accumulating resources to become a god, a dreadnought. Survey team deploy. There's little of interest on this methane-choked planet. The most advanced life form is a grass-like fungus. But sometime in the last few centuries, someone fought over this wet rock, as demonstrated by a half-sunken gunship. While nature has stripped away most of its resources, some turrets still have their yttrium capacitors. +3 yttrium. Return to the ship. I like that you can physically see when the pod is deployed or not. What's this? Did you play the original? I did not. Nope. This is my first one checking it out. Higgs Flinger. Uh-oh. It's pulling me in. It's the structure is generating a local negative Higgs field. Starcom has experimented with using this principle for long-distance travel, but we haven't... something. But we haven't solved the disintegration problem. Oops. Didn't read that one before we went in. I guess whoever made these accelerators solved the disintegration problem. Classic. You should have led with that. Okay, so we were over here. There was still one more planet to check out. So perhaps what's my objective again? Identify the source of these attack ships. Let's go back through the Flinger. FYI, you can rename your crew. Do I want to rename my crew, though? That is the question. Okay, can the crew die in this game? If so, I might rename them after you. You can set an autopilot destination by control clicking. Manually steering will cancel autopilot. Whole ship of Jeffs. You can also set autopilot to a specific objective from the main viewport. Okay, that's nice. I think the planets look good. They're visually interesting. If the autopilot destination is far away, I'll try to take advantage of any known fast travel phenomena that we've detected. Speaking of, we got another one here, huh? Yeet. I assume going through one of those accelerators pancakes the crew inside. Splat against the wall. Does this pause the game while you're here? I would assume so. Are you sure you would want to rename someone called Singus Lee? All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. Robot Mystic, why did you do... I tried to disable that before you could do it, but you did it for 100,000 channel points. I was about to make it like 40,000 channel points, so you just got ripped off of 60k channel points due to your own impatience. Get scammed. Trying to jump in front of the line. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. There you go. The early bird special. I think these guys are all pretty much the same. They're all rank cadet. So we'll just go in order top down. How about that? Robot. Spelling is hard. Robot Mystic. Healthy cadet who specializes in xenoculture and biomed. Then lonely swineherd who specializes in observation and a little bit of astroscience. Then restless DK. Wait, we're gonna do that backwards. Who specializes in biomed with a little bit of tactics. And then Xenophanes, who is an alien apparently. A Xeno menace. Astro science is going to be your specialty. Then Real Lupos, whose specialty is tactics and then xenoculture. And then finally Why Not, who is chief engineer so far. Cannot save, I assume because there's enemies nearby, possibly. Okay, I feel like I need to focus on the, like, one ship at a time. These guys are just faster than me. And our reverse thrusters are pretty sad. Did one dude just randomly explode, or was that just like a chunk of them? Oh, the hammerhead. Ram is super effective. All right, it's getting a little toasty in here, huh? Y is a cool first name, actually. But why is it not spelled? Why is it spelled without the letter Y? This program. Okay, I can't read that during combat. Star Sector has trained me to lead targets in this game, I think. Wait, can they get yeeted? Oh man, I was hoping that those ships, if they crossed over the threshold, would get like sent to the other sector or something. I think I'm accidentally going to, if I'm not careful. Don't worry, we'll scan all these planets once this Red Raider threat is dealt with. Also, by the time we get back to base, we are going to have a lot of resources to play with, I feel like. No, I don't want to go in there. I'm having to use like full thrusters away. It's trying to send me back. I don't want to go back. All right, let's scan some planets, look for some more research. Or some more anomalies. Nothing here. Desert, rocky, desert, white star, a flinger. There's so many planets with biospheres. Yeah, there's gotta be people living down there, you know? We're gonna find some life eventually. Which one do we... Let's go to this one first. Our main objective is... I don't know. I think we just gotta explore. Might be this yellow one. Updates happen slowly. What are you talking about? Star Sector? I think I saw some updates. Oop. Or at least I saw some tweets. I thought I saw some tweets anyways about new stuff. Why do my guns slow down after a while? Are they taking damage? They might be taking damage and have to get repaired. It's hard to tell when specific subsystems are busted, I would say. It's not energy. I've noticed that in combat when my energy is full, because my energy stays full most of the time. Ooh, there's one little lunar moon way out here to check. Let's go check that one. There was a new blog post not too long ago. Blog. Yeah, I think blog posts are indicative of upcoming imminent releases. Or at least that's what George R.R. Martin told me. Oh, that's the battle stations button. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I just didn't know what that button was. Did you guys see the new mech in Star Citizen? Excuse me, it's not a mech, it is an exosuit. I started rereading Game of Thrones last week. It's been 13 years. What made you decide to start rereading it? Why would you do that to yourself? Hey, there we go. Something here. But yeah, the little exosuit thing seems cool. I think the biggest thing for me is it has a new way to like new tractor beam tech that's gonna move a bunch of boxes around crazy fast. And I feel like it is going to ruin all the other tractor beams in the game by its existence. So I hope that they add that kind of functionality to the ship tractor beams in some way, that you can toggle like 2 different tractor modes on the ships. So it definitely seems good and strong. The problem is it seems so good and strong that it's funny that it's like, oh, it's on the new Star Citizen mech exosuit is on the PTU for everyone to test. And then secretly behind closed doors, the first taste is free. Everyone, try it out. Give it a sample before we take it away, unless you buy it. I feel like that's what's happening. I feel like it's not, like, it's technically being tested, I'm sure, but it definitely seems like a, oh, look, surprise, it's on the test server. Go give it a test, make sure it works. And then you'll be primed to actually, like, purchase it once it's off the test server. because you won't be able to imagine moving cargo in Star Citizen without that exosuit once it's off the PTU. You'll go back to using your like little normie tractor beams and be like, this sucks, I'm buying. Wreckage from a ship with the now familiar red and yellow markings is scattered across the desert floor. Besides some aluminum, the debris is mostly unremarkable. You know what these graphics remind me of when they have these like little story pictures? In a very pleasant way, it reminds me of the old Sony online entertainment MMO games. Like Gravball and Infantry Online. For some reason. I know it's different, but it reminds me of Infantry Online. It's obviously like higher fidelity than that, but... Alright, team, come on back. Are you still on the Alien kick? Yeah, we're still on the Aliens kick. We just watched Alien Resurrection over the weekend. Oh, what a movie. What a movie Alien Resurrection is. Saw that one for the first time. That's the fourth movie in the Alien franchise. It was very interesting to watch from a historical standpoint. By the way, there's just a lot of stuff here, dude. A lot of planets and whatnot. Going back through the Museum of Alien and Aliens has been fascinating because every movie is so different from every other movie in the franchise in sometimes bizarre ways. Like the fourth movie was definitely bizarre, and I think if you've never seen it, the best way that you can understand what makes it bizarre without ever having to see it is the following statement. Alien 4, or Alien Resurrection, was written by Joss Whedon and written in a 90s Joss Whedon jokey way, but was filmed and played completely straight. So it's this very odd tonal dissonance throughout the entire movie. And also, it has some of the worst Whedonisms that there are. There is a scene in Alien Resurrection where two new characters, not Ripley, who are on a ship of basically human traffickers in space, one dude is giving his lady friend a foot massage with a close-up of her in her undies, like face down on a table, while the feet are right in the first guy's face. And it's just so aggressively Joss Whedon in that way that I couldn't help but laugh while watching it. What did I come back to? You should learn to never leave. That's the big problem. But yeah, the other bits were like really sad. Like I would say really proto Whedon humor. And it's so strange because he tried to make apparently Firefly like 3 times, and Alien Resurrection was one of the attempts to make Firefly. It's kind of just like rated R Firefly prototype version 1. Except the characters are much worse than Firefly would ultimately be. Like, I think Firefly is decent. I think Serenity was good when I was a kid. I have no idea if it holds up now. I haven't seen it since I was like a child. I remember liking it and watching it like 3 or 4 times. This planet was home to a late pre-industrial civilization in the last 300 to 800 years based on radiological dating, a mere blink in geologic timescales. There are plentiful sources of text for the Universal Translator. A dominant theme is the imminent return of a celestial emissary. Descriptions of it vary, although a consistent element is a long blue trailing veil, suggesting it could be a comet. What? They're waiting on a comet to come back and destroy them? The latest surviving texts are confusing, making it difficult to discern between religious belief and scientific observation. The textual record is incomplete, but it appears the civilization's collapse was very close to the arrival of the emissary. Cadet Mystic with a xenoculture insight. There was a dramatic polarization of the culture as to whether it was a good or bad omen. Linguistic conflict symbols suggest the culture might have been starting to collapse before the emissary arrived. But yes, I think the most interesting thing about Alien has been watching the evolution of CG. In Alien 3, they just discovered how to green screen the alien into the movie, and it's like 1992 green screen tech, and it's very funny because it appears that they got someone in an alien costume against a green screen doing like a crawling animation, and then they green screened that separately and grafted it onto the rest of the film, because there's sometimes where the alien is supposed to be crawling on the ceiling, but it's very clearly a guy that they filmed separately in a costume doing like a fast crawl, and then they flipped it upside down to make it look like it was on the ceiling, which was funny. Who the heck is that? Alien? Our sensors are having a hard time getting data on this object. It's creating a strange warp. I can't make any sense out of this data. I don't know what this thing is. I will rule out comet. Oh, there it is. It's the comet. I see. That's what they were just talking about in the lore from the last place. No anomalies detected. But anyway, there's still some green screen in Alien Resurrection, but the CG is getting slightly better, but also more obviously like they're actually making stuff in CG. I'm trying to find an example. The example that I'm looking for, there was some really good prosthetics in Alien Resurrection, but tonally it was all over the place. You kind of just have to watch, if you can watch Alien Resurrection Special Edition intro, that would definitely be one. Because this is the best image I could find. They tried to do, like in the special edition, they tried to do a gotcha where they start the movie where you think you're looking at an alien, but it's not an alien. It's actually like an aggressive beetle fly from the future. And this is the image that they show, which looks very realistic and not at all 1990s computer graphics. So scary and spoopy. Starcraft cutscene. Yo, Starcraft cutscene is an accurate take, I'd say. I'd agree with that. But yeah, they had some really great prosthetics, I thought, in Resurrection, and I actually enjoyed it more than 3. Was it a good movie? No. Was it a must-watch? No. It'd be hard to rate it on a scale of 1 to 10. But I think of the 4 Alien movies I've seen so far, my tier list is still Aliens, then Alien, then skip a tier, then Alien Resurrection, then Alien 3 in a different tier. Like the bottom tier. Alien 3 is still my least favorite by far. Like, Alien Resurrection was a goofy movie. It was a strange, befuddling movie, but it at least had some enjoyable elements. So it wasn't all bad. This planet is periodically swept with sandstorms where individual particles break the sound barrier. Some science points acquired. Resurrection, I think, is definitely a movie that benefits from having your expectations very lowered. If you can lower your expectations enough, it's actually, like, could be a fun movie. Are you going back for the Predator movies? Yes, I just bought the, like, Predator box set. So I can watch Predator 1 and 2, which I don't think I've ever seen in full. And then AVP. Then it's Alien versus Predator time. Do you recommend watching 3 before Resurrection? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go down the Alien lore dump, where's that? Can we catch that blue thingy or no? I think it was sort of just like a wink. Or maybe we can come back later. The thing that was definitely not a comet. And there's a flinger over here that we haven't seen yet. So let's autopilot over there. But yeah, if you're gonna, I think that the Alien lore dive, watching in chronological release order is cool. It's fun. I hated 3 in the first 5 minutes. To me, Alien 3 is like somebody made a whole movie out of the Tropic Thunder fake trailer with RDJ and Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire. It's like that, but a full movie. The further we get from gravitational disturbances like planets, stars, and other vessels, the faster our engines can propel us. Less effect on gravity. Ooh, this game is cool. What's up, JC Threat? Like, I actually think that if you accept the basis of Alien Resurrection's story, which I don't want chat to spoil for anybody else who ends up watching them in the future, because it's a roller coaster. What is this? Oh, that's just our objective. Okay, we're gonna go through here. See what's on the other side. Like, on paper, if you're gonna go with the plot you're gonna go with for Resurrection, then I think that there's a world in which you could make a decent movie around that plot. Like, I don't think that the on-paper plot is the worst for Resurrection. It has the basis of interesting Alien Universe isms. But yeah, the writing, Whedon's writing was definitely the biggest issue there, I think. And also, the kooky, crazy French directing. Some of the characters are like played completely straight in the movie and are just like, yes, doctor, we'll get right on it. And then some of the characters are like, yes, I have waited for the day in which I can finally see an alien up close. And it's very like all over the place in a pretty hilarious way. Some of the characters are like dark, brooding, and serious. And then some of the characters are like mad scientist level. Oh, who dat? Oh, it's one of the larger ships. Okay, let's recharge some energy. They're definitely starting to field more of the Lancers. Okay, now we're out of energy. I'm paying attention. What's this gold object? Fixed accelerator? Was that like a studyable piece? Didn't it say if we collect enough of those pieces that we can maybe make one ourselves? But yeah, next on the to-do list, probably next weekend, is watch Predator 1, which I know is still one of the GOATs. Then Predator 2 is somewhere in there. I'm going to watch Terminator 2, not related to the Alien franchise rewatch, just because we watched T1 recently for the first time in ever. I don't know if I've ever seen Terminator 1 all the way through until recently. I've definitely seen T2 all the way through. T2 is one of my favorites. So I'm gotta watch that. Then once Predator 1 and 2 are done, then it's Alien versus Predator time. We're going down the double feature rabbit hole because there's 2 in a row, right? Before you go back to the mainline Alien series. I think that's something we can pick up. It's kind of like green smoke, though. Terminator is like World War I. Everyone knows it exists, but the sequel is more famous. That is a strange comparison. What's up, Cliche 420? Thanks for the 21 months, dude. Appreciate the sub. Pog sliding through chat. Yo, welcome. I hate people that buy bad movies of a franchise. You are the reason so much garbage is produced. Hot take. That's not a hot take. That's like an insane take. Absolutely wild take. By your logic, which doesn't exist, you expect people who've never seen a movie to just take the word of what? The internet? Like, should I go to Rotten Tomatoes and be like, oh, this movie has less than a 70%, therefore I should not consume this media? Like, that doesn't make any sense, dude. How do you know whether you like or dislike something until you've watched it yourself? You're just supposed to believe, like, let other people watch it and then just take their word for it? Like, that's so stupid, man. The real answer is form your own opinion on stuff, because you might find that you like something that other people don't, and also, on top of that, saying that you're only allowed to consume excellent media is part of the reason why we are in the place that we are in, entertainment-wise, these days. And also, whose opinion are you supposed to take to determine whether you're behaving or not by your standards? You know what I mean? Like, some people unabashedly love Alien 3, for example. Some people love Alien Resurrection. I know that that's crazy. But you can't just be the arbiter of what is worth watching and what is not. The main reason for anyone to go back and watch these movies is that they are they have value outside of their immediate movie theater quality. Like, going back and seeing one of the first films made by David Fincher ever is extremely informational from a film perspective, which is Alien 3. Before he got seeing like where famous directors who went on to make prolific and extremely sensational and popular media, seeing how they got their start has value outside of whether you think something's a good movie or not. So I think that's an insane take. I need to scan this. Thought there was going to be some more enemies. But yeah, I love watching old movies, and I think, like, okay, when I say I love watching old movies, I'm not like a connoisseur. I have recently enjoyed watching old movies, would be a better way to put that, because it helps you figure out where you started so you can appreciate what you have. After we scan a planet, I can account for its mass entropy in the warp metric equations, reducing its void drag on us. Okay, so basically we can scan a planet and it'll affect us gravitationally less. Also, bad movies are fun. Yeah, bad movies are fun. If you only watch media exclusively to feel enlightened afterwards, and you're not watching what I would call schlock or schlocky movies for fun, then I think you think too highly of yourself. Say Sharknado is fun. I've never seen it. I watched The Purge Anarchy yesterday. It was hot garbage, had a great time. I think it's all about having your expectations. I think expecting something to be excellent and it's trash is one thing, but knowing that something is going to be stupid fun and doing it anyways is also something that we do with video games. In an explored system with no hostiles, I can create an optimized void solution for our engines. In other words, we can go faster through systems we've explored. Oh, that's cool. The anomaly turns out to be some unusually high bauxite deposits embedded in an exposed cliff face. The lander's refiner can extract a modest amount of aluminum. Sometimes I just want something dumb to turn my brain off to, especially at the end of a work week. Yeah, sometimes you just want something to turn your brain off to. In my case, I want to watch... I think it's helpful when you want to get into like a series, such as Alien, to see... If you see all the films in the franchise, then you can A, weigh them against each other, and B, have fun with the made-up lore of said franchise. I think it's fun to jump into different franchises and try and follow the lore, even if it's made up along the way. But also, I'd like to watch the new Alien stuff and also the TV show that they're going to do, right? Didn't they just announce Alien Earth as a TV show for next year? So it's not just about knowing lore per se, but it's more about like understanding the franchise's roots, seeing where they've been, and also that helps set up for not just references from like a story perspective, but more like references from a visual perspective. Did a director take some inspiration from Alien 3 or Resurrections, or make like a wink or a nod to those movies? Like, obviously Romulus is almost, I haven't seen it, but obviously it's almost a soft reboot of the first movies, so you might appreciate Romulus more if Alien 1 is fresh in your brain, for example. Not a soft reboot, but you know what I'm saying. Clearly inspired by. No anomaly detected. We got a couple of flingers out here too. Did they? Did they what? Announce a new show? They did. Alien Earth. I think it's going to be Hulu or something. Hulu or Fox. Eons ago, some geologic event thrust iridium deposits up to the surface. Wind and erosion forces have carried away all but the hardest stone, leaving a few rich nodes. 3 iridium. Okay, I think we got all this stuff. So, I assume we need to go all the way back. What is my objective right now, actually? What is my objective? Oh yeah, we also have some stuff to analyze. Part of a fixed plasma weapon similar to turrets, but designed for a fixed gun. All right, that's another part that we just found too. If we found enough components, we should be able to research building this weapon. And we got 340 research points, which seems like a lot. Seems like a significant amount. One of our priorities is to identify the source of these attack ships. We should investigate the nearby sectors. Okay, that is what I am doing. Oops. Yeet. There we go. I did that run through the Jurassic Park movies some time ago, had fun, discovered why I hadn't seen some of them. Just bad, but fun. Jurassic Park is, yeah, kind of in that camp. It is interesting to go back and watch the first few, because obviously the first Jurassic Park is a masterpiece. And then after that, kind of goes downhill. I feel like the Chris Pratt Jurassic Parks are just weird, different flavors of taming raptors as the main characters, which I thought was, you know, nifty the first time, but then, like, all right, are we still doing this? What the heck is that? That's a big boy. Are you foe? Emir Captain, or Ermir, halts. This area is off limits to unauthorized vessels. Depart immediately. Perhaps we can reach some peaceful arrangement where we conduct a scientific survey. Do we know about aliens in this? It was just the first alien that we've looked at. We did not mean to trespass, and we will depart. We will not be intimidated. Perhaps there is some peaceful arrangement where we can conduct a scientific survey? Are you suggesting a bribe? And Ermir surety is payable but in blood. I warn you again, do not land on this planet. Cadet Mystic with a Xenoculture insight. The translation pre-filter matrix shows wordplay signifiers. It is possible some portion of that comment was not literal. We may be able to negotiate if we can figure out what they want. What do you know about these ships with red and yellow markings? They are very recent arrivals to this region. Like the Pikyak fly, they are annoying in small numbers. In large numbers, they will pick your carcass clean. Do not land on this planet. They have a much larger ship than us also. Not gonna lie, can't wait for Gareth Edwards' new Jurassic Park movie. Here's the problem. You want to know the problem with Gareth Edwards? The creator. That is the issue with Gareth Edwards. The creator was a bad movie. Bad movie. My trust has been shaken. I would have told you the same, that I had faith, especially after I liked Godzilla a lot. 2014, I think that was Gareth Edwards. And what was the other one he did? Star Wars. The problem with the Creator Hylian Hero was it was a... It was a tech demo. If a tech demo was a movie, it would be the Creator. It was like looking at a demo of a new game engine that had no game attached. The anomaly detected from orbit is the wreckage of a Starliner. The impact with the surface destroyed most salvage, but in a reinforced hold, the team finds several crates of copper and a damaged data log, plus 15 copper. It's too badly corrupted for the universal translator to form a complete matrix, but it could piece together the last few entries. Taken delivery of copper for the Ermire to engage. Their absence. Have been attacked while en route by destroyed 2 ships, but engines now redlining emergency landing. What attacked them? Concept art, the movie? I could see that. I'm new to this game. Can you even land on a gas giant? I don't think that it's really about landing. This is just like a very arcadey RPG, is what I would say. You know what I mean? It's like an arcade game. It's kind of casual, but it's fun so far. You have been warned. This planet is off limits to unauthorized vessels. We need your services to help us deal with these Red Raiders. We have copper as payment. Ah, I see. Our mutual friend did not describe your vessel accurately at all. We will summon the fleet and dispatch this pestilence from the region. I will trust you not to try to land on this planet in our absence. Okay, so we found a way to bribe the Ermire. Do not land on this planet in his absence. Okay, whatever you do. Totally, we would never. There might be another couple ways to handle this. I kind of just went with the very first thing that we unlocked. Of course there's going to be an anomaly. Do you think he's far enough away? We're going to start a intergalactic conflict. The lander touches down a few hundred meters from an enormous pyramid. Its sides are segmented into irregular protrusions. Penetrating radar shows there is some interior cavity, but no obvious way in. The team spends a considerable amount of time circling the pyramid and investigating its various facets before Cadet Swineherd notices an opening in the face that the team had definitely investigated before. Chat, is this not a Stellaris event? Minor discovery, pyramid mechanics. The pyramid's door relies on a temperature differential with the outside. Gradual warming causes hydraulics to expand, opening the door. Perhaps it was designed to open automatically at dawn. Everyone loves strange and mysterious pyramids. Yeah, no. I know it's a lot of different plots, but I felt like the paragraph about you find the opening in the face that you've definitely investigated before. It sounded like... Let me see if I can find it. I'm checking the logs. No, I don't know what it's called. Okay, never mind. The pyramid's interior is quite small relative to the outside. The team finds displays of various relics, suggesting a juxtaposition of pre-industrial civilization without electrical or advanced power supplies, yet whose artifacts have an incredibly high level of engineering and mathematical precision. One item in particular has incredible detail. Displays of various relics. +6 silver, +4 gold, and enigmatic shapes. Have the team... I love how we just like, do you want to take it or no? They're just like, we're taking everything. we got to grab everything, guys. I'm glad we started a conflict with the Rhino Men for a cube. Yes, that does seem to be what has just transpired. Now we got to get out of here before it's too late. And I told this guy to go handle the dudes who keep attacking us, but I don't know where they are or where this dude went. No idea what's going on. I'm kind of just floating around through space, clicking on ancient pyramids. There's the blue thing again. There it is again. The emissary. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna catch it. It's gone. That boy is fast. Bro is super fast. Okay, hopefully the Rhino boys don't come find us again. Let's scan this first. Why are we creating a pentagon in space? I need to upgrade my ship. Diamond core. The core of this planet is hexo something crystalline carbon, aka diamond, roughly 10 to the 24th power carats in the classical units. Plus 15 research. We found the diamond planet. Did I scan all these? I feel like I did. But yeah, the blue thing was in the lore. Okay, so not quite a pentagon. Well, actually, it is, yeah. In geometry, a pentagon is any 5-sided polygon. There you go. How dare you? How dare I what? Like, define shapes to you while chat is incorrectly trying to backseat my claim that that is a pentagon? By trying to say that it is a pentahedral or a hexoctahedral? What are you guys talking about, bro? A pentagon is a 2D shape. The structure appears to be an intermittently used outpost with cramped living quarters and a communications array. There's nothing really of value, but Cadet Knot notices that the waste recycler is jammed with a magnetic memory disk. They're able to recover several log messages regarding mineral transfers and an interesting entry. Expect increased raw material orders from both Nimian and Kiernan factions by Unintelligible. I recommend the Unintelligible system. Easy access and low profile, not well known to other Unintelligible. The message is followed by what appears to be another set of gateway coordinates. Some of the command crew are experienced enough for a promotion. Okay, well, I definitely want to do that. Oh, we got a whole, there's a whole thing over here. And here. And I need to update. I need to increase. Wait, are we in combat? That like arrow only appears when we're in combat. Maybe it thinks we're in combat briefly after I shoot. There's an Emir defender. Uh-oh. Are they coming after? Wait, are they eliminating the dudes? Do they not know that we have Oh, that's sick. Does he know that we've done something naughty? What do you want? Our time is valuable. We'd like to trade. Various factions likely have different base preferences for resources, as well as preference driven by their current supply. The Emir have agreed to trade. Use the... Okay, hold on. You can see a reminder of how many resources we need to build a module by hovering over that icon. The Emir use copper as their reserve currency, so any excess profit cost will adjust our copper supply. Any artifacts available for sale are on the right. They have a delicate device, a gas grenade, and a large knife. Ah, a large knife. Of course I need that. Here's the thing, I don't know what you need or don't need, or what's valuable to me or not valuable to me, so I'm just gonna not trade with you. How about that? Because I literally don't know. Therefore, I cannot make an educated decision. Oh, he's shooting. They're actually having like a little faction combat. He's kind of shredding them too. No, not that I can't do decently on my own here. But yeah, is this because we paid the other dude to go slaughter some of these guys? That could be him, I suppose. Could be the same dude. We're killing them about as fast as each other right now. I don't know if we have a limit on how much cargo we're allowed to hold either. Okay, that spot seems like a decent travel distance away. Here's what I want to do, chat. I take a BRB. I'm gonna take a BRB. Take the dog outside. I also need to feed the catos tonight. So I'm gonna do that. I don't think you can pause this game without being in this menu. The Beeble. The Beeble. Now, I could just sit in space, but do you think I'm gonna get blown up, is the question. Or does stuff happen whilst time is unpaused? I might get blown up. But I want to make it back so I can do all the upgrades. We have a ton of stuff to research. I need to build up the ship because we've been collecting research points like crazy. So I need to figure out how to get back. All right, I'm going to mute the game. I'm going to be back. Give me like 10 minutes. Autopilot back to station. Well, the problem is we're like real close to this. Number one. And number two, I don't think you can autopilot back to station because we need to go through a wormhole gateway and plug in some new coordinates, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm sure there's more stuff around here if you explore. And that's probably what the like extended sensors are for, if I had to guess. All right, I'm just going to leave it on this page because I think this is highlight investigate. Does this just tell you where you should investigate stuff? Maybe? That's where I was going to go anyways. All right, I'll be back. Listen to this. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. All right. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having a nice start to the week. I'll BRB. Yo. What up? I have returned. Pew pew. And I'm trying to change smart lights, which are actually dumb lights. I have to close and reopen the app like 3 times before it recognizes it. What's up, G Franco? Thanks for 71 months, dude. Welcome back. What is this? This dude's defending me right now. Let's start a path. Over to here. Go investigate a little unexplored territory. G Franco, thanks for coming back. Appreciate you dropping the prime, dude. What up and welcome. Oh, I gotta do the crew. We got cargo and crew. Oh yeah, we can analyze the enigmatic shapes, which is we stole from a forbidden pyramid that we were warned not to go into under any circumstances. We threw caution to the wind. An intricate set of nested, movable polyhedra. Upon deeper analysis, there are movable parts within movable parts, down to a remarkably small scale. There seem to be rules governing how the interlocking shapes can move, like a puzzle game. It's a Rubik's Cube. We found a alien Rubik's Cube, and they worship it. Every team member automatically gained 1 proficiency in their expertise. You additionally have 6 free promotion points to distribute however you deem fit. Okay, so you got Robot Mystic, Lonely Swineherd, Restless DK, Xenophanes, Real Lupos, and Why Not. You guys all leveled up. So you automatically got +1 in your profession, which kind of seems like every one of you has one of the, like, we don't have any absent professions, right? Like we have 1 professional in each group. So I have 6 additional points to spend. Here's my question. What is the benefit of secondary abilities? Like, is there a reason not to just make everybody the best at what they do? Or is there like a cap? Or does it start to cost additional points? Like, it seems like I could just make one of you like a level 9 xenoculture if I wanted. Because some of you do have like secondary perks. I don't really know what these do outside of help you with occasional rolls. We've only had 1 roll. So should I just save my points for now or spend them? If I do this, it's basically at random. I have no reason to do one thing or the other. Yet. Under officer training, there is a lot of abilities that give bonuses for every officer with 1 in anything, but high values give easier event dice rolls. All right, I'm just gonna save my points now. To be honest, I think what they should let you do is there should be a tab here for research that lets you at least examine the research tree, even if you can't interact with it. That way you can at least reference what's on the research tree for decision making out and about. This puzzle object is quite complex from a geometrical standpoint. Maybe Dr. Rama would be interested in taking a look at it. Okay, we'll bring it back. We'll check it out. We're probably gonna detect this and then head home. What's cool is like your detection range. See how we didn't know there was stuff out here except for like 1 planetary body and a star, but as we get closer it reveals more stuff. So that's going to be the case like down here as well. I'm kind of just scoping out the places that are most obvious so far. Next to all the little fling jump points. And then we can go a little further out in the future as the need arises. Unsurveyed lunar L2 potential threats in... Oh, there's a lot of threats down here. Eventually, I might be biting off more than I could chew here. Let's see. That's some big ships, and like a lot of them. I say let's come back to these guys. I might be able to kill them like one at a time, but I would say it could be in our interest to just come back once we've upgraded and leveled up a little bit, because they definitely seem like they're a step or two higher than what we've been doing before. Also of note, definitely not paused in this view. Oh, they're still chasing me. They're about as fast as I am, though, so they might leash and break off or not. Early on, it's probably fine to put them all in one skill. Once you get the tech, you can start spreading points around. What's up, Nookrium? Yeah, I could do something like that. I love how the world is seamless. Yeah, I enjoy that too. I like that as well. I feel like spreading points around could help you if they can die. I don't think they can die. They can get injured, though. So, that's a possibility. I feel like xenoculture could be important. Let's give Robot Mystic 2 of the points. And then let's do... Wait, we don't have anybody who's actually good at engineering. Even though we do. Why not is... I'll do 2 points in engineering. And then... Tactics, observation, biomed, or astroscience. Let's do biomed for this one. Restless DK. There we go. I'll just pick 3 that sound neat to me and go with that. Aye. You got it, Robot Mystic. You're in. But yeah, we could stand to go dock, do some upgrades. We have a ton of resources. Pew, pew, pew. And maybe some new tech. Though they're still chasing me. What's funny is because the world is seamless, if they want to keep chasing, the defenders should be over here. Unless he left. He might go zone to zone. I don't feel like looking for him. Let's just take some of these nerds out. Yeah, these guys are tanky. Oh, that ship over there to the bottom right, that one, that's a spicy boy. I don't think we've seen him before. Okay, we might need to do some repairs here in a minute. We're at 81% hull integrity. I didn't think they were gonna follow me all the way out here, to be honest. We do have a booster. We researched the ability to, like, get some extra repairs. And I think extra energy, but it's on like a pretty long cooldown, so I don't want to use it unless I have to. Am I the one actually being kited now? He's leading me out. Just at the edge of where my plasma can actually do any damage. I feel like I don't have a booster. Shift isn't doing anything. I don't know if this is intended behavior, but he's kind of retreating. Hammerhead ho! Oh, this dude. Not this dude. Where's the big boy? I like that you can just shoot their engines off piece by piece also. Kind of leave them sitting ducks. That bastard stole your loot. Did he? Tox, what are you streaming for spooky season? I don't know, first time chatter Demerson. I don't usually celebrate spooky season games, but you know, there's always a first time. Maybe if I watch the rest of the Alien movies off stream, I'll play Alien Isolation. Because I'll just be like, huh, want to know the lore. Probably not, though. Oh, that hurt me about as much as it hurt you. I'm going to go ahead and pop. Oh, the Amir Defender's here! He's arrived! Also, I popped my super repair. Nice. Get him. Talix hates Halloween. I've been analyzing the Red Raider attacks based on their arrival warp sigs. Think I see a tactical pattern. I've marked on our map where I expect their main defenses to be. Thanks, Rio Lupos. Over there. Okay. Sick. Oh, you can make like your own log. Oh, that's cool. Like write notes. That's pretty sick. Best copper I ever spent. What is this? Is that the comet? That's the emissary. Yeah, one day we'll catch up to the emissary and see what they're trying to tell us. They're kind of a terrible emissary. Emissaries are supposed to interface with people and give messages. Not this guy. He just flies through. But yeah, I don't know. There's not really... Minor discovery ring structure. I followed the emissary? What? Hold on. I got an Achievo for... What happened? Hang on. Was the emissary crossing the path of the highway? And like, when I went through the space highway, I got yeeted at high speed and accidentally touched the emissary? Or something? If so, that's hilarious. Let me go back and read. So much for the I'm never gonna catch the emissary. This massive structure is an incredible feat of engineering. It looks like remnant tech. Very interesting. The warp metrics of the wormhole we just passed through matches the one that brought us to this universe, but on a much smaller scale. I've checked the nav computer. The bad news is it didn't take us home. The good news is we're still in the same universe as Seleno. What just happened? Why am I going back now? Can I get out of this? I think I'm just locked in. We're just numing through. There are stars all over the place that we're passing. Okay, I severely underestimated how big the map was going to be for this game. We got flung out somehow. I flung in and then flung out immediately without even doing anything. I, did, I didn't even get to explore it. But yeah, this is a very large galactic map. I'm just cruising through space. Back to this flinger. Don't know. That's wild. So we found where their system is, but don't know how to get back there on purpose. Now we're on autopilot back to where I actually wanted to go. We caught the emissary, but to what end? Wormhole gateway. Added to navigational computer. Select a destination with the cursor. So this is the Starcom base. And we just jumped through the wormhole gateway to go back home. Yo, who dat? That's a big boy ship. Gorrier Researcher. Greetings, we are the Gorrier. We have made contact with your representatives at Seleno. You are Commander Holbert of the Beeble? That's correct. We understand you're an explorer in this space. We too are seekers of knowledge, but we have been here much longer. We are happy to share our learnings and hope you will share with us. What kind of knowledge are we talking about? Do not worry, nothing so grotesque as military secrets, weapons, or technologies. Naturally, we understand all races keep these close. Our space is full of mysteries, of ancient histories, and wonders of peculiar nature. Anything you deem safe to share. Sounds reasonable. Wonderful. We too are happy to share what we know. We encountered a fast-moving object with a long trail. Do you know what that was? Ah, the emissaries. Some regard them as an omen of good luck. There are other stories of travelers who followed them to their demise. Where those stories could have come from is as mysterious as the emissaries themselves. Such is the nature of superstition. We have detected them briefly on our sensors. I suspect they may be probes. Tell us about the Emir. They are a brutish mercenary race, trustworthy, but only if you have the most copper. We have had occasion to deal with them, but prefer not to. Hey, you want to take a look at these remnant artifacts? Like before I even tell Starcom, I feel like that's not going to go well. Any of these artifacts could be military secrets. And trading with them, they want silver. Okay. All right, it's time for some massive upgrades. Big time. Let's start by getting the story stuff done. Commander Yu, when the wormhole collapsed, the Beeple wasn't the only Starcom vessel on this side. An archaeological research ship, the Alethea, has been investigating nearby systems and is well overdue. I want you to see what the delay is. It's a bit of a trek, I'm afraid. You may want to optimize your ship for deep space speed. Lieutenant Milton may have suggestions. I have questions about alien factions. One of Starcom's primary missions is to establish and maintain peaceful relations with new civs wherever possible. Normally, there are strict protocols regarding first contact, but under mitigating circumstances, they are relaxed. The current circumstances are as mitigating as I have ever seen. How should we respond to hostiles? My current directives, you are authorized to use all necessary force to defend Starcom personnel from immediate mortal threat or to prevent death or suffering of innocent lives at scale. Again, given the circumstances, I'm allowing you significant discretion. If we inadvertently initiated hostilities with another faction, can we repair relations? Incidents do happen. As a matter of practicality, most spacefaring civs do not enter a state of permanent war if two ships bump into each other, or a shot across the bow was aimed a little too low. Time without hostility may heal those wounds. But in interstellar diplomacy, words are louder than actions. What you say is interpreted as a deliberate Starcom position. Ironically, missteps over the comm channel may be harder to undo than those in open space. Okay, so I can actually accidentally piss off entire factions in this game, is that right? Because this is not a sandbox game as such, so I'm trying to figure out what the sandbox elements are. What's up, Jerry T? Glad you like this game. Accidentally. Right. Yeah, wink. Questions about my crew's training. The command crew are the most important system on a starship. I take great interest in my officers' training. What can I help with? Should I focus on specialization or have a well-rounded crew? There are advantages to both. In general, having an expert is more likely to be useful during planetary surveys, but a diverse skill set is more useful in ship operations. What do you think I should focus on? I would expect xenoculture, the study of alien thought and culture, to be paramount of importance during planetary surveys and alien negotiations, but far less vital for ship operations. Tactics is useful when diplomacy fails. Observation is useful during surveys and exploration. Engineering is useful when things on your ship break. Biomed is useful when people on your ship break. Astrosciences, I have found, helps with finding resources. Okay, so I was wondering what astrosciences was. One more thing, you're exploring the unknown. It'd be surprising if you did not encounter an unexpected use for a skill. What do you think of the Gorier? I'm relieved that the second faction to have discovered our location isn't aggressively hostile. I maintain some skepticism their motives are purely scientific curiosity. For now, consider them a source of potential information, but with caution. Okay, and Dr. Rama, the people uncovered more scientific data than I expected. To reinforce this data-seeking behavior, whenever you return with sufficient new research material, and I have time, I'll answer one non-urgent question about our work. If I say, was that a thank you? She's going to say, that was your one question. I'll see you next time, okay? I'm not going to fall for that trap, Dev. Not treating me like a lab rat would be another way to encourage data-seeking behavior. Let's call that our null hypothesis. Do you have a question? Doesn't Starcom already have most of these research technologies? Aren't planets and stars usually a bit more spread out? Sure, that'll be my one question. One thing I'm not good at is parsing other people's jokes. I'm assuming that was a humorous way of asking about the Biroll Win projection. The holographic interface by which you perceive your ship's space is a projection of truly in space, which most humans have great difficulty visualizing. The Biroll Win projection is the most common way of representing space-time curves for navigation. What? I have heard it derisively called the Mercator projection of space, which in some ways is accurate. It distorts some objects for navigation, but is inaccurate since the Mercator projection does nothing to temporal vectors. Admiral Desjardins is famous for the saying, I don't care if the sun looks smaller than the Europa station as long as my ships don't fly into either. If you have nothing more urgent, I need to return to my work. What'd you learn from our trip through the gateway? Obviously, I was correct in believing it served a similar purpose to the wormhole stabilizers that Starcom constructed. It's not powerful enough to create a wormhole to our universe, but it can create local bridges in the space manifold. Whoever constructed it was technologically very advanced. Despite the lower power level, these gateways distort space much more efficiently than our stabilizers. It's possible that if we can find more artifacts like these, we could open a wormhole from this side. Well, I found a cool puzzle sealed inside of a pyramid. The universe has enough mysteries to keep my interest. I don't have time for toys. If it's really confounding you, give it to Milton. I recall he's entertained by that sort of thing. Milton! What can I do for you? Milton, I didn't know you were going to have 7 different things for me. We found this puzzle object. Dr. Rama said you might like it. Did she? I suspect she meant this as a jab, but it's true. I am quite fond of physical puzzles. Probably why I gravitated to ship design. I'll take a look. Okay. And also, we've managed to acquire part of a new weapon design. Any suggestions for getting the rest? Some parts can be obtained from ship debris. There's a bit of luck involved. The chances of sensitive components surviving catastrophic hull collapse isn't high. If you can remove the module before that happens, your odds improve significantly. All right, that's all for now. Let me take a look at the research tree. This is the big one that we've been wanting to get back to because I have 480 research points. So... the world is our oyster, chat. We can actually make some decisions now, unless it involves question mark branches that we haven't unlocked yet. We did learn the new fixed gun techs. I feel like we already found what we needed there. Fixed guns is going to play more like Star Sector, I would assume. But the problem with, of course, fixed guns is you have to turn to face your target, don't you? Sensor calibration is max detection range by 10%. Scanner module increases it even further. Further extends the maximum range of our viewport zoom. That's so funny. So, there's a research to zoom the camera out more. I think that's hilarious. I need to watch Event Horizon again. I was thinking about it the other day, actually. Maybe I should. You know what this game needs, chat? Menu music. It needs like a research tree or shipbuilder song that's like a catchy tune. It's just crazy silent here. TLDR, the minimap is larger than it appears. Basically, they are just trying to get an in-universe reason for like why your ship is so big relative to the local stars and objects and whatnot. Just slap on the Mass Effect song? I could, but that just takes too much work. Too much work. Okay, let's look at some more things. That's not too much work. I'm gonna do it now, actually. Where is it? There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, the tractor upgrader. 2 tractor beams at once. Increases range. An additional tractor. More speed. More range. Ultra fast. Eventually it's just gonna be like Geometry Wars. Just you blow something up and just instantly feeds into your ship. Officer training. Okay, this is what we were talking about before. Every crew member with at least 1 tactics increases plasma turret accuracy by 10% and plasma fire rate by 5%. Diminishing returns. Detection range. Repair rate. The expected value of resource drops. Okay, so really if you want to build a big ship, then resource spotters would be a solid one. Any crew with at least 1 biomed will quickly stabilize themselves when back aboard the ship. I feel like you gotta get resource spotters early. And then get some people that have Astro in the crew level ups, which I already spent my level ups, but we'll spend the next one on spreading that out. Every crew member with at least 1 biomed increases battle station recovery speed. Increase max energy and energy production. Turn rate of turrets. The speed of plasma. Engines 2. Engine max thrust. Increase the max size of our hull by 5 hexes. What's the current max size? 16 out of 25. Okay. Perhaps we should try getting some basic ship upgrades. Allows the construction of 2 and 3 hex bulkheads. Increase the resistance of deflectors and allows construction of larger deflectors. Allows simulation of ships. Thermal generation for analysis. I don't know what that means, but it helps with heat dissipation and damaged modules. And then ion drives are max thrust. Chad, I think you all know that I want to make the biggest ship possible. Right? Like, we're gonna want max hull upgrade. That one's always happening, I think. I don't want to make a little fighter. I want to make a dreadnought. Explorer class ship with a base max hull size of 40. Our current is 30. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to, like, 30 is quite a lot for us right now. Mega ship. 2 and 3 hex bulkheads. I don't know if this is a waste of 100 points or not. I'm also thinking to ignore, we're gonna go like super far off meta. Because I remember reading reviews, and some of the reviews were saying like, everything that isn't plasma weapons sucks, so I'm gonna put that to the test. And I'm just gonna stop upgrading plasma. Just to see what happens. And we're gonna go in on, I'm gonna try making a very maneuverable fixed gun turret. And let's give that a try. Allow the construction of fixed guns. They can only fire in the direction they're mounted, but have a longer range and more power. Let's send it. Extend the range and projectile speed. Increases the damage per unit. Redirects our fixed gun projectiles by several degrees toward the nearest target, improving accuracy. That one for sure. If our fixed gun shots hit a module or target below a certain health, they will continue through. So piercing damage. Let's go with target assist for fire accuracy. And then I have 220 points left. I wouldn't hate sensor calibration, just giving us a little bit more detection from stuff far away. And I also want, like, if we're gonna make a big ship that uses fixed guns, I need to be able to rotate really nicely. So increasing our ship's turn responsiveness, including both rotational acceleration, stopping, and strafe, sounds important. Additional improvements to turning and lateral. Let's go ahead and get the better engines. Greater thrust per hex. And then I only have 40 points left. A dreadnought, but with fixed guns? You ever heard of a railgun? Joe? You ever hear of a railgun? A fixed gun in my sci-fi game? What? I just finished the Star Trucking stream. Oh boy. What do I want to spend my last points on? Max energy reserves. I'm gonna take sensors. And also viewport. Okay, let's build a ship. Since we've got some new tools. So there's the fixed gun Mark 1. Okay, the problem is it's 12 yttrium. So I didn't realize how expensive. We need to trade for some yttrium. Because I can only put one fixed gun in here. And then one plasma. And that's it. Eight fixed turrets firing in all directions and then just spin while we shoot. That's funny. I feel like I need more information on this stuff. Okay, what if we just... Oh my god, it costs 27 gold for an engine Mark II. Yeah, I think I wish I would have... Okay, can I just put, like, this? You have to have a surveyor? Okay, can I just do this? Leave? And then go find that research vessel and trade with them. They're getting further away. They're, like, way faster than me. Oh, they're way faster than me, dude. I only put one thruster on here because I thought they would be close. Wait! Come back, gory researcher. I want to trade. I want to talk, man. How close do I need to get to communicate with you? Wait, I'm just a little guy. One impact from an asteroid and it blows up. It's funny. They're gonna stop and research this planet. Or... Oh my god, dude. They're turning. This is my chance. Okay, what can you tell us about these remnant artifacts? You know what, I don't care if it gives up state secrets. Wondrous things. All, of course, know of the great gateways used by the fallen empire to maintain control, whose shibboleths are now jealously guarded. Most say the empire built them. It is true the empire was capable of great things, like these flingers that connect local systems, but we believe the gateways are much older. And we have heard of other artifacts, much larger and with their own secrets, giant devices of limitless power, unbreakable, yet broken vessels, worlds surrounding worlds and more. If you find any such things, we hope you share them with us. Ensign Mystic says, the pre-translation structure suggests they have not just heard of some of these, but probably observed firsthand. They know more than they're letting on. Okay, what do I need? This. So if we want yttrium, it was 12 per turret, correct? Or was it 14? It was so if we had 24, I should be able to make 2 fixed turrets, which seems like a reasonable starting point. Now, I assume aluminum is the least valuable resource, all in all, but we have the most of it. And then I have 6 silver already. Yeah, for the super thruster, it was like a bunch of gold, which is not worth buying in my opinion, because it's like 5 silver per. I say we just trade. They don't really care about. I need to save titanium. I say we're just like give up a bunch of aluminum until we can make this deal. There, we'll have -6 silver. We already have 6 silver. And we'll just execute that trade. Just so I can at least put the weapons that I want. And now the sad flight back. I wish I knew wondrous things about anything. You guys know wondrous things. Kinda. It depends on the game. Chat knows many things collectively, yes. I love how the autopilot is like struggling with this one little engine and trying not to run into the other researcher ship. Like, individually, you may not know wondrous things, but collectively, you definitely know wondrous things. I would say. Gold is needed for many things. We have 20 gold. Did I just trade for gold? Or we just refunded, never mind, I just refunded an engine. Okay. So, if I want to try the fixed guns, let's maybe start with some bulkheads. I'm going to go ahead and just use light bulkheads until we have a bunch of titanium. Because right now we really don't have a bunch of titanium. I've got enough titanium for 2 more bulkheads. Have a little fixed gun spread. And you can point them diagonally also. Or behind you, just to be even more unpredictable. Deflectors need iridium. So I believe we just unlocked a full deflector. And that's like pretty good 30% damage mitigation. I don't think we have enough. Well, maybe we do. Deflectors significantly reduce directional damage coming from their outer side. This is like a 17% damage reduction. I can only make engine Mark 1s. Lateral thrusters need titanium. And a small wing, technically a void control surface. They increase a vessel's speed in deep space, the so-called void effect. Never heard of it before, but okay. Now we need a survey lander. Well, I guess we're going asymmetrical again. Because I want to have a deflector up here. But maybe we don't need a deflector up there. Maybe we should put the survey lander there. A surveyor craft to help us analyze stuff on planets. I like the shipbuilder. I think it's actually pretty cool. I like that there's adjacency bonuses. Bulkheads reinforce adjacent modules, which is pretty sweet. So like this, having another one here would give another 7% HP reinforcement to this fixed gun, probably. No, that's probably all I can afford. This really exposes the scout bridge from the sides. and makes this quite hefty. Unfortunately, we have to make a kind of boring design until we have more titanium, I think. Is how it appears to me. So, I guess hypothetically, right? If you put like a half deflector, or like let's say you put a full deflector, this has health itself. So this has almost as much HP as the bulkhead. So it would still work. But the bridge is the main thing that we need to like protect, right? And I don't really want to make a wide ship unless I have a way to use lateral thrusters. So I feel like mostly surrounding this in bulkheads is like the only way to actually do this. What are the odds that we actually get hit right up the tailpipe? I guess not zero. But there's also this. Again, the problem is the scout bridge seems very vulnerable here. I gotta figure out a way to like close it in. Oh, we need a reactor as well. Mini battery. Batteries do not generate any energy on their own, but increase maximum reserves. That's useful. That takes 15 copper, which we barely have. And this takes a chirolite, which is the next strand-like video game. And we have one of those as well. Provide additional energy production and storage beyond our own baseline. They only have 5 HP. So reactor back there seems sick. And then give it a deflector as well. Yeah, the basic connectors are 4 HP each, which is definitely better than 0. But they're quite weak. Forgot about the music. I think what it's going to come down to is deflectors potentially. So we have 7 iridium. So I feel like a half deflector in the back. Reduce directional damage coming toward the engines. It'll also kind of help be a stopgap to block the microreactor. And then we get 2 half deflectors pointing like forward right, forward left. %23 damage mitigation, but not very much HP. So we're kind of weak in a few different places. And then I can afford 1 mini deflector, which I don't really want. Oh yeah, I wanted the mini battery. For additional power reserves, but where does it go? Well, that looks kind of stupid. This music is stressing me out. The Mass Effect map menu music is stressing you out? How is the music, dude? How? That chatter might be an alien. They actually might be an alien, yeah. I found the Reaper. Okay, this might be bad. But what do you think, chat? Mini battery here. Survey lander. So you have to go through the survey lander and the battery before you do damage to the scout bridge. And then you gotta have a bulkhead here and here protecting the scout bridge. Then we got a half deflector on the right and left protecting the scout bridge. Can you afford a third gun? Nope. That's the most I can afford. These fixed guns don't move, but they're supposed to do crazy damage, so we'll see. The problem is we have almost no maneuverability, but I did add a fourth thruster. Yeah, we've got some ship systems. The fourth thruster is actually like helping us. We got the maneuverability upgrade as well. The nature of fixed guns makes targeting harder. When a potential target is close to in range, I'll enable the fire tracers, which will highlight when a hit is probable. Ooh. Look at those cannons. So that's spacebar. But yeah, we got some pretty decent rotation from the... We unlocked improved handling, ship turn responsiveness, and rotational acceleration is increased. Honestly, the ship design's okay considering... Okay, every time, man, I forget that this is a 3D physical object in the world. I keep thinking I can just fly over it like in Star Sector. Don't worry, we're doing repairs. Don't shoot at the aliens, you'll create an interstellar incident. But yeah, the fourth engine should be big. Our top speed is higher for sure. We were going like 25 before. Now we're going like 48. You also go faster through explored space, so that helps. All right, what's the objective? Check the star system that the Alethea was investigating. Find the source of the attack ships. And then also kind of do whatever you want. I wanna go back by first of all finishing what we were starting before, which was this. And I like that there's an autopilot as well. This is Paper Mario space. This is Paper Mario space. I definitely feel like our speed is up, maneuverability is up. Our accuracy is going to be down because we don't have gimbaled 360-degree fire anymore. So that'll be the big weakness. But hopefully the deflectors plus having, I think we have 2 extra hull points, helps us out. I like the constant, like, kind of steady increasing your ship's capacity for stuff is nice. You got to keep getting stronger because the enemies keep getting stronger, so you got to keep getting stronger, so we got to enemies keep getting stronger. I just wish I could move the camera while in this mode so I could play zoomed in more. That's really the only thing that I would change. All right, our first target. I am a turret. I am a tower defense turret, but my accuracy struggles. I just have to tank. We need to be tankier if we want to use fixed emplacements. Oh my god, look at the energy reserves that we have. I can if I fire these like at full DPS, we have 38 energy now because I built an onboard reactor. So if I just hold the button down, then we're strong. Oh yeah. I can do a decent sized volley here, to be honest, with 38 energy in reserve. We only had 15 energy before with like the one battery. Now we got the battery plus our own mini reactor. I'm trying to clear this whole area of hostiles before we start surveying. I don't know what am I detecting over here? A Raider Light Lancer. We can also chase better now. Oh, he's running away because he's injured. Oh, whoops. Sucks to be you, I guess, bro. Yeah, before, sometimes we could barely catch up to these dudes. The star has greater metallicity than I'd expect to find. Stellar evolution must behave differently in this universe. I'm dying. I'm getting cooked. Should I be going closer to all the stars too, I guess? I didn't really think about that. That's the first one I've gotten close to. Rocky R3, send a survey team down. Go check it out. A cluster of discarded cylinders with curious bright markings lie next to a portable aluminum broadcast antenna. The antenna, which is solar powered, is still broadcasting. Possible expletive. Didn't realize activation started as soon as the seal was broken. If they're not familiar with guild seals, opening one makes some sense to check what you had. But why all? After the first started glowing, I'd at least think before opening the next one. Second Legion would have known better. I still have the verification report certifying late Fallen Empire. There's probably no market for inert nanites, but I'll bring them with me. I'm not sticking around to disappoint the buyer. Plus 30 aluminum and an unsealed cylinder. Have the team return to ship. A cylindrical container opened at one end with some interesting decor. Analysis. The decorations are connected to an array of interior sensors with a cryptographic network, possibly a mechanism to visually ensure the contents are not tampered or replaced. Fixed guns seem really good. Yeah, they seem good unless you're getting outgunned, basically, in my case. After an extensive search, nothing is found. Due to a failure to calibrate our memory crystals for the physical constant differences in this universe, our scanners failed to completely clear a previous anomaly detection. What? Eventually, Ensign Knot discovers the anomaly is not on the planet's surface, but in the way the ship's scanner stores data. Wait, what? So we detected it. We thought we detected an anomaly, went down to investigate. There was no anomaly, but the anomaly was just how the sensors were reading the data. Like, we had already found the anomaly by extension of scanning the anomaly, basically. At least that's how it sounds to me. Also, who's gifting subs? A few things. Durf on Turf, thanks for the 36 months. 3 whole years. What's up, Durf on Turf? Thanks for slubbing again. Happy 3-year anniversary. What up, the Bob? Also with the 2 gift subs. Enjoy Chill Warlock and Kurosaki. Thanks for the gift subs, dude. And Sewer Rat gifting us up to Def2. Enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for hanging around and for receiving another sub. Courtesy of Sewer Rat. And Luam, thanks for the big tier 3. Etal Alien has never been more fitting than in this game. We're finding a lot of aliens. Thanks for the 5 and 1, Luam. Very generous of you. Appreciate you supporting the stream so much. The remains of a fairly recent battle between the Red Raiders and some unknown victim are scattered over a wide area. Some of the wreckage has been salvaged, but whoever cleaned up either was in a hurry or couldn't haul much. There's a fair amount of valuable resources left. 56 aluminum, 4 yttrium. That's good. 3 platinum. Have we even got platinum yet? Or is that the first platinum? No, we had platinum before. But the yttrium is kind of rare for us. Is there a plot story in this game? Yeah, it's an RPG. It's not really a sandbox game. This is a space RPG. So it's got a plot. Okay, we know that there's danger down here. But I feel like let's go ahead and go check it out. Now, how do you get down there? Oops. We can autopilot. But yeah, I think this will be particularly satisfying to, like, get some resources and start building larger and larger ships. Because I definitely think the shipbuilder is the highlight. And I think the research tree seems pretty decent. I do like that all the systems are interconnected and you have to actually like fly real space to get to them. So it encourages you to make faster ships if you want to travel longer distances or you don't like waiting. It's kind of like Star Trek. Sure, I don't know. Do they murder this many other ships in Star Trek? I'm too tired to know if Vital's being sarcastic or not. Is there an actual story? Number one, yes, there's an actual story. It's literally a space RPG. Number two, I'm going to start ignoring your chat messages now because even if I read them and respond to them, you're going to just ask chat again anyway. So I'm just going to pretend like your messages aren't here. Not in the old season. But I don't know. Is this like Star Trek? I know what Star Trek is, but I didn't play this and be like, this feels like Star Trek. It seems very combat oriented, which is to its strength, I think. The combat is not Star Sector, but it's kind of like arcadey and fun, I would say. I would say if you don't enjoy space explosions. Oh yeah, we shred these dudes now. I think that you can take I think the combat system being simple is a good thing in this case. Because the main carrot on a stick for you is kind of like upgrading your ship with research and parts to get stronger. So it's always like a measure of how strong you are versus how strong you were as you take on new things. Gas giants are usually 99% hydrogen. This giant is mostly helium, suggesting this planet underwent partial fusion at some point. Plus, a bunch of research points. Well, it seems pretty big. I think if you think that this is going to be too repetitive and you don't enjoy the core loop, then that might be a problem that you have. Oh, there's a bunch of Imrid defenders here. Like 3 of them. The fact that there's just other alien factions roaming about, I think is pretty cool. Because you can just like hop over to somebody, be like, yo, what up? Annihilate the red psychic, or Pikyak with us. This was an entertaining contract. Your copper is uncorroded. Watch this planet. Shadow this diplomat. Deliver this artifact. Such dull chores. More copper, but more dull. Oh, they're just happy that I paid them. I only have 2 copper, bro. And I want to save the rest of my resources. Don't ram them, please. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, like the main loop is kind of like go to planet, scan planet, maybe send a crew down, right? Pretty straightforward, and then blast some people. But I think that since you're constantly opening loot boxes of new planets, that's what keeps it entertaining, because you're just like, what's in this loot box? What looks like a small spaceport from low orbit turned out to be a fully automated manufacturing facility. Tracked robots carry ore from the nearby hills into a refinery connected to the main structure. A partially assembled Red Raider drone is being assembled on the launch pad. Cadet Fane says, with an astroscience insight, judging from the erosion patterns around the ore mines, this place was idle for a long time and only recently restarted activities. Have the team investigate the facility carefully. The team tactics modifier plus 10% somewhat easily. Or sorry, somewhat easy. So plus 20% from tactics skill, minus 10% because of the difficulty, plus 10% is our total modifier for this dice roll. 5? Cadet Lupos... 5, come on, dude. Cadet Lupos does some recon of the area and plans out a path that will allow a quick retreat, but the caution seems to have been unnecessary. The facility oddly has no ground defenses. After gaining entry, the team is able to explore freely. The complex is old but well maintained by robots of scarce sentience who ignore the team's movements. From inside, they can see processed ore turned into advanced ship components. With the team's unfettered access to the systems, it seems like it should be simple to shut it down. Ensign Knot identifies the main controller system. After some tinkering, it stops. With production halted, the team is able to help themselves to the processed ore. 10 titanium, 8 yttrium. Okay, so we found the objective to shut down the manufacturing facility. I don't know what would have happened if we had a better success roll there. And the survey team will come back. That was one of our primaries. The process that creates the drone parts is very advanced. It's probably capable of automating almost any machine production. Hopefully we'll see fewer of these Red Raiders now. Okay, so Red Raider manufacturing facility dealt with. And now, from this point on, we can go to any of the other zones. Yeah, I haven't played Star Control either. So I don't have that to compare it to. Lieutenant Milton is studying the puzzle. We got an outpost. We discovered some gateway coordinates in a log entry. They mention an area as a possible source of ore. Let's go for that sounds like a side quest first. The thing is, how do you get there? You could just fly, you know? You know what? I'll navigate. Yo, who'd you guys blow up over here, bro? You mind if I sneak in here and get the tractor beam to borrow some of these resources? All right, let's do, sorry. I'm just checking where I am. Let's cruise this way. Oh, man. I don't know how big the map actually is. Chad, if you zoom out, how big is the actual map? There's no... Is it all of... There's no way it's all of this, right? It's like this big. Kinda big. Hey Raccoon, thanks for the mini-month sub. I appreciate the 28 months. Welcome back for another resub. Wow. Mini-month. Mini-month. So is void effect higher equal better for us? Yeah, the higher the void effect, the faster our like cruising speed. It seems. All right, we just hopped in the flinger. Yeah, there's gonna be empty spaces because space is big. We've already kind of surveyed everything here. Maybe I should just fly. No, you dingus. I'm just gonna like pick a direction and go. I don't know if this is the optimal way to do things. Star Valor's another good one. More of a space action RPG. This is a space action RPG. So, I don't know how that would be more so. This is not a sandbox game. Therefore, it's not going to have roguelike elements like Star Sector does. It just has the dice rolls. Not sure if the systems probably are all the same every time you play, I guess. Which is fine by me. I could be wrong on that. It's not super expensive. It's $20 now. I'm looking at the Steam page. Explore fully open world universe. It's open world, but that's different from sandbox. We've had this conversation before. Over 230 anomalies to investigate, each with their own story. Build your own starship. 60 plus main story and side quest missions to discover. So it's got a lot of stuff. I mean, it's more like a Diablo-style game. Starcom is more of an exploration game. A Diablo game. Wow. Space is big. Yes, it is. Space is big. But see how when we start getting closer to things, our sensors start to detect nearby stars. So the stars are the easiest thing to detect. And then once we get closer to said stars, we'll start to discover planetary bodies. So if we upgrade our sensors, then we'll be able to kind of pinpoint stuff from much further out. You can improve your sensors too. Chat, next thing you're going to tell me is you can get better weapons. Hold on, can you improve your ship in this game? Can you improve your crew in this game? Man, you guys are talking crazy stuff now. Unbelievable. Do you gain XP and levels in this game? I gotta do some calibrations. Now, the funny thing about just going in a random, not a random direction, we're going in a purposeful direction. But the thing is, we might end up in some zones we're not supposed to be in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's entirely possible that we bump into some enemies, the likes of which we've never seen before. Derelict? Base ship? I don't know what that is. Adherents? I don't know what those are. We're gonna detect some new, a CXTA hauler. Don't know what that is. We're just out here. I'm gonna go look at the hauler first, because it's the furthest away. What is that? Or who is that, I should say. Mini eyeball. This is CXTA 1595. We are carrying authorized cargo only. Our manifest has been logged with the trade guild. And they've got mouths on their arms. And then claw legs. I'm Commander Holbert of Starcom. We're on a peaceful exploration mission. That's good to hear. Is peaceful exploration a euphemism? What would it be a euphemism for? Give us your cargo, or we become less peaceful, maybe? You hailed us. Is this a shakedown or not? No, we really are on a peaceful exploration mission. How can we show that? Yes, this is a shakedown. Give us some resources. No, we're on a peaceful mission. We're chill right now. Really? In that case, you could show that by getting out of our way and letting us get on with this CXTA authorized delivery. What is CXTA? I am not sure how our mutual universal translators have chosen to represent our organization's name in your language. It is a compression of a long list of prior organizations expressed in Hydragian. We are a civilian cargo and passenger transport collective. Are you traders? Certainly not. We transport prearranged goods and services between worlds. We cannot enter into any ad hoc transactions. Such would violate our agreement with the guild. Your ship seems slow for transports. Astute of you to notice, many of our clients are suspicious of ships with military or espionage capacity. Rather than deal with the delays of frequent inspections, we choose a strategy of conspicuous weakness. The increased margins more than compensate for ransom payments and plunder. Okay, goodbye. Good talk. Listen, yeah, I could probably have held them up. It just said they attacked me. If anybody looked at them, they would understand. I'm coming to scan all of your inhabited world's planets. No anomalies detected. A derelict. Yo, that ship looks cool. Look at that big boy. This is the rear half of a deep space survey vessel, severed from its bridge by heavy weapon damage. The main computer sensor array is mostly intact. The logs are missing. Let me read what you said. Discovery, gravity waves. The gravity waves they were studying have the characteristics of a hypothesized collapsar, a collapsed neutron star turned into exotic matter. We've never encountered one in our own universe, and we've assumed them to be impossible. Okay. I have a suggestion for the developer. I know it's too late because the game's already in 1.0. But those like text blurbs that always appear up at the top left, I want to read. But because of the timing in which they appear, it's like the person who's talking to you has read what this says before you get to read what it says. So, you know what I mean? Like, that person's commenting on what this screen says right there, but I haven't read that yet. So by the time I have read that, then the other thing that they say is disappeared, so I have to go into the log to read it. So my suggestion would have been that those dialogue boxes don't pop up until you click off of this screen. Then it appears. That way you're not overwhelmed by multiple text bubbles simultaneously. Because I feel like I have to open the log after every encounter just to see what the crew said. Does that make sense? The sensor array has some interesting data, presumably from whatever they were studying when they were attacked. An incredibly dense object with a unique energy signature. What did you say? Astroscience. So Xenophane's astroscience came in. The gravity waves they were studying have the characteristics of a hypothesized collapsar, a collapsed neutron star turned into exotic matter. We'd never encountered one in our own universe. They've been thought to be impossible. Should I shoot this? Uh-oh, I'm being intercepted. Just kidding. Okay, it might be possible to destroy it. It might not be possible to destroy it. The structure is a crude facsimile of the remnant gateways. Crude compared to the remnants, I mean. It'd be a major engineering feat for Starcom. This thing? Excuse me. You have the markings of the blasphemer who scraped forbidden relics from sacred worlds. You are condemned as the heretics of the Empire to burn. Make your choice. Accept the blessing of the remnants and become one in understanding, or reject them and perish here. Chat. Are they accusing me of stealing a tiny pyramid? I don't know what you think we did, but we do not give in to threats. We love the remnants and are 100% ready to convert to whatever it is you all believe. Are you asking us to convert or die, or to convert and then die? Like the heretics of Empire, your questions blind you from truth. Surrender yourself. Chat, we got problems. Oh, we got some issues here. Are those little fighters? Dude, there's missiles! Oh, they turn into missiles. I'm dead. I had to pop my super repair. Okay, we're outside of missile range. Maybe not. Ow. Okay, I got the fighters at least. Oh, these missiles are tracking. Only one of my weapons is online right now. Chat, I got 32% hull integrity in a dream. We're on fire. Oh my God. I can't gain enough speed. Oh. Oh. We're dead. Oh, we are super dead. Oh man, the Beeble was lost on a routine mission. The cause of the incident is still under investigation. Most realistic ending to this, because imagine being Starcom. All right, little scout ship. Listen, we don't know how we got to this universe, but I'm gonna need you to go poke your nose into every other alien civilization's business. Okay? I don't really have any protocol for you to follow. You just do whatever you feel is right. Like, yeah, what do you think is gonna happen, dude? That's exactly what would happen. We would have poked our nose in. They would have been like, "Hey, you, submit or die." And then I would explode. No doubt. There's a portal up there. Not having omnidirectional fire seems to be a big problem. I have an idea. It's called getting surrounded by 3 destroyers and a swarm of fighters from a station, and everyone shoots missiles. Seems like a big problem, you know? What if I told you that being outnumbered 4-1 is the big problem, and not the ship itself? Okay, same event. So if I get close to them, this is what happens. Also, it's not my fault that if I ask the 3rd thing, they instantly try and murder me. You are condemned as the heretics of the Empire to burn. Make your choice, accept the blessing of the remnants and become one in understanding, or reject them and perish here. We love the remnants and are 100% ready to convert to whatever it is you all believe in. It takes wisdom and faith to accept your fate so readily. Be assured that the remnants shall therefore show you the light of their path. Okay. Wait, whoa! This is the light? It doesn't... The illusion of choice, man! Okay, all right. I'm getting lit up. All right, we're going into hyper mode. I can't even shoot. Yeah, I wasn't ready, bro. I can only shoot like 1 shot at a time. It's probably like I'm only going pew, pew, when I should be going like pew, 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 pew. You know what I'm saying? I think it's because I'm dead. It's because I'm freaking dead, man. They're repairing as fast as they can. I think they have fixed turrets also. That's why I'm getting shredded so bad. But I'm shooting pieces off of them. Little bastards. Ooh, got one. Got one. Alright, just... What happened to that? Oh, they're in. I'm getting hit by freaking missiles. Shot one of their turrets off. Shot 2 of their turrets off. Keep repairing. We've almost got our, like, super repair recharge ready to go. Look, man, I'm holding them down. I'm holding them down. Another one. Another one. I got 11% HP, and we're gonna use our super repair. Okay, let's get some distance and heal. We are smoldering flames right now. And I don't want to get close yet. The markings on the devout ships are similar to those on the ship that destroyed Maya Station, but they seem to be orders of magnitude weaker. Don't tell me that they're weaker. Right after I try and right after I succeed, I'll be like, yeah, you may have killed them, but they're weak ass. This is where only having 1 tractor beam is a problem. Aluminum, titanium, titanium. Devout Pilgrim Databank. Titanium. Yo, titanium reserves are crazy. Ship on fire, totally normal. Yep, totally normal. The crew is feverishly working on getting the fires put out. Databank of an old devout communication archive. The archive describes attempts to extract the location of a redacted artifact from a group of Arcadian pilgrims. They were only able to piece together a confused reference to the beating heart of a dead star. Tox, what difficulty are you on? I don't know. They didn't have... It has a slider with like 16 points of articulation. I am 4 pips above the standard or something. Somewhere in there. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to go back yet. I'd like to put the fires out first, or at least repair as much as we can. I think we're playing on harder difficulty, if I'm not mistaken. Crew ready for battle stations. I'd like to finish the job here if I can. Okay, I don't know. Wait, did they spawn more dudes? They might have spawned more dudes. I was gonna say, is there any benefit to locking on, but I'm assuming it's for weapons I don't have yet, like missiles. You guys are extra screwed because I can shoot at regular speed now. Well, for like a brief moment I could. Oh, now you're trying to get away. Boom. Get him. Get him. That's right. Look at these beautiful titanium resources coming in that these guys are dropping. And I still got my battle stations power up. Alright, I think base ship might be too hardcore for us, but like, imagine if I could destroy this. Let's get the adherent first. Oh god, that's a bunch of dudes. Chad, we might be... Okay, maybe we should leave. There's another like 4 ships, bro. Missiles have a max distance also. We don't have to go to this system. We can honestly go around. But I think these guys will just kind of chase forever. All right, let's try going wide around them. If they still chase, then we'll kill them. Because the Red Raiders followed me like across the damn map. But I'll go here. We'll just skip this area for now. Too spicy. Wormhole Gateway. That would be nice. Anonymous gifted 5 community subs. Carlos Black, Sadavalicious, Necrolysis, Gregor Birkins, and Eotol. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. You guys who are out there somewhere just got one. Enjoy your slubs if you just got one. With that. Unidentified rocky world. Oh, we're getting all sorts of stuff out here. Exclamation point is worrisome. That is worrisome. All right, before we head in here, let's do this and this. Just in case. Are those moving? No, I'm moving. See, this you don't run into, but the space stations you do. How did I activate that? I guess with the coordinates that I picked up, right? I picked up specifically coordinates that were supposed to work with a wormhole. I don't know if I want to go there yet. Let's just see where this goes. Wherever we want. Sick. All right, so it's basically a Dark Souls shortcut that lets me travel back to base. So now I don't have to do like the manual flight, which is fantastic. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going the wrong place. Whoops. I got turned around, my bad. Yeah, we need to go over here. Because this is where home base HQ is. Who just poured it in behind me? We're opening gates to places maybe we shouldn't be opening gates to. All right, we got another 230 research points. Are the research points unlocking something? You spend them at the HQ. Which is what we're doing now. Hello, Ottercog. Thanks for 60 months. Happy 5 freaking years. Big 5-year sub. Welcome back for another one. You playing any, you playing any PTU, Star Citizen? Or are you playing live? Or are you just watching people play? Or am I thinking of someone else? 'Cause I think you're still on the Star Citizen. Just watching this patch sounds like a cluster. I heard that it's stabled out. I heard that it's like stable now. To be honest, this extra fire accuracy from the long guns is not a bad idea. It basically helps you align the fixed guns. This extends the range and projectile speed, which is interesting because more range equals I can just be a sniper. Increases the damage per unit energy. That's also just sounds good. If our fixed gun hit a module or target below a certain health percentage, it will pierce and do piercing damage. I still got engines too. Increases our engine's max thrust. Might actually be good right now. Because then I could just have that speed to get away if I needed to get away. For example, I'm trying not to do plasma, I'm trying something else. Energy production and max energy is not a bad thing. Tractor beam is kind of cheap. I think you know what time it is. There we go. All right, sure, let's upgrade the fixed guns. I say let's get the one that make the fire accuracy maxed. Max accuracy. And then I'm gonna go damage per unit energy of our fixed guns. So just a damage buff. And then let's do... I'll do ion drives for speed. That one kind of spoke to me. Max top thrust increases. Report to operations before departure. I just read Lieutenant Avery's mission report on the Raider factory. Excellent work. There's still an open question as to whether the appearance of these raiders was somehow caused by us or is coincidental. But the important thing is the threat is less pressing. Good work. You got it, Commander. Okay, what do we got? We got 21 titanium, which equals room for more bulkheads. 21, that's a lot of titanium actually from that last engagement. And we have 12 more yttrium, which means we got enough for another fixed gun. Yo, we could do some revamp. Propulsion, we have enough titanium to do a couple small wings, but that's just deep space speed, which I don't really care about right now. Speed is not a problem for me. Actually, soundtrack gives me Mass Effect vibes. Well, that's because I'm playing the Mass Effect map music right now. I'm feeling sarcasm, but it's going over my head. It is going over your head. I didn't even say anything, but yeah. Is this game like Mass Effect in any way? Somehow, I get the feeling. Okay, so let's think this through, right? Like, we got the bridge here. This is the thing that if it dies, our whole ship explodes. How can the raiders be our fault? It might be a thing where our proximity awakened their manufactories, kind of. Like when we started poking around in this area of this new universe, it like created some kind of disturbance that reawakened the automated facilities. Potentially. So main thing here is we got enough for bulkheads on the front to protect the scout bridge. And we just got enough yttrium to make another fixed gun. So we actually have 3 fixed guns now. So that's a 50% increase in burst DPS. And then maybe throw the battery and the microreactor off to the side of the scout bridge. And then we're just gonna thicken up. The blob. The blob. We actually have enough for like legit bulkheads at this point, if we wanted. I'm trying to protect the microreactor and the mini battery. As your ship gets larger, you may find it useful to move specific blocks of modules around. I'll remember that. The meatball. Now for iridium, we only have 7. So I'm gonna keep using half deflectors for now. Half deflector on the back. We could do a mini deflector on the left and right. 17% deflection. And then we only have enough. This ship looks like garbage. I kinda hate it. It looks like trash, bro. think having the fixed guns as close together as possible makes sense. Here's what I think. I think we're gonna take the most damage on the nose. So let's upgrade from light to regular bulkheads. It's twice as expensive for only 1 extra HP and 2% reinforce. But like, this is probably the spot we get hit the most, right? What if we go bam, bam? Thick bulkheads on the front. Then fixed gun, fixed gun, fixed gun. The problem is our fixed guns are gonna take a ton of damage, and they're getting downed real fast. I don't love leaving the reactors exposed. We might get shot in the ass a bunch too. So we could do something like this. Engine, 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 engine. Oh yeah, the survey land. Where does the lander go? I forgot about this thing. Just put it right on the tailpipe. Well, I was gonna put a deflector there. I guess I don't really understand quite how deflectors work. Like, if you put a deflector here, would it protect from all damage coming from the bottom, even if it hits any of these engines? Yeah, we could do a thing where what if we put the survey lander there attached to the rear of the scout bridge? They drop off, come back in. Deflectors are more like armor than a shield. They significantly reduce directional damage coming from their outer side. Okay. So if it's more like armor than a shield. The survey lander only has 3 HP. This only has 7. This kind of worries me. Structurally. We can still do a light bulkhead there. I think I still like the half deflector there because it might intercept shots that are kind of like going diagonally toward these engines. And that'll save some iridium, but yeah. The problem is mini deflectors are only like 3 HP. And each of these take 2. So we have kind of a glaring weak spot here. Unless... Not bad. That works. Just move those up, cover the battery and the micro. This seems like a decent, like, diamond design. Still got the 4 engines. Might have better rotation since the thrusters to rotate will be, like, more midship. And then we get the survey lander protected in the middle with a little fin in the back. Little fishy formation. Interesting. Okay, new design. We should have higher overall thrust. However, we did add heavier bulkheads. And we added a third fixed weapon. So damage is up. Tankiness in the front should also be up, hopefully. It devours energy now. Well, it's going to, yeah, with 3 fixed. We just need to land our shots. So let's give this a try and see how we like it. I think the experimentation is the most fun aspect. Just save often. It's probably a quick save, but this is fine too. Don't know if anybody bad is here or not. So let's scan and find out. I want some side thrusters. That's the main thing I think that we'll benefit from. This is an unusually young asteroid field. It probably formed when a moon or planetoid broke up. There may be some valuable metal ores in these rocks. I see what you're getting at. Let's send a survey team out first. An old refinery converted to a trading outpost sits in a wide crater. A cluster of furry bipeds greet the survey team and offer a variety of resources. It quickly becomes apparent their pricing has a healthy margin built in. Wait, they trade in aluminum. The asteroid traders have agreed to trade with us. Use the fields in the... yeah. They trade in aluminum? That's great, right? So each aluminum is like... or 4 aluminum for a copper. 13 for gold. How much aluminum do I have left? 100? That's 800, 500. Yeah, these are super rare materials we don't even have yet. Quantum crystals. Iridium is 43. Luckily, there's a list of modules that each of these things is used in, so you can reference it when you go over the tooltip. So we know we want engines, and it tells you how much it costs too. That's really useful. Engine Mark IIs are 27 gold. Lateral thrusters are 2. Let's buy some gold. Like at least 6. Maybe 8. 3 fixed guns is probably good for now. If I was gonna... I don't think I have anything that I really want to sell. I'm sure we'll be able to use whatever this is at some point, but then again, all I need it for right now is a survey lander, so I may as well offset the cost a little bit, sell some. I don't know, they said that they had good built-in margins, which means I'm probably getting ripped off, but let's just execute the trade anyways. And I'll take 2 more gold. Have the team return to the ship. Very reasonable rates, no doubt. All right, what's going on up here? An orange comet. This comet has high densities of iron oxide collected from primordial planets early during the system's formation. 150 research points. Early civilizations thought comets were portents of significant events. Later, we figured out they were chunks of rock and ice from the periphery of star systems. Yeah, says you. That doesn't preclude them from being portents of different events. Analysis of their structure can give us detailed record of the star system evolution in this universe. We should keep an eye for more of them. Or, hello. These aliens are making an effort to flatter us by using our language, but it's just confusing the translator. They're asking if we're available for freelance work. Commander Holbert, we've heard that the Beeble explores many sectors, even off the main routes. We have a replacement delivery for a carrier that's gone missing and the destination is off our route. Is your Lance unhired? What's the delivery? Medical supplies, nothing restricted, all above the table, as you say. A colony has had an outbreak of gallium crystal parasites, not dangerous to carbon life. Ensign Mystic with Xenoculture Insight says, no deception indicators in the translation matrix, but I'm 90% sure fear of infection is the reason they don't want to make the delivery. How much would you pay us? 50% of our commission, 10 units of gold. Have Ensign Mystic attempt to negotiate a better percentage. Plus 25% from Xenoculture skill, but then minus 25% difficulty, so it's offset. What do you think, Robot Mystic? Do you think you can negotiate a better price? Or do you think we should just take the 10 gold? I think they're capitalists, and I'd lose. I think you'd win. We do enjoy negotiations in good faith, but your negotiators' inflections tip your hand. You are too curious to turn this down. All right, but it was worth a try. We rolled a 37. Okay, we'll do it. Very good. Transferring cargo to your hold now and transmitting delivery coordinates. Find any CXTA agent after delivery for payment. Survey incomplete. Press X to redeploy the survey team. Oh, that's because you can, like, trade with those dudes again? Cracking open some space rocks. Which we've only gotten resources out of sometimes. But sometimes is better than no times. There's the comet again. Noom. Spooky. Oop, bonk. I tried. Alien negotiation tactics are not my forte. Understood. Yeah, I don't know if this is worth it for like 2 aluminum. But I suppose there's a chance at something besides aluminum. But aluminum is useful for trading with the people on the surface, of course. Oh, that was an ancient calculator. Never mind. I see. Point taken. We found an artifact. Embedded in the asteroid rock is an ancient device. This is a primitive computer used for predicting the orbits of celestial bodies, just like the Antikythera, I don't know, the mechanism, except it's electronic and in space. Antikythera, I don't know how you pronounce that. A med container, organic compounds useful for synthesizing a wide range of medical treatments for silicon-based life forms. Oh, that's a nice cluster. They make nice rock cracking noises. Oh, I've noticed that you can see when there's gonna be a resource in it sometimes, if it's like a gold resource, which was gold, actually. It has like a little fleck of gold in it. That one had titanium, though I don't think it had any visual confirmation of that titanium. Okay, let's go ahead and go. I think we've done what we need to do here. There's something... Maybe this is just more asteroid field down to the south. Perhaps. Icer Joker, thanks for 75 months, man. Pump it. It's 3/4. Getting... Closing in on a big 100 months. That's a lot of months, bro. Thanks for the resub. Oh, we're out of energy. Yeah, we do sap energy fast with this build, huh? Very bursty. So there honestly could be more stuff down here, but this is not exactly the best build for mining asteroids. So while there could be something over there, I say we just... go back later. There was stuff over here, but we were a little too spooked previously. Oh, imagine getting hit by that. I'm sure it can happen. Yeah, we were kind of getting our teeth kicked in by some of these dudes, so we may or may not be ready for a little fight. I wanted to try blowing up their little adherent station. See if we could get them knocked down a peg or two. How much science do we have at the moment? 210? We got a good amount of gold now, but only 24 aluminum. So we need to stay out here and gather some more resources before we head back and try and, like, build anything. When you zoom out far enough, the trail disappears. But yeah, we had to make some tactical retreats from this little yellow star previously. So we should be careful. How do you stop boosting? The thrusters just always use energy, even when you're not boosting. I didn't really understand how the boost works or doesn't work, because I never feel like boost does anything now. Oh god. Absolutely destroyed, bro. I'm going for your stinky base ship first. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Now I just pissed off the hornet's nest. It's T? I could have sworn is also shift, is it not? Toggle turbo thrust is T, but turbo is left shift. Turbo thrust when held down. What's the difference in turbo and turbo thrust? Are my weapons busted right now? All right, we need to use repairs. Boom, that guy's dead. Bro. I got 3 fixed turrets. And I came to party, man. I shot your damn engines off. You guys are just spinning around in space, waiting for me to kill you. All right, we can loot all this stuff. We can loot all this stuff after we have blown up this damn station, which I'm barely able to chip. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. All right, they're gonna be pissed about that one. I see they've scrambled some more faithful from somewhere. I don't know where it's coming from. That was a nice explosion. But yeah, we only got 64% hull integrity right now. And they got some bad dudes over here. I got the range that they don't really have. It sounds like they're shooting similar weapons, though. We need some resources. Aluminum, titanium, 2 copper. Yeah, this is where upgrading your tractor beams actually would be useful. Some more aluminum. Crew ready for battle stations again. And we left a whole bunch of other stuff over here. The tractor beam is automated, but I have not upgraded mine at all. Beam coolant? That sounds like a anomalous thing. The structure is like a remnant gateway, but not. Let's investigate momentarily. A chamber for cooling a crystalline lattice. Plus 50 research. This is part of a high-energy beam weapon system. If we can find more, we could research this tech for ourselves. Sick. There's an interface for communicating with this artifact, but it requires a code. Okay, so we don't have a code. But I think they've stopped spawning those other dudes for now. At least that's how it seems. Good fight. We're definitely stronger now than when we first got here. That extra fixed turret is huge. Survey team out. This pyramid has a wide open entrance that leads to a small complex of chambers. The team conducts an exhaustive search but comes up empty-handed. The general tidiness suggests it was left in an orderly manner, unlike some previously visited pyramids. Just after the lander lifts off, Cadet Swineherd spots something that didn't register with the anomaly scan. Cadet Fanes pilots the lander to a small promontory? I've never spoken that word in my life. A few kilometers away, it's like a promenade, right? A few kilometers away from the pyramid, where the team finds a small encampment. It had until recently been well concealed, but erosion caused its camouflage barrier to collapse. In the camp is a bipedal skeleton in an enviro suit, a compact transmitter, and a small collection of shorthand notes. Ensign Restless with a Biomed Insight says, the skull has 3 ocular openings in similar configuration to the Devout. Could be the same species or a close relative. The notes translate as, Rot 9, first report, evacuation complete. I have settled into my observation routine, nothing eventful. Rot 17, no report. Perhaps we were wrong. Must not get my hopes up. Rot 37, the fanatics arrived. Rot 32, or 23. Their search of the academy took 1.6 rotations. Detailed search out 2 radius. Fly over out to 5. More organized than I expected. Do not confuse fanaticism for madness. They passed nearby, but my cover is excellent. I waited 13 Rot to transmit, even though I know they will not be able to find you. Rot 73, water ran out 3 rotations ago. This will be my last transmission. Oh, so Rot is rotation. That makes sense. I hope my meager observations provide you some useful intelligence. The transmitter is an unusual design, powered by an external source which still contains chirolite. +1 chirolite, which is actually pretty valuable for us, and burst transmitter acquired. High-powered radio transmitter, capable of transmitting short, high-targeted burst transmissions across great distance. 35 research points. Very, very nice. And we are getting more aluminum after spending it all. What does this little one have for us? The surface of this planet The surface of this part of the planet is marked with irregular granite intrusions. These sometimes mark ore deposits. Have Cadet Fanes attempt ore extraction. Fanes has a minus 15% to astroscience. That's not true. You only have like 1 astroscience point, or you have 3. You have 3 astroscience points, and the difficulty is 30%. So we have a negative 15% modifier, because you're not good enough, Xenophanes, okay? Why don't you start training? We rolled a 20. Man, that minus the 15 equals a 5%. Several modest deposits of aluminum. Oh, yeah, very modest deposits of aluminum. Plus 14. Wowie. Good job, Xenophanes. Thanks for nothing. Thanks for freaking nothing, dude. What were you thinking? Okay, so the only thing still pulsing here is the gate that we currently can't interact with. So let's take a little trip. Our current primary missions are... We've agreed to deliver some medical supplies to a planet experiencing some kind of outbreak. Oh, way down there. And then we have the Alethea. Okay. Or we can just keep exploring the different little zones that we come across for more resources. Rapid Recline, thanks for 43 months, dude. People arrive, sharing the sub. We're putting our recently remodeled ship to the test. Can you configure this game so your mouse is the direction you fly? It does have at least a couple of... You have fly toward cursor or orient toward cursor. But I don't know how to use mouse input can be overridden by keyboard input and autopilot. I don't know what the difference in orient and steer. Okay, orient is like always holding shift in Star Sector. I have now sufficiently studied the economies in this region, and we can research trade analysis will reveal how much of a premium traders are charging. Though I don't know how to, like, toggle this. Okay, so yeah, steer is different from orient. I find it difficult. I don't know. I like being able to hold shift, but I don't always want to be on shift. You know what I mean? So if I hold shift, nothing happens. If I do T. Okay, so I've been on boost speed this entire time. I think that my turbo's been toggled the whole time and I just never realized it. Yeah. Whoops. We have needed it though, so. This is my actual speed. Very slow. Without using any energy. A new star game? It's a new game with the word star in it, Adanian, which basically guarantees that it's going to be a hit. That says everything you need to know right there. You can scan planets. You can freaking detect anomalies. You can make ships explode. You can make your ship explode. You can get hit by comets that are flying around. I like all those things. I freaking love exploding and making other ships explode. You can build your own ship. There's so much you can do, dude. Gather resources. This unstable late-stage red giant is radiating more energy than expected due to an increase in triple alpha process. I don't know what that means, but good to know. Thanks, survey team. The lander touches down near the permanent terminator of this dead world. Here, the temperature mix is just right to allow the planet to capture and condense rare molecules of neutronium being ablated from the star's interior. +1 neutronium. Is that our first ever neutronium? Oh yeah. That's our first exotic metal with incredibly high tensile strength used for high durability modules, which we haven't even unlocked yet. How to get detail to play your game. Step 1, put star in the title. That's not always good enough, okay? But it definitely raises the final score by at least a letter grade. Obviously. Yo, a gate. Now we're in business. The legendary steed of Whiskamug. Excuse me? What does that mean? Oh my god, look how big this ship is. Are you chill? It is I, Whiskamug. No doubt you thought me merely a legend, but trust that I am real. Surely you cannot be the Whiskamug. Indeed, I confess that I am envious of you having the pleasure of meeting one you thought a myth. Who has the pleasure of making my acquaintance? You wouldn't have heard of us. I am Commander Holbert, commander of the Beeble. Such modesty recommends you. Someday, songs will be sung of Commander Holbert, who met Whiskamug, hero of 1,000 years, champion of 1,000 worlds. We'd like to trade with you. The Whiskamug has agreed to trade with us. They use yttrium. Dude, I don't have any of that. Okay, I don't have any yttrium. So we're gonna not do anything, probably. Unless I knew for sure I didn't need these super rare resources. So if I sell you stuff, you'll give me yttrium. Which is cool. But I barely have any aluminum, and it's like... Let's just exit. All right, very cool. What a peculiar individual. That is a massive ship. You should be proud. Oh, there's more stuff up there. Nice pink hot rod you got going on there too. You can take him. Oh, I can take him? Look at this conveniently placed wormhole that we're activating. Super convenient, actually. So now we can jump all the way back home. We are so tiny, yeah, we are so little comparatively. So very small. Don't bonk. Don't bonk the space station. I'm home. I got 320 research points. I got some gold so we can upgrade the ship and a few more things beside. But first, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna take the dog outside and I am going to take a bathroom break, and I'll be back after getting a snack for the dog and myself. Okay, and then we got some ship upgrades, some research, and then some quests. But yeah, I'm having fun so far. Cool game. Enjoying it. Hope you guys are too, and having a fantastic start to your week. Thanks for hanging and thanks for chilling with me. I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB. Yo. What up? Boop. Back. It's Mass Effect New Worlds time again because I gotta update my ship. And also get some research. Chat, what's up? How you guys doing? Who among you is playing a video game right now? And what is it? You guys have been staring at this screen long enough and analyzing it. I hope you know how to upgrade my ship. Core Keeper. That's coming out to Switch soon, isn't it? Mech Warrior Online. I'm also playing Starcom. Astronauts, cool game. Magic Arena. Oh boy. Found the whale in chat. Project Zomboid. Kingdom 2 Crowns. People are still playing Kingdom 2 Crowns in 2024. Modded Minecraft. Path of Exile gamers. Dark Tide. People are still playing Dark Tide. I thought you guys hated that game now. Stormworks, Dyson Sphere, No Man's Sky for the first time. 2 No Man's Skyers, Victoria 3. 2 people playing Kingdom 2 Crowns? That's 2 Kingdom 2 Crowns. Space Marine 2, Symphony of War, that was a fun one. Shadow of War, sounds similar but is different. I'm actually playing Concord. That's impossible. Risky Rain 2. WoW War Within. WoW War Within. The War Within is also what I call eating 3-day-old sesame chicken and rice. You know what I'm saying? Out of the fridge. Okay, we need to build... I want some lateral thrusters. What's the thing I want to change the most on this vessel? I think it's just like having those extra thrusters or having another reactor. Having the extra chirolite actually is huge because it gives us another micro reactor. Base additional energy production and storage. So it does both. It's pretty sweet. We got 1 already. I like that you can kind of like move these chunks around like this if you want. I forgot to turn the game sound back up. Oopsie whoopsie. There we go. Because then I can put the battery back here. They don't generate energy on their own, but they do increase max reserves. Then we can get the second mini reactor. You can recycle any of these components and get full value back. So you can like experiment as much as you want. Chat, is the new World of Warcraft expansion any good? We love Darktide? That's not true. Darktide had a whole thing, didn't it? Where everyone was like, this sucks actually. Am I crazy? Oh, this costs 10 titanium per. Oops. Okay, well that could be problematic. I can only afford 1 lateral thruster unless I get rid of some bulkheads. Huh. What do? Getting rid of bulkheads is not impossible. It's just not my first choice. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Where does a survey lander go in this build? I don't rightly know. Only rotate counterclockwise in combat, perhaps. I'm assuming the lateral thruster is not going to have that much anyways, compared to like a full engine. But it's got to be better than nothing. This is really like a weak spot up the back of the ship. So if I do a survey lander into a battery, that feels like a mistake. And I still don't even have enough for 2 lateral thrusters anyways. I should have... Let's revert. I forgot. It's cool that you can save designs over here. That's nice. And you can make like new ship designs. Let's just focus on the energy from the microreactor, because the second microreactor is going to be huge for supporting 3 fixed guns, which are very power hungry, it seems like. And then just figure out where to get that survey lander. You can attach it like this, but it just comes out kind of funky. Actually, can you just do... Oh, hold on. No, yeah, you can't attach anything to that side. Well, plan B. What about just a thick bulkhead back here right at the tailpipe before you get to the mini battery? Then just have the survey lander hanging off the end. I don't know. It's not my favorite, but it's probably fine. And we can refund the bulkhead later when we need the resources back, but this will be better for energy production. Seems like it's dangerously close to the engines. Slightly buffs the surveyor. Yeah, with the 9% reinforce. I think that's the best I can do for now. I forgot about research. 320 research points. This might change our designs anyways. Extend the range and projectile speed of our fixed guns. I could just go for a full fixed gun buff if we want to go all in on that. Trade analysis shows the relative pricing. Let's do that. I think that would help me understand what the base pricing is and whether we get a bonus or not when we're trading with people. And then besides that, like, I don't hate getting tractor beam stuff. It just doesn't seem that useful, but maybe it is. If stuff despawns, then it's useful. Why are you tagging me in every comment, Lord Bio, to tell me about things that I just did? I just got trade analysis, and you're telling me about how essential trade analysis is. I just got it. You have 4 messages in my chat, and 3 of them are tagging me. I'm not ready to construct the scanner module yet. Such and such is essential, chat. Did you know that such and such is essential? If you want to have a ship, hull integrity is essential. I'd also say engines are essential. Reactors are very essential. Officers are essential. Tractor beams are essential. Sensors are essential. Guns are also essential. Most parts of the ship are, in fact, essential. You might be enlightened to know. All right, let's get extended range of the fixed guns and speed of the projectiles. And then I'm gonna grab, if our fixed gun shots hit a module or target below a certain health percent, they will continue and pierce through. Double down. And then since we have 55 left over, I will grab baby tractor beams. Allows our tractor beam system to collect 2 items at once at a faster speed. And then increase the speed and range of the tractor beams further. There you go, boom. Okay. Now, let's take care of the med delivery. There's more stuff we could explore up there, but I want to do the medical delivery. The problem is, it's way out in the middle of freaking nowhere. So that's way out in the middle of nowhere. Space trucker. All right, chat, we're going on a little journey here. There might be a faster way to get there if you just keep exploring, but who knows? I'd rather just go now. Carson12, thanks for 54 months. What's up, dude? Appreciate the 4.5 years of sub. Welcome back for one more. I got something to talk about while we're traveling. I have 2 questions. Number 1, who is going to be getting the new Stellaris DLC tomorrow? And the question number 2, should I play it again? I'm detecting an irregular signal, hard to pinpoint. Uh-oh. What is that little skittering purple thing? This autonomous relay station is sending out periodic tight beam radio bursts. It is targeting a large number of directions, making it impossible to conclude where the true recipient lies. The tight beam allows it much longer range than wide broadcast. The message is encrypted, but the original signal contains parts of a semantic matrix, allows for partial decipherment. The recoverable fragments of the message translate as: triggered automatic defenses near the excavation. Identifier 228. Investigate and observe. The relay is powered by a small amount of chirolite embedded in its core. We'll have to break it up to access. Okay. I'll bet this relay is how the pyramid observers deliver their messages to the evacuation group without revealing anything about the destination. To the evacuation group? Did we learn about an evacuation group? I don't remember an evacuation group. Either way, that's cool. I remember the pyramid. I didn't really put together what the actual story was there. Not day 1 for Stellaris, but yes. I already own it since I got the season pass. I get the Storm DLC. I would like you to play it. I guess I haven't really watched any of the dev blogs on what is in the Stellaris DLC. I know it's called Cosmic Storm, but what does that mean? And there's like a weather overlay now or something. But what is that going to translate to for like day-to-day gameplay? Since you skipped the Cyber DLC, there's probably enough content for a stream. Though I don't think any major changes have been made to the core loop. Yeah. The core loop's not bad. It's fun. Yeah, the reason the Football Manager's free on Epic right now, Cliché, is because Football Manager 25 comes out in like 2 months. So I think I'm just gonna play Football Manager 25. A few mechanic staples, civics, missions, and art. Yeah, it seems like a small DLC for Stellaris, like this new one. I'm not sure how the cosmic storms are gonna change things. Yeah, I remember the transmissions to the satellite. I don't remember anything about an evacuation though. Like I don't know what they were transmitting messages for yet. Maybe we have to play further. It'll be so pretty, who cares? Wait, what? Are you, those are two very different messages. Jaredon. Who cares about it being pretty, or who cares about it being a small update? Universal warming? I wish it was like that Civ 5, or Civ 6 expansion. I thought that the global warming mechanics were actually kind of fun in Civ 6. Alright, I have passed every star that we've found near us to go straight to this, though there is one right next to us that we may as well hit first. On the way to. I wish that was a thing. I want to ruin the universe. Yeah, let's mess it up, man. Make all local stars start to pulse with heat death. This is where having some fins to ride the void would come in handy. We got a few points of interest here. Huge gas giant. This is actually one of the biggest planets we've seen. Oh god. Guess who's back? Listen here, you big dorks. I came prepared. And I got better tractor beams now. Look at this dual tractor beam, increased speed and range. Where did you guys come from? This gas giant's massive. But yeah, I'm liking the fixed guns so far. You gotta be careful picking your battles though. You don't want to get overwhelmed. I don't know if they'll keep, you know, being good long term, but we'll see. Maybe not long term. This planetoid still has a warm core, leading to occasional volcanic eruptions. This lava field may have some heavy elements as a result. Have Cadet Fanes analyze the lava flow. Alright, skill check time. Your astroscience is not offsetting the difficulty by much. 2! You rolled a 2, man! The main flow has moderate concentrations of silver. Bro, we got 22 silver from one thing. And if you had rolled better than a 0-2, who knows how much silver we could have gotten. We could have been rich. Xenophanes, going back to school. I'm sending you back for a better education. This is embarrassing. That's still a lot of silver, but it could have been crazy amounts, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure what would have changed if the number was higher. But it's got to be better than that. Tell him to go back down there and try again. That's what I feel like I need to do. But yeah, I haven't decided on Stellaris yet. The only reason I'm considering it, to be honest, is because I don't know what else to do. There's a natural layer of Etherin not far from this planet's core. Unfortunately, the lander would be crushed far above that depth. 25 research points, I'll take it. Do we need to go closer to the star? I don't think so. I think going closer just means your ship starts taking damage. But yeah, they got a base ship over here. We should be able to put some... Oh, we're getting some fighters. I say ignore the fighters and just roast and Dude, we are killing that so much faster than we used to. It's crazy. You better run. Because you cut straight to the core with this. We also got the upgrade that pierces if there's low health. So I feel like the piercing is doing the insane damage. Because we can pierce multiple components with single shots. Another empty pyramid, apparently evacuated in an orderly manner. At Cadet Lupo's suggestion, the team conducts a low-altitude flyover of the surrounding area with sensors calibrated for low-level chirolite radiation. Sure enough, several kilometers away, they find another concealed encampment, also with an alien corpse. If this observer took any notes, they didn't preserve them. But Cadet Swineherd observes the last message was not completely erased from the transmitter. Rotation 91. I've been thinking often about that group of academics who split off to live in the jungle caves years ago on Koldar 2, when we first saw the cracks in the edifice. The Sandbrains, we called them. I thought they were cowards, but now I consider them fondly. I hope they stay hidden when the fanatics come. Have the team return to the ship with a chirolite. Chirolite's nice. So they evacuated because the fanatics came and like purged the worlds, and we're kind of killing the fanatics now. There's an interface for communicating with this artifact, but it requires a code. Okay. So we can't do anything with that. If you're the poor chatter who's dice roll guy, you should get yelled at all stream. Yeah, because you should be doing better. Okay, you gotta be doing. If you're rolling a 100 and you roll a 2, do you not deserve to get yelled at? It can only be slightly worse. You know what I mean? Derelict vessel ahead. It's almost like stealthed in here. Pretty large. This derelict is in remarkably good condition, particularly since neutrino decay readings on the reactor show it's been dead in space for decades, if not longer. It's the Marie Curie Celeste. Sorry, that was funnier in my head. Radiation levels are quite elevated, but still safe enough for a short investigation. There's no sign of crew or passengers, and the ship's logs are blank. The cargo hold has a number of containers of materials, including some radioactive, but they are all still intact and do not explain the elevated radiation. Ensign Knott with engineering says, given the data storage medium, the radiation probably erased the ship's logs, although I cannot explain the radiation, which should have decayed by now. +7 titanium, very nice. 2 uranium, very nice. Chirolite, very nice. And xenium. Is that our first ever xenium? That is. That's the rarest resource we've got. And that's our first 2 uranium also. Found a beam reflector earlier. When a current passes through, the mirror reaches near perfect reflectivity. So I think if we do discover enough of those, we unlock maybe beam weapons. That's what it sounds like. I like that there's just stuff kind of like scattered between points. They kind of assume you're going to take a certain trajectory. Increased sensors seem really valid and viable for if you care about exploration. But yeah, I haven't decided on Stellaris or not. Like, on the one hand, it's been so long since we played that it might be fun. We haven't played since November 2023, so it's been not quite a year. It feels like longer. You can engage the autopilot from the icons on the edge of the zoomed-in view. Yep. I know. Hello, Rosinha. First time catching an Italic stream? I apologize in advance. This place has some interesting stuff on it. But anyway, Naft, I don't know if you knew, I don't know if you knew this, but I enjoy playing games more when chat lets me play them how I want to and doesn't try to like optimize my key clicks. You know what I mean? Why are so many chatters just spouting loading screen tips? I don't know. If you play more, if you waste clicks, you have less fun, I think, statistically, according to chat. You should also memorize the hotkey page while you're at it. The team lands in a small clearing on the edge of a vast forest that spans much of the planet's temperate region. Biosignatures are so strong and diverse, it's not immediately clear what tripped the anomaly detection algorithm, but the signal was quite strong. Have Ensign Restless attempt to identify what triggered the anomaly detector. Or return to the ship now. Well, I have to click the button. 35. Are we sure we're rolling the out of 100? I've never seen it even go higher than 50. A large 7-legged herbivore with enormous horns. Its odd leg in the front helps us to navigate the thick forest. Oh, yes, the odd leg. Of course. Ensign Restless leads the team through the thick forest for hours, just when the team was prepared to abandon the search. Cadet Swineherd spots movement just ahead. Using a stun rifle, Cadet Lupos dazes the quarry long enough for an examination. The crew has gained 1 XP. A whole XP, dude. I gotta search this one. This one's the most interesting one because it's clearly got like a civilization down there. The team takes standard elevated biohazard precautions upon landing. Despite Ensign Restless' assurance, they are more likely to catch Dutch elm disease than a silicon-specific pathogen. They also rebuff offers for a lengthy celebration of the... Oh yeah, this is where we're supposed to deliver the meds for the quest. Have the team return to the ship. Okay, so we're supposed to get rewarded the next time we find and talk to a specific, not trader, but the other guy. The guys that haul resources that are specifically not traders. No anomalies detected. Ooh, wormhole gateway. That'll let us go all the way back home quite quickly. And then I need to see that gas giant. I should have just gone to the gas giant first. Anything else around here? There's a couple other stars, and there might be more stuff down to the bottom right. So is this like a new Star Sector game? No. Good try, though. Chad, have we heard that one before? Ionized layers within the gas giant's atmosphere each have their own magnetic pole. The complex interactions between them created the illusion of radio communications. 35 research. From orbit, the Beeble detected complex radio signals that seemed indicative of civilization, but once in the upper atmosphere, the lander's instruments detected no sign of life or technology. Okay, let's say... I don't think we have that many research points. 155 isn't zero. We have very low aluminum. Lots of titanium now, though, suddenly. We just picked up a bunch. Lots of silver. You know what? Sure, let's take a quick trip back to HQ. Because I think with all that titanium, we can actually make some upgrades. Maybe get some horizontal thrust. Which I don't even know how to strafe yet. Well, I'll figure it out. Or we could just upgrade the the bulkheads. Okay, brief respite. Let's do some research first. Wouldn't be terrible just to get some reactor upgrades. 7% more production and 7% more max energy. Additional boost to the speed of tractor beams, range of tractor beams. I wouldn't mind a scanner. Allow construction of a scanner module which will increase our detection range. Let's do that. Can detect other vessels by 30% further. Connect sensor archive data with nav computer showing exploration fog overlay in the map view. That's a funny... I love that that's like an upgrade with research points. For the exploration nerds who want to find every nook and cranny, it can show you where you've been and where you haven't been with a sensor upgrade. That's pretty funny. I've been really powering up the fixed guns. The next ones are like way more expensive. We'll get to them. We have a bunch of unknown stuff down here. All right, with the remaining 115 points, 2 and 3 hex bulkheads. I either want that, or I want the energy production. Let me see what the other bulkheads look like. Okay, shipbuilder time. Now, the hard part. Where do lateral thrusters go? Oh, these are double bulkheads? Bulkheads reinforce it. Okay, yeah, same thing. They take neutronium. Damn. Okay, should have known that. We only have 1 neutronium. So you might be like, what's the benefit of the double over just 2 singles? So the benefit is, for the neutronium, you get a better reinforcement adjacency bonus for other things, and also it has more total HP by 5 than a regular bulkhead. So it's like percentage-wise more HP and more reinforcement. Was it worth my 100 research points to get? Probably not. but that's okay. Let's make some adjustments here. And by adjustments, I mean move some stuff around. Okay, if we have deflectors here, put a couple light bulkheads. Because regular bulkheads are what, 6 titanium each? Are they like heavier? Or does it, I don't know if weight factors into that. Having like solid bulkheads around the scout bridge is not a bad thing in my opinion. So for lateral thrusters, they're 10 titanium a piece. This looks silly also. And these need iridium for the deflectors, which I do not have. How did I have this before? Okay, let's revert real quick. What if we just want... How do you rotate this? Cannot rotate current selection. Oh, okay, it can only mirror. So for example, I could put 2 lateral thrusters here to increase turn speed or lateral thrust. They only have 2 HP, so they're gonna get shot down real fast if you just throw them up there next to the weapons at the front. But I bet you could turn... How do you use the lateral thrusters? They're not coming on. Strafe left is QE. Okay, there we go. Now I'm strafing. There only one thruster is not particularly strong and also doesn't seem to matter where on the ship you put it. I thought it was gonna like turn the ship faster. I think I misunderstood. I don't think that's gonna block the engine. Because these winglets actually make you go faster in deep space, and they take advantage of the so-called void effect. The so-called void. The trick is that I don't want to put the wings on like this because it looks stupid. Don't say that it looks stupid. It doesn't look stupid. You look stupid. You don't look stupid. Oh yeah, we got a scanner. Increase our detection range by 20%. Minor boost to viewport range. 40 aluminum, 3 platinum. I got 17 platinum. But if I throw this here, then we're just hoping that we don't get shot right down the back. At what point do we want to redo this whole build, I guess, is the question. I can even put down more batteries and reactors. Because we got enough copper for a mini battery. We got 3 chirolites. So we could just have insane reactors. I feel like the 2 reactors we have, I could also get a 5th engine if I wanted. Or more lateral thrusters. Which do have some benefits. But I need 2 more titanium for this to fit in. I wonder how this compares to Cosmeteer. Well, having played both, they both take place in space. So, you know, in that sense, they're basically the same game. There we go. Maybe a couple mini deflectors to block the lateral thrusters. I feel like there's still way more that we could do with this, but I really need more aluminum and titanium to really, like... I could refund some of the bulkheads. That would free up some, but I say, well, let's just rock this for now. Okay, we need to get paid for completing that last objective. And the best way to do that would be what? I think there was a trader down here. Let's head to that. Thank you, streamer. I did not know. Well, now you do. But yeah, they're very different games, I would say. I think what gets chat so confused on this is that this is a space RPG with a story and a campaign. Main missions, side quests. Not a randomly generated sandbox. And I think that keeps throwing people off. They don't expect that. I would describe it as a handcrafted experience. So to speak. Alright, normally there's a trader guy here. Or at least they could roam. Some of the dudes do roam. There's a derelict. There's the hauler. Yeah, this guy. Because, this is the group that we just did the last quest for. And we have to talk to one of them to get our payout. This is 62296. We're carrying authorized cargo only. We delivered the medical supplies as promised. And they transmitted confirmation of delivery. I have noted in the CXTA network that the Beeble is a reliable carrier and that I would make use of your services again. Plus 10 gold. Not bad. That puts us at 17. 10 gold's pretty good. Let's go check this spot out. There's a wormhole here and a wormhole here, so we're just gonna fly to this one, hop, and then keep going through. I have heard tale that local chatters enjoy games set in space. Is that true? Speaking of true, thanks again, Trueblade, for the 14 months. I saw you earlier, but I appreciate it, dude. I love space game. Space games? Hello, Gamer Death Pod. How you doing, bro? My favorite aspect of this game is always when I get to go back to base to upgrade my ship or get new research. I think that is the bit that I enjoy the most. Yes, but not Star Citizen? Why not? I've been thinking about playing Star Citizen some more. I know I said I wouldn't play it again until 4.0, but I've been thinking... I want to play Star Citizen. The problem is Star Citizen doesn't want me to play it. That's the issue. Like, I want to have goals and objectives and have fun, maybe do some cargo missions, maybe do some bounties, and everything else in the game is like, no. Banned. They resolved a lot of 3.24 issues now? Well, guess what they haven't resolved? I still can't claim my ship that I want to use. So, that does sort of put a damper. This derelict ship is in poor condition, partially from the slow excision of entropy, but mostly because it was in pretty bad shape to begin with. The captain's log is still intact. Quote, hired by a group of academics fleeing the devout, almost returned their money when I saw the ship they'd bought. An Imperial Protector, former pride of our fleet, stripped to the bones. No weapons, no batteries, old fission reactor. We'll be lucky if we make it halfway to their final redoubt. Their chances will be better if they tell me exactly where it was. But I need the copper and some distance between me and Prefect Zill. Chat, what is this lore? Like, none, like, what does it mean? Captain's log. Hired by a group of academics fleeing the devout, almost returned their money. Okay, so he almost did it for free. We'll be lucky if we make it halfway there. Their chances will be better if they tell me exactly where it was. We don't know what it is yet. Subsequent entries detail the ship's decay and burial of passengers in space as supplies ran low. Analysis shows the Ermir have a blood-rich in hemocyanin-like compound. I wonder if that's why they use copper as a currency. Well, we got 49 copper, which is a lot. 2 uranium. An Ensign Restless with Biomed says the bluish dust around the captain's chair is probably its dried blood. Stinky, why would you point that out to me? That's a lot of copper. We're up to 68 now. Okay, let's check the next spot. I still think it's funny how, dude, the devs are sneaky. I respect the hustle in Star Citizen. Adding the cargo update with manual cargo hauling, and then less than a month later, like mere couple weeks, introduce a hauling assistant exosuit that they're gonna be putting in the shop to buy soon that makes you do it all faster. I respect the hustle. All right, that's a lot of fighters, bro. I mean, if we get some shots on them, we can take them out, but they already took out 15% of my hull. If they keep spawning that many fighters, we're gonna have big problems, because fighters are basically the answer to my fixed turrets. Oh my god, I keep hitting buttons that I would hit in Star Sector. This game would actually be way easier if it had exactly the same controls. Like, there's gotta be a way to toggle mouse steer. There can't just not be a toggle for mouse steer, right? Yeah, I don't think there is. They didn't nerf the tractor beam gun. The handheld tractor should have been nerfed. I would nerf it even farther, just because you need to have the max lift needs to do something, and ship tractor beams need to do something that the handheld tractor beam in Star Sector does not do. So that was always going to get nerfed. Or I wish you could just do mouse steer in combat, because orient toward cursor makes this way better for combat, but I don't always want it on. I can't read that. But yeah, see how much easier that is to aim when it just points toward your mouse? Oh, Lord. Okay, perhaps we just need to get into the station and just do our thing and just tank some damage. Okay, this thing is tanky, bro. I already used my fast repair. Yeah, chat, we might be in over our head here. Like, I might be able to tank it, but don't think it's worth. So I believe we should run. We're pretty close to being able to handle it. But not quite there. All right, good to know. Good to know. We need to be a little stronger. Like, if I could just tank a little longer, then we could probably do enough damage, but I don't have enough energy either. What is this? Burst relay? Hey, another one. Another burst relay with a message fragment. It's hard to tell how old these messages are, since there's no way to acknowledge receiving. These relays may be designed to just broadcast until their chirolite decays, which would be a very long time. Rotation 173 would not have survived this long without the Sandbrains leaving food. Entrance is barely visible to the west. The relay is malfunctioning. It's designed to override its receiver telemetry when a message arrives, but failed to do so. I've noted the location where the message came from. The relay, yeah. Okay, well, let's blow this one up. Get the chirolite from it. Up here. Okay, so that's even further past where I just was and wasn't well equipped to handle. I think a good idea would be go check out the Alethea at this point. It's either that or check out some of the stars that we passed on the way to the side quest. I think either one of those would be good. Let's do the ones we... Let's do the Alethea first. I feel like that's main story, kind of. Losing the battery hurt? Yeah, I think we got shot in the back too much. I don't have good defense on the back side of this ship. Starcom. Unknown chatter. Please repeat all the exciting events, give a rundown of the game, and revolve your stream about me. Well, Josh, you tell us it's, you know, I can give you my review of the game and let you know everything you need to know about it right now. Okay? For example, look no further than this pink behemoth flying just in front of us, piloted by none other than a legendary warrior. The legendary Whiskamug and his steed. It is excellent to see you again, friend of Whiskamug. It's the Whiskamug right here. I'd like to trade with you. Now we can actually see prices on things. So for example, it seems like the best thing to sell to him is either titanium or whatever this is. Chat, what's PT? I failed science class. Or maybe chirolite. Potatoes. Right? Potatoes, of course. Platinum. He called you friend. He did, yeah. Here's my question. Do you think we have too much chirolite, or you can never have enough chirolite? I feel like if you can give up, we have 4. How many like energy things do we need? Batteries or whatever. Generators. I guess we'll need more. But like 17 yttrium. It's not bad, right? And then sell maybe like 4 platinum. Yttrium builds us fixed guns, so we need 12 per fixed gun. And if I sell this, I'll have enough for 2 more fixed guns. But then I'm gonna need a lot of power. Which I guess is where you need this. Yeah, they don't value gold at all. They do value titanium, but not a lot. I think titanium's more valuable to us. And then you could sell this for a ton. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna get 23, execute the trade, we get 24 total. I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but at least we're getting like plus 1% or something. So it's not like we're losing a ton, we're getting the normal trade value. Okay, and I was gonna head down to the Alethea. We have heard the Bible is now mentioned in the devout command, and not with fondness. We cannot afford their ire, but a purchaser has expressed a strong interest in a delivery that carries some risk. We respect you enough not to torture the shrubbery. We want you to collect for us a databank from a planet in devout space. We do not know or care what is on it, but our buyer is offering 100 silver. It is likely then that the devout would object to its transport. We divide the price equally. We'll do it. We don't want any more trouble. Mystic can try to negotiate a better cut. Good luck, Robot Mystic. 97! Ah, you cannot fault us for trying. Yes, yours is the more difficult part. 70-30, take or leave. Finally, a crew member actually gets a good roll on something. We'll do it. Very good. We'll transmit the coordinates of a vendor who has the item. Identify yourselves with the phrase, "We have traveled long to take your limbs and eyes for our pleasure." End communication. I vote to replace beat around the bush with torture the shrubbery in all modern usage. Oh wait, yeah, I'm going the right place. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go do like a story mission. Find the missing Starcom ship, the Alethea. This was a mission from Star Command. Let's see what we can do, sir. I'll give it my best. We have a short trip across empty space to get there. But yeah, it's a space RPG. It's got some good characters, some decent story, some decent writing, and also you just keep building your ship up and up and up, gather resources, and build big. We decided to go with fixed gun emplacements instead of gimbaled turrets on ours. And they do huge damage from long range, but we have to turn the entire ship. Distress beacon detected. Oh boy. A tanker. This is CXTA-3363. Our reactor has experienced an inversion chain cascade. Batteries are sufficient only for life support. Can you assist? Our engineer had to be quarantined at our last port of call with septuple conjunctivitis. The chirolite core is intact but unstable, says why not. I could replace the chirolite or try an alternate coil config. Oh man. So I have to either give up a chirolite, give up 10 copper, or say no. If I give up the chirolite, we have a much higher chance of repairing it. $10 copper is a negative 35% difficulty. We did give you better engineering skill to try to offset this. I don't know if it's going to be worth giving up a chirolite, but here you go. I am a good citizen of the stars. You can have my valuable resource. You rolled a 50, which we get the plus 30 bonus. So we got an 80. Nice roll. Thank you. Reactor is within safe active tolerance. We should be able to make it to our destination now. We do not have resources on board to compensate you, but we'll submit a positive report on your behavior. Okay. Thank you for nothing, I guess. Good luck in the future. Rip 1 chirolite. Now I had 4, now I'm down to 1. So generous. Got paid in exposure. Yeah, that's odd. I'm detecting a void drag effect, but the nearest celestial object on the scanners is too far away. Maybe a rogue planet or other dark object? There might be something around here. Oops. As we explore this region, it may be useful to make log entries of observations or things you think we should return to. So basically you can go like here and go hidden planet and leave notes for yourself. And mark up the map. That way you could mark who's trading and where they're trading. Like who has different resources and whatnot. If you wanted to get real deep. Deep. So we're detecting things from like 30% further away because I did add a scanner in the back of this ship. Ooh, a wormhole gateway. Very nice. And a derelict scout. Let's check out the scout first. Go investigate. Maybe we'll find something decent. The wreck is recent. It looks like it experienced explosive decompression. There's some salvageable materials in the hold. The scout ship has no armaments, +4 titanium. A rogue planet, hidden in plain sight. Let's do a little planetary scan. No anomalies detected. Check out the star system, the Alethea. Okay, so hopefully the missing ship is around here. Might pick it up on scanners once we get closer to the star, maybe? This is the area the Alethea was reportedly investigating. I don't see anything yet. Other than some cool planets to check out. Deploy survey team. Check the anomaly. A cluster of carved stone pyramids are the only markers of civilization on this planet. Penetrating radar shows the structures had interior cavities at one point, but have since been filled. Small glyphs along the protruding edges register as writing with the universal translator. The text repeats, "And from his chariot, the Telonian pierced the sun with his lance, and then the scintillating jewel. Like a lure, with his lance he cast the jewel into the hidden sea, its light illuminating distant new shores. But the shores left behind were now in darkness." Ensign Robot Mystic with Xenoculture says, a starfaring civilization must have built these. The fact that they did not also colonize or mine this planet suggests this location had deep cultural or religious significance. Survey complete. All right, we keep finding the pyramids all over the place. Loot the pyramid! Loot it! Don't think I can, but I already have. I've looted at least one pyramid with a mysterious object. Oh, hostiles. I just saw contacts appear. Let's not get too cozy. We should be well equipped to take these nerds out. Oh yeah. You guys used to... Ooh, that's got to be a crit right there. Aluminum, Devout Jewel Databank. I think that the upgrades to the tractor beams were well worth. We didn't have to spend that much. Those guys are awesome sources of titanium. You get some nice like injections of titanium and aluminum. This is an old impact crater. Cadet feigns notes that the lack of erosion forces belies its true age. These jag upthrusts will take hundreds of millennia to wear down. At the center of the crater is a recent excavation site. Its familiar layout suggests a Starcom survey team excavated whatever was here. I'm not the first one here. That's probably the survey team that we're looking for, actually. No anomalies detected. In that case, let's head toward the star. Or I guess they could be further down. Hello? Are there any missing ships? Look for nearby signs of the Alethea. Well, the only thing I can think of is that, like, rogue planet, but we've seen everything that there is to see here. Let's go to the one just south of this and see if there's anything down there. Oh! Ow. But yeah, we're just nice guys cruising around space, giving people supplies to repair their ships, helping out aliens, you know, destroying religious heretics who are apparently wiping out religious civilizations on other planets, who love pyramids. They freaking love pyramids. Meeting legendary walrus lads, occasionally building up our ship from a scout into something more respectable. Oh, I found the Alethea. Well, there you go. It's down here, actually. We are on target. Oh, it's spinning around, actually. This is Captain Dolson, commander of the Alethea. Good to see another Starcom vessel. While investigating an anomaly, we were confronted by a group of vessels identifying themselves as the Devout. Not sure what we said wrong, but they started firing on us. They caught us by surprise and our reactor took heavy damage. Do you need an escort? Good of you to offer, but unless we encounter larger numbers, we should be all right. I didn't expect an attack, which is my own fault. We'll be ready next time. Tell the Alethea's commander about the wormhole gateways. So, Rama was right. Well, this good news will shorten our travel time quite a bit. Thanks for the info. Did you find anything during your survey? As a matter of fact, we did. When we were attacked, we had just finished investigating a reliquary in a meteor crater. Some interesting scrolls and a strange object. We haven't been able to analyze it due to the damage. We'll transfer it to you. Intricate triangles. Super triangles. Composed of an unknown material. The Alethea reported they uncovered it during an anomaly survey. The Triforce! The material has close to zero resistance. Conducting all the ship's free energy through it didn't even make it warm. 40 research points. And a remnant artifact known as the Jewel Databank. Long-term gravitational field analysis of a massive octahedral object reveals subtle differences in this region's void effect. Apparently, the Devout have been monitoring it for a while. Or maybe we'll get lucky. I guess there's a wormhole right there. And that blue star is way out of the way. I love how we're so gung-ho about that, you know? Like, find some alien objects, just scan them. What's the worst that could happen? You guys are scared of nothing. Curses, weird diseases, awakening ancient evils, not my problem. I'm just here to learn. I'm here to scan stuff and get research points and poop out research teams out of the back of the ship. This anomaly is difficult to spot from the air. The lander makes several passes before a swineherd spots the target. From a distance, it looks like an abandoned outpost that's gradually being erased by the elements. Up close, it's apparent the structure's surfaces have been camouflaged to the color and texture of the surrounding rock. Most of the useful equipment has been removed, but an unusual object directly connected to some tools of unknown purpose is left behind, an iridescent globe. A mysterious globe. Its colors change with shifting light. The object has the ability to change the color properties of certain hardened materials, plus 25 research points. Okay, I think we got everything here. We probably need to report back to Starcom base. Unless the ship has anything else to say here. If they didn't want us to awaken some ancient unspeakable evil, they shouldn't have made us so damn scannable. Absolutely correct. Why is it worth so many research points? Chat, anybody play Astrobot? Any Astrobot gamers in here? I'm gonna play it. I just don't think I'm gonna stream it because I don't have room for a capture card in my computer. Therefore, I can't stream console games. So I'd have to get an external capture card, which I don't have. So I'm probably just gonna play it off stream. Because the Astros Play Lab is really fun. And Astrobot looks like Game of the Year material for sure. Okay, we are back. What? We have 6 skill points. Okay, excellent. So, we've already given them resource spotters. Every crew with at least 1 Astro increases the expected value of resource drops by 15%, which seems crazy. So if we just go and give you an Astro Science, Robot Mystic, you've already got one, Lonely Swineherd. Give you an Astro Science, Restless DK. You've got 4. Give you an Astro Science, Real Lupos, and you an Astro Science. Why not? Then we'll get the max benefit of that 15% bonus. We could even do more. Just use a phone to record pointing at the screen. Dude, it's easy. Why would I need... I have a camera. Do you think this is a phone? Why wouldn't I just point the camera? Why did it have to be a phone? This is my phone cam up here. Okay, do these... I got 170 research points. What do I want to spend them on? Increase the damage per unit energy of our fixed guns. Just mo damage. Mo damage. No plasma. No plasma. Allows construction of larger void surface components for faster deep space travel. A little early for that. Maybe a little early for the Explorer as well. Let's hold on to that for a sec. I wouldn't mind taking the repair. Each crew member with at least 1 engineering increases repair rate by 10%. I'd say that. And then Robot Mystic, here's your engineering point. And Lonely Swineherd, here's your engineering point. Faster repairs. We're training the crew. All right, Milton, what do you got? I've taken a look at that iridescent artifact you found. I actually seen something like it at the Gemini shipyards back home. It was used for custom coloring of luxury vessels. Why would it be on a hidden outpost? Camouflage ships? Doesn't seem particularly useful as camo in space since it just changes color. Does nothing for heat sig. It's possible someone was working on a cloaking device and this is as far as their research took them. Or maybe they're just fashion forward. I've sent the details to the lab. If you research chromoplating, you can customize your ship's color scheme. Okay. All right, fair enough. What can you tell me about the ship that destroyed Maya Station? After reviewing your logs, I can only say it's way more powerful than anything we build. Maya has, or had, neutronium-reinforced plating. Even directed antimatter should have taken longer to get through. Okay, how about the commander? Excellent work finding the Alethea. You've proven quite capable, but it's a relief to know we'll have a second ship nearby while you continue your exploration. Now that your command crew has a bit of experience in the field, I am assigning them a small team of support personnel to the Beeble. They won't participate in survey missions, but will speed up ship repairs. Hey, there you go. I must say, this little object you found is full of surprises. It's not simply a puzzle. The complex rules governing the movement of the shapes are a way of encoding info. It's done in a quite clever way. Solving a particular shape requires providing proof of knowledge in a geometric form. This is where it gets interesting. The initial configuration of the puzzle, which is really more of a codex, reminds me of the equations Rama uncovered to control the gateways. So I tried solving the puzzle for the gateways we know about, and out popped a new equation. I've sent the coordinates to your first officer. I'll continue to investigate the codex. In the meantime, please be sure to thank Dr. Rama for directing this toy my way. I'm sure she'll be happy to hear it. The lab computers are analyzing some of your recent research, so I have a minute to answer one non-urgent question. Can you explain where we are? Assuming your question to mean this universe and not a complete collapse in your spatial awareness, we are in a universe that's separated from our own during the inflationary epoch, or epoch. A remnant of the Big Bang, as it were. This is in line with our cosmological models, but all inflationary universes should become completely separate from ours immediately after they form. Which raises the very interesting question why this universe remained tethered to ours by a quantum wormhole. A wormhole which Starcom purportedly expanded via our new wormhole stabilizer. This is a topic that would consume more time than I likely have to spare. If you have nothing more, I'll return to my work. Okay, you do that, chat. It's time to build ship. We need to do some ship editing. Because we got another 26 titanium, only 39 aluminum though. Which means we need more like... We only have enough for one more bulkhead. We have 68 copper though. What if we traded some copper? Can we even use copper yet? Energy storage components. Yeah, it's like 15 for a battery, which is not that crazy. Let's go back. More personnel to manage. You shouldn't concern yourself with the support personnel, but they'll help with ship operations and speed up repairs. Okay. That works for me. Where was the dude who trades in copper? As we upgrade our bridge, Selena will be able to assign more personnel. Because like over here is legendary... What's his name, chat? The legendary walrus. What's his name? I don't remember. Legendary walrus trades in... What does he trade in? We were just trading with him. Silver? Whiskamug. Or, no, silver was a different one. We just traded with him. What did we trade him for? It was for the purple substance. Yttrium, this one. If I even have the right place, which I think I do. Okay, there was another trader somewhere around here. I should go look for him real quick. Because if I could trade some of this copper... This Gorweir researcher trades stuff too. Let me see what you trade. Welcome again. Tell us what you've seen in your travels. What do you know about Whiskamug? The legendary Whiskamug? We have not had dealings with this entity. There are a variety of stories, but most are implausible at best. The most reliable info we have is that he is presently a trader, specifically a trader of weapon components. The provenance of these items is dubious, since he seldom seems to be in possession of complete systems. But if you have trouble finding a tactical artifact for research purposes, his wares are genuine, if exorbitantly priced. Do you know the Devout? They're a fanatical religious group that formed in the very late Empire. They either flourished in the vacuum created by its fall, or their appearance triggered it. Both theories have some evidence. Interacting with remnant artifacts, even the gateways, is forbidden by anyone but their own priests. Deep study of their mysteries is forbidden. We do not get along with them. What is a Star Lance? A remnant artifact. Details are vague, but they apparently are quite massive and powerful. The earliest accounts we found describe them as taking the beating heart of the star and casting it into a jewel. Old Empire is frustratingly allegorical, but we'd very much love to examine such an artifact. Their ships had markings similar to a vessel that easily destroyed one of our stations. Could it have been theirs? If the station was anything like your Seleno, that seems well beyond their known capabilities. Their strength lies more in quantity than quality. But we've heard reports of the Devout making several recent discoveries that they are in the process of weaponizing. It's possible this ship is an advanced prototype for their new fleet. If so, that's a terrifying development. Until now, they've been forced to rely on demagoguery and proselytizing to expand their sphere of influence. Anything else? Oops, I forgot. I tried to click trade. All right, these guys trade in silver, which right now doesn't do anything except maybe buy artifacts. Chat, what do you think? Should I buy artifacts? Or should I read another chatter who's written not one but 2 ellipses telling me how to do something I just did less than 5 minutes ago that they clearly weren't here for? And they've revealed themselves to be a chatter who's only shown up 6.5 hours into a stream, but who has chosen in their second chat message all day to tell me useless information, belittling me. So what you're saying is, buy the most expensive artifact. Just to see what it does. 45 research points. Okay, well, I guess you spend extra resources on extra research points. No, not sure if worth. I showed up to stream 6 hours in. Why would you reveal yourself like this? Why would you say such a thing? But yeah, I kind of wish I would have just spent that on something else. That's okay. So they trade in silver. So we just marked Whiskamug. Silver traders. Let me try going back over here and see what happens. I showed up to stream, but I have no idea what's going on. I've never seen a spaceship before in my life. What's going on? Yo, what's going on? I don't remember where this bro is. We hired him, like, over here, didn't we? Maybe he's over here. It's the dude we hired to go murder all the other guys with 10 copper. And then they were kind of flying around doing some space murder on our behalf after we figured out that they trade in copper. They were in a couple different systems. Let's see if they're here. Because I'm pretty sure... remember it was that system where they were like, don't touch. There's the emissary, raider debris. It was in that system where it's like, don't go, whatever you do, don't go down on this planet. I hear pew-pews. Why do I hear pew-pews? Oh, there's the Emir defender right there. Oh, this guy's still alive. Not anymore. What up, defender? Been looking for you, bro. Greetings, Commander Holbert. Did you have an arrangement? I'd like to trade, actually. Yeah, there's the guy that trades copper. So, as far as buying stuff goes, the best thing to buy from him is quantum crystals. The worst thing to buy from him is this neutronium. It's not the worst to buy like a couple of things at the top. Like their prices, aluminum is always going to be a bit overpriced. Titanium is a little too pricey. I feel like copper to aluminum 1-to-1 is a terrible deal. Right? That's a really bad deal. Is this game good so far? You tell? I just beat XCOM 2, so I'm kind of on an alien kick. Saying, should I get this game? I just beat XCOM 2 is like telling me you just played Pong. I just beat Pong. Think I should check this game out next? Is it because it has the word com and then a colon and then the word unknown afterward? And you're just like, I'm just gonna make a big assumption here. Let's go for it. Dialing it in. Something com colon unknown. Yeah, lock that in. Basically the same thing. No, it's a fun game. It's like a arcadey combat space RPG where you build your ship up larger and larger by gathering resources. And the more you build your ship up, you keep finding larger threats. It's like super space fishy to me, but like in a good way. Absolutely as little to do with XCOM as you could ever possibly conceive. You could open up a random Steam store page, and that game, whatever it was, would have as much in common with XCOM as this game does. This game is more like Star Trek-y with a story campaign. All right, I'm thinking of what to spend the copper on. I wanted aluminum, but I can't justify a 1-to-1 ratio. What am I gonna need a bunch of? Gold, probably? We always need gold for fancy engines and lateral thrusters. Get an engine mark too with 27 gold. Copper right now is only for the mini battery, which is okay. I don't need that much. Mini battery's 15. I could also maybe sell something. They pay a lot for platinum. And they also pay real good for neutronium, like an insane amount. 37% profit on neutronium. But I need the neutronium for the super bulkheads. What about the Zen? Zen's worth 107 copper? That's crazy. Okay, let's go ahead. I don't need another survey lander. Let's go ahead and execute this trade. Now, I'm gonna autopilot back to HQ, and we're gonna do some ship build upgrades. Dude, it's got aliens in it! Freaking aliens. Chat, is this game like Minecraft? You kind of like craft a ship. This game's 2D, like Terraria. I love Terraria. All right, let's take this ship back to the drawing board, shall we? Skyrim with guns. Oh yeah. So Engine Mark II has 240 thrust, but it costs 27 freaking gold. But it's as good as over 2 Mark I engines, but it takes 50 titanium. Oh my god. Okay, new design time. We could do some research as well. By the way, chat, I think I've had the map song from Mass Effect 2 looping on mute for like half this stream. So my Spotify Wrapped for 2024 is gonna be stupid. It's gonna be like, you freaking love the map song from Mass Effect 2. This is your most listened to song in all of 2024. And then it's gonna be a stain for years, because next year or the year after, it's gonna go back like, do you want to do a highlight of your 2024? Here's what you listen to. And it's gonna just play the map song from Mass Effect 2. You know what the stupidest thing is about Spotify, besides the fact that it's Spotify, is if you turn on private sessions so it doesn't log the history, the private session automatically turns itself off after an amount of time passes. So it becomes unprivated on its own. So it affects my entire Discover Weekly and everything, all the other cool playlists that I used to use every single week have been corrupted for a long time because of that. And now it's all video game music, because of course all I want to listen to ever is video game music, because I just listen to some during some streams sometimes. And it never suggests anything else. Like right now, here's my let's see what my Discover Weekly is right now. Escape, Lucas Pope, Return of the Obra Dinn. This is the very first song. Hard Space, Shipbreaker, original soundtrack. Unironically useful to know that some of these are out there. maybe I should listen to this just so I can see what other game soundtracks are on Spotify. Maybe this is actually a blessing in disguise. Maybe I should use it. It works. Okay. Now, does this work? Allow our fixed gun projectiles to punch through targets with higher health. Are there targets that it can't get through, or is it just saying that it's going to get through, it's going to do more piercing? I'm not really sure. I'm curious because there's so many artists on the Hard Space Shipbreaker soundtrack if it'll be DMCA'd or not. Do they have a radio station in Hard Space? Like an in-game radio? I don't know, they have like a few art. It might be fine. Or it'll just all be muted, who knows. What is this? Hull colors. Allow the construction of crew quarters, increasing the max number of support crew. How do I know what my current support crew is? How do I know when I need more room? I'm getting the itch to play some Hard Space. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to get the Explorer hull. Allow construction of Explorer class ships with a base max hull of 40. That's what I was saving up for. Oops. Okay, so I can do new ship. Now that we've researched Explorers, we can create larger ships. If you have enough resources, choose new ship and Explorer. Insufficient resources. Oh man, you hit me with the secret resources. Etherin, a rare state of fluid matter. Never mind. Research that for no damn reason, I guess. The double bulkhead ain't really doing it for me. Cause on behalf of the symmetry. On account of the symmetry. Definitely want the full size, full strength, 15 HP, 9% reinforced bulkhead in front of the scout bridge. From an energy weapon perspective, how many guns can we put on this bad boy? And is the answer 5? Probably. So we did like the trio of bulkheads before. What if we put the scout bridge in the back of this ship? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if threw a scanner on here that rotates, survey launcher? Nah, not the survey launcher yet. Solid bulkhead in the back, then the survey lander launcher. Now, resource-wise, we got enough micro-reactor chirolite for 3 micro-reactors, additional energy production and storage. We're gonna need all 3 of these. And then we can only have 1 battery because I just spent all the copper, which might be a mistake with this new build. But what we can do is chuck on two micros, a battery, and a 3rd reactor in a nice cluster up here in front of the scout bridge. Ooh, front deflector needs 30 iridium. Damn. The scale goes crazy with these, huh? And then you want the bulkheads protecting all of your energy reserves, right? And then... Actually, maybe this is where the double comes in. I said I didn't want it, but maybe you put the double right there up the nose with the super bonus reinforce rate and the extra HP. Maybe. We got 54 titanium left. Now in this array, we can go bop, 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 bop. 5 fixed guns. All Erythrium spent, or Yttrium. That looks pretty sick. Okay, let's do... I'm a little worried that I'm spending all the aluminum here. We only have 272 aluminum left. That's enough for 5 bulkheads. Or a bunch of light bulkheads. How much do we got for armor? Armor is aluminum and iridium, which we have 7 iridium. See, that's not good, because that just exposes the energy. I feel like you gotta have a proper bulkhead here, but again, I'm out of aluminum real quick, bro. We are tanky in the front, weak in the back. Because I would want to do like solid bulkheads next to the scout bridges. Ah, dude, it gets bad real fast. Because now I'm down. This is only 10 titanium, so the double bulkhead is not taking any aluminum, actually. And if the scout bridge blows, then we're dead. This is going to be a real front-heavy kind of ship. We got to go light bulkhead here. We got the 2 half deflectors blocking the micro reactors. So we got some weak spots. But that makes the build interesting. And then I only got 22 aluminum left. And I only got room for 2 engines. It's not good, bro. I'm not going to be able to afford this many proper bulkheads. Maybe go light bulkheads on these corners. Just to try and save resources. Then I can go... I can't do engine mark 2 without 50 titanium. Oh my god. And I need 50 aluminum per engine. Chat, what am I spending all of my aluminum on now? I guess the micro reactors need more? I need an insane amount of aluminum for this. I didn't realize how aluminum starved I was. The fixed guns are also 40 aluminum, so that's costing more. Okay, well maybe I'm stuck, or I need to just revert to what I had. Because what I had was working. I just only have the 3 fixed guns. It just seems like it needs some upgrades. I liked the double here. Maybe let's try this. Okay, 3 micro reactors, a battery. A scanner, a survey lander, light bulkheads. Oh, hang on, I got an idea. Maybe. Four engines. We could use some basic connectors. But it's just, they're just so weak. And they still cost 25 aluminum to basically do nothing. I wish I had one more neutronium. Okay, this looks kind of stupid. Or does it? Hold on. Am I missing anything? I don't have any deflectors. But I don't know if that's the biggest deal. Exceeds max side of third. Okay, so that's the max. I've used the maximum pieces. I can't even put on any lateral thrusters or small wings. That's the most pieces I can put on. I hit my part limit. Why does that have to be symmetrical? Because things can be damaged from all sides. So you gotta protect the sides. So it may as well be symmetrical. Otherwise, it's gonna take more effort to make it asymmetrical because I need bulkheads to defend the micro reactor and the scout bridge. So if it can be attacked, if I have things that are vulnerable from all sides and all sides need to be covered, I'm just going with a basic, put all your vulnerable things in the middle and then block them with bulkheads. Which I'm out of aluminum, so I can't do stronger. And I've got like the double bulkhead, so if I get shot down the middle, there's the most armor dead center to get to the scout bridge. This does add an extra gun compared to the current build. And an extra micro reactor to compensate. Otherwise, it's a little slower because it's the max parts. It looks like a Hulk, but it does pack a punch. Let's go put it through its paces. There was an area up here that we ran away from previously. I think it was this. This is the one with all the fighters. I don't know if we have enough juice to take this area on. But we can try. We kind of were getting wrecked last time. We are a flying brick at this point, yeah. Wasn't there another area? There's lots of other areas. Many other areas. There are many like it, but this one is mine. This is the one with all the fighters. What is this? Brogadar Bark? Never seen these guys before. They look spooky. What is this? A little starship all by its lonesome, no devout insignia, no Ermire escort. Your markings are of no faction we recognize. Is there no one who protects you? Do not be afraid. We will make sure you're safe by us. Protection from what? It seems our universal translator has inadvertently conveyed our message with a subtle implication of threat. Such is the problem with these devices. Safe by us should have been translated as safe from us. The threat was meant to be explicit and unambiguous. Give us money or we hurt you. I apologize for any confusion. Pay 3 gold for protection. Chad, these guys are gonna... These guys are gonna destroy me, dude. Here you go. Very good. We will inform our compatriots that you are not to be disturbed, at least until your subscription is up for renewal. Well, I had 28 gold left, so you know what? It's probably better this way. Look how big this ship is, though. And there's 2 of them. If that's not enough. Their ships look so much cooler than mine. Can you guys protect me up here? I wish they would like follow me up here. Dude, we could take him, it'd be easy. Just kidding. I actually need some protection because there's a hostile station in this little area. I think we checked out this cruiser, but I'll check it just in case. Yeah. What defines the part limit for the ship? The ship type. So I just unlocked the next ship tier, but I can't build it until I have a resource that I don't currently have called Etherin. I need 3 Etherin to make a new ship type. And then the part limit goes up and the ship, I think it goes up by 10 parts, so like 33% larger. It can be upgraded further with research. So research and resources in tandem. Okay, we get swarmed by fighters because I don't have plasma turrets. We have fixed guns instead, so I kind of get wrecked by these guys. But we're going to see if we can just go in, use our crew to fast repair, and then just maybe, if we can just blow up the station fast enough. These guys right here, and just like... Ow. Ow. They got a lot of armor, chat. Dude, I don't think I can even hurt him, man. I'm literally like not even damaging this thing. I see a couple pieces coming off. I'm watching my HP at the bottom. My strongest side is what's facing them right now. Okay, now it's my weakest side. Support personnel member critically injured. Let's try and get some distance. Maybe destroy some of these fighters. God, I wish we had some, like, point defense cannons. A member of the Beeble support personnel is critically injured. Ship repairs will be degraded until we return to Salino. Oh, man. All right, let's just stay back, try and get fully repaired, and then see if we can go back for another pass. They'll kind of repair automatically. It just takes time. And then we got a power up here for like helmsmanship for faster, or battle stations for faster repairs. Helmsmanship is Star Sector. Yeah, I thought maybe one extra turret would be enough to do some damage, but not quite. Support crew 8 out of 10, so that's how many we have total. All right, we're back to 92%. Who's hurt? Who did they say got hurt? Oh, just one of the crew? Okay. All right, maybe this is a mistake, but I'm gonna go try the face tanking strat again. I'm going in. I see some of their systems are on fire. All right, I'm gonna pop the repairs. I broke a piece off the station. I broke another couple chunks. I'm down to 50%. 51%. The fact that it's rotating makes this harder. Under 50. I think my engines are broken right now, so that's why we're shooting more slowly. I might have destroyed the hangar, because I don't see any more fighters coming out. I just see a missile barrage. I think I targeted their hangar module first. So if we can get repaired, I can actually, like... I'm gonna go for some more of the components off to the side. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now the DPS is going up. We're hitting some chunks off. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, maybe if we back up, we can stay out of range of their little pulse cannons. Because the fixed turrets that we have crazy good range. I think I just lost 3 more support crew. They got a lot of armor. Well, I suspected, hey, the thing on the side looks like a hangar, and it was. So taking that out basically nullified the threat of this station. All right, let's get some repairs in faster. We're getting to the core. Once we get through to the core, that's when it goes boom. I know it doesn't look like it, but we're actually doing a ton of damage. Like, we're fighting way above our weight class. We're not really supposed to be killing this thing yet. If we had plasma, we'd have to be really close, and we'd be getting shredded by their point defense. Boom. Threat neutralized. And we get platinum and titanium. Remember that weird void drag effect? I calculated the tangent at peak and viral wind space and marked where I think its origin. What? Okay. Now we can scan these in peace. A fortified tunnel at the base of a large mesa was buried centuries ago by a rock slide. In the past few decades, erosion effects have re-exposed it. The same effects have weathered away the shield plating to the point that the team is able to enter without difficulty. Deep within, the team finds an old research facility, probably from mid-Empire, according to Ensign Mystic. After an investigation of the surviving equipment, it seems likely this facility worked in genetic modifications. Unfortunately, the genetic materials have degraded to the point there is no hope in determining the nature of the modifications or even the species. But a large device connected to the storage units attracts restless attention. Have the team return to the ship. Log says, Ensign DK Restless, or Restless DK says, this transcriber could take patterns in DNA or species equivalents and record them in an optical substrate, and vice versa. The data is annotated, but there's not enough context for the universal translator. So we got 50 research points. 50 research points and a couple other planets to check out. But yeah, I definitely felt a little more tanky there. I think in part because we have the, what's it called? I'm struggling to think of the name. The double, bulkhead. Bulkhead, that's the word. Double bulkhead. Brain no work so good. The double cheeseburger. Give me the double cheeseburger. Are the red lines where your guns are aimed? Yes. Mostly you don't have to use the fixed guns. You can use the plasma, can be really strong because they have 360 degrees, so you can fly forward and shoot backwards. I elected to try the fixed guns, which do more power and have more range, but you have to turn your whole ship to fire them. So there's different weapon types that you can build your ship around. So I decided to try this one. It's been working pretty good for us. A very old stone temple rises out of the jungle mists. Ensign Mystic reports that a pre-iron civilization flourished here for several millennia, but died out probably a few centuries ago. Scans show the temple is mostly solid rock. Ensign Mystic says despite myths to the contrary, ancient civilizations almost never booby-trap their relics. Almost never. It's Yavin 4. It kind of is Yavin 4. Scans show voids around the chamber that may contain some mechanisms. There are large interior chambers behind a small antechamber which is sealed with stone slabs. Have Ensign Why Not check for traps. It's a 40% difficulty, but you have plus 30% from engineering skill. And you rolled an 82! Not bad. After some careful analysis of the penetrating radar, Ensign Why Not uses a seismic shockwave to pre-trigger any possible traps, but nothing happens. When the team opens the antechamber, they discover, in fact, it was protected by an ingenious system of spring-driven spears. Despite the cleverness of the trap's designers, they could not outwit time. Entropy and decay rendered the trap harmless. Okay, we need to update the Xenoarchaeology 101 textbook. On rare occasions, civilizations do booby-trap their relics. Within the final chamber, the team discovers what the builders found important enough to protect. An altar to a single glowing crystalline shard of pure adamantine. There's no clue how pre-industrial civilization on a Class M planet came to obtain such treasure. That is our first ever adamantine. It is possibly the rarest material in the game if this is in a descending order of rarity and value. Nigh indestructible metal. Never found before now. But yeah, Sax, it's been cool. I've enjoyed the game so far. It's the kind of game that I think you'll probably play once. I don't think you'll need to play it like a bunch of times unless you just want to see how different roles go, I suppose. But I don't think that that's a bad thing. I think this seems like there's quite a lot to do. And since we're still in the first tier of ship, it feels like there's a lot of upgrades still to go. However, I would say that it's going to be a grind. If you don't enjoy the resource grind, that may be a problem. But if you like the resource grind, then I think you'll have fun. There's a mesmerizing azure glow visible several dozen kilometers within the clouds. It's a pretty phenomenon, but only illuminating in the most literal sense. Upon further investigation, it's revealed to be a refractive effect created by an inversion in the upper layers. Return to the ship. Okay. Crew gain some XPs. The evacuation source is up there. I don't think we're ready for that. We only have 50 research points. We haven't got that many resources, but I feel like I need to return back to Starcom base just to fix the crew. The crew took some casualties there. We did go check these out. There was more stuff, a lot more stuff down here, like 1, 2, 3, 4 stars. The codex shape has given us the coordinates of a nearby wormhole. Got that as well, so you can do 1, 2, 3, kind of like hopscotch over. Is it currently in development? I think they just went 1.0 a week ago. So, it's a done deal. But it's all one kind of like seamless space. This is a great chill game, I think. Tooling around, taking simple missions, and harvesting resources as you unfurl the story. Yeah, it's kind of like unfurl the story, but for me the carrot is definitely like trying to build the biggest, craziest dreadnought that you can over time. It'll take, like I said, it'll take a while and a grind, but we've already gone a long way with what we've been able to acquire so far. I don't love my ship design, but it's kind of a me problem. I'm not sure if I should just wait until we find Etherin through the course of the game or try trading for it to get the larger ship. So, maybe a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Both, maybe. Alright, I've transferred the critically injured support personnel to the station's medbay. We've been assigned replacements from their staff. Thanks, Restless DK. Appreciate you. I only got 50 research points, so I'm not really, like, itching to spend those. I just wanted to go ahead and refill my support crew. The shipbuilding looks pretty cool. Yeah, the shipbuilding's fun. I dig it. Let's do the codex shape. Coordinates to a nearby wormhole. So for this one, we can just use our existing wormhole to go straight there. We don't have to unlock it first because we got the coordinates remotely. So that's cool. And now we can activate it once we're on the other side of it because we knew the exact coordinates it was located in. All right, Planetary Survey Oceanic 01. It seems some climate disaster in the past century caused much of the surface to flood. Judging from the visible tech, the planet was in pre-space era. The team lands atop one of the few tall structures to protrude above the sea surface within which the anomaly signal originates. As Ensign Knott examines the architecture, a trapdoor suddenly opens, plunging them into the briny water. Before the team can react, they are dragged off into a submerged building by crab-like creatures wielding some kind of spear guns. Fortunately, Ensign Wynott's suit telemetry shows they are unhurt and with several hours of oxygen remaining. Oh god. We found the crab people. Didn't we just have a whole thing about detecting traps? And then we immediately get caught by a trap? Have the team use their superior tech to attempt a rescue. No. Let's get the Ensign Robot Mystic try to negotiate with the aliens for the release of Ensign Nut. 36 with a plus 20 modifier from your skills. The initial efforts to secure Ensign Nut's release are unsuccessful. Eventually, they resort to a classic trick of diplomacy, a bribe. Lose 10 aluminum. Come on, Robot Mystic. I need that aluminum. You failed like 3 out of 4 times. I only have 2 aluminum. They might have taken more, except I didn't have any. They took all of it. We're aluminum poor. Try harder. Ooh, ow. These containers have similar markings to the ones spilled by that cargo ship near Maya. I wonder how they got here. There's boxes, bro. The boxes have, there was a component, actually. Kaboom. Well, there might be some goodies in some of these. For aluminum, I'm almost paid back the bribe. 5 aluminum. Ooh. Titanium, 6 aluminum. Aluminum's like the most common resource, but you need it for a lot of stuff. And I kind of spent all mine. I like the explosions. Sound effects are nice. I like how the explosions can chain react also. Okay, now we're getting some aluminum. All right, I guess I forgive you this time, Robot Mystic, but try harder. How is that shooting between both of these? 55 aluminum. Getting motion sickness. How are you getting motion sickness? It's a 2D plane. There's not even any 3D. All right, there's only a couple more. I feel like it's worth. Still got 2 pink exclamation points. I guess we can scan this also. Survey team away. Several hundred square kilometers of this planet's surface are scarred with meteor impact craters. Most of the craters have little to no debris, the meteorite having vaporized on impact, but in some, a chunk of slag remains. The team conducts a series of short flights in the lander, easily gathering them up. 15 titanium, 8 yttrium. Fane says these are obviously the result of the debris field orbiting the star. Have the team return to the ship. Don't worry, I've destroyed most of the debris field. But not all. But most, almost, actually, maybe all now. All right. Onwards. If I was to make any updates, I guess what you could update at this point is just replacing, if you have max parts, you could update your light bulwark for heavy. Are you close to the Explorer? I have the Explorer researched. The Explorer just costs this Etherin which I have 0 of, but it costs 3. So I could maybe buy some, but I don't really have a lot of extra resources right now. I have some decent amount of titanium, but titanium goes fast when you're building with it. So I'm kind of just chilling with the build that I got. Seems decently strong. Kind of a flying brick. Not my favorite design that I've made, but the 4 fixed turrets do pretty good damage. But yeah, I've unlocked the hull, I just can't, like, actually build it yet. Wild oscillating motions of an insane captain. I'm just trying to get them into the sights of my fixed turrets. I aim with the keyboard instead of the mouse, which is interesting. Avoidance of the wing components? I'm 30 out of 30, man. I don't have room. I can go like 5% faster in the void, or I can not die. I think I'll choose not dying. I think if wings or a couple other components didn't count against your component count, then they might get used more. But you're always going to go for optimization if you're part limited. We can wipe out the pirates now. We kind of did wipe out the first pirate manufactory that we came across. There could be more. I haven't seen a flinger in a while. A terrestrial unscanned planet. Survey team has something of interest. Another pyramid! An ancient stone pyramid rises out of the thick mountain jungle. Its entrance is mostly overgrown but easily detected by the lander's scanners. At one point, the interior was equipped with sophisticated tech furnishings, most of which have been stripped away. Gateway research. This academy was dedicated to the study of wormhole gateways. They made dramatic insights shortly before research abruptly stopped. Some documents stored in low-res holographic crystals remain. As Ensign Mystic explains, this was an academic institution devoted to the study of the remnants and their artifacts. Come back to the ship. All right, let's go through this flinger and see where it leads. Oh, nice. It skips us all the way down here. Excellent news. There's definitely no traps this time. Don't worry about that. An incongruous chunk of titanium slag sits half buried on this planet composed of otherwise unremarkable ore. Ensign Lupos with Tactics says, I've seen similar chunks in post-combat debris when a hull is ablated by a high-energy weapon. Probably the chance result of battle in orbit. 8 titanium recovered. There's actually a lot of stuff here. Green! This is my favorite planet yet. Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to be all green. I wanted it to be entirely green. No anomalies on the green one? Come on. Gotta put an anomaly on the green one, dude. I like this one as well. Nice, like, pink, yellow pastel. No? Nothing? Okay. There's another flinger here also. Surprised there's no enemies here. Frozen alignment. The methane ice crystals on this planet are heavily aligned, orthogonal to the planet's weak magnetic field. The mechanism for this is not immediately obvious. Plus 10 research points. And a portal. This large artifact is quite advanced, but is at least within the technological space we can comprehend. Glyphs on the structure's surface translate to Heretic Portal. There is an interface for remote access, but the directions seem to be encrypted. Ensign Why Not says, stochastic analysis suggests one-time pad encryption. We won't break it without the key. The Heretic. Only heretics allowed. Through this gate. Quest gate is another word for it, probably. You cannot open this without the quest. Nothing. Give me some resources. If you don't like scanning planets, this game might not be for you. I happen to like scanning planets. This one has a large antenna structure, which is the only technological object on the whole planet. Sensors detect regular long-range transmissions of unknown content. The outside surface is covered in glyphs that the Universal Translator interprets as roughly meaning sincere warning, danger on opening, high energy risk from tampering, scans detect platinum and copper. Have Ensign why not try to analyze its purpose? Dismantle it for resources. You know what, screw the resources, let's go with the danger. You've got engineering skill. Plus 30%, okay, make something happen. 73 plus 20, that's a 93% roll with the modifier. The antenna is monitoring a space-based structure in the star system. It is also transmitting regular info via subspace to an unknown distant receiver. While it consumes a moderate amount of power, there's little danger to anyone with even basic electrical safety skills. Ensign Lupos, I think this might be a form of a dead man switch. If some condition is met or this receiver is disabled, someone will be notified. Oh, okay. So basically, if we dismantle it for resources, it'll alert somebody. Return to the ship for now. So what you're saying is you should at least make a save before dismantling it for resources. I think that's what you're saying. Right, team? That's what they're saying. Dismantle the antenna for its resources. The team is able to extract a significant amount of copper and a modest amount of platinum from the antenna. Predictably, it stops broadcasting at some point during the operation. All right, who did they alert? Who did you alert? Oh, yeah, these guys. You're dead. You know why they call it the dead man switch? Because you guys were not prepared, bro. Yo, those guys I was really struggling with at the beginning of the game. And now, look at them. Free resources. Thanks, bros. Also, missile guidance. Part of an autonomous faster than light missile. FTL? Of FTL missile? That's insane. A device for controlling xenium reactions. Since this is our own tech, we're not likely to learn much from the debris. Okay, well, we learned what we can learn. Rip those guys. I've seen this kind of controller used by military divisions in some research projects. Extremely high energy, but impractical as a weapon. Oh, we got more green. More green gas giant. Nothing. What is this? A port? Oh, the portal that we can't activate. Never mind. Let's just try the flinger instead. See where it goes. Whee! Where does it go? Way out here. And then there's another flinger. We're just hopscotching across much of known space. All right, what if we go through the next flinger before we investigate any of these planets? I just want to see if there's like a wormhole around here somewhere. See where this ends up going. We're on a road trip. Man, this is the furthest we've been to the right. There's no right in space. There's no right or left. There is this time. There is a wormhole gateway. I was right. Should be generically activatable. Boom. That's what I was looking for right there. That's exactly it. Now I'll check these dudes out. High atop a volcanic peak, dense silver deposits lie a few hundred meters below the surface. There's no doubt the team can access some, though how much depends on the skillful reading of the lander's seismograph. Ensign Fanes does not have very much astroscience skills, so I'm not expecting much from you, Xenophanes. You have been disappointing me all day, and that is a 28. Think about how much silver we could have had if you had just figured it out. Ensign Fanes competently directs the lander's drill to the most accessible deposits, though some of the finer ones crumbled during access, reducing the yield. Look what you did. You could have gotten us way more silver, bro. Now we're poor. I only got 28 total. I can't even make anything with this. Another pyramid! Ensign Fane sets the lander down on a high ridge with a commanding view and dramatic lighting. Most of the surrounding structures have fallen into decay, save for a large pyramid carved solid rock. The structure has an opening on one side facing the collapsing city. Inside is a gruesome sight. Hundreds of desiccated corpses show signs of both blunt trauma and kinetic weapon damage. Murals have been defaced with graffiti. It says false paths through the remnant's domain false paths through the remnant's domain are false idols and will be washed in blood. The true paths are seen with devotion. Ensign Restless says one of the corpses has a foreign object inside its digestive tract. We're picking up alien poop? Dissect the corpse. We found a kaleidoscope. I don't want to know how a kaleidoscope got into your intestinal tract and through what end it originated. The individual apparently swallowed this object prior to their death. Ensign Restless notes that given their anatomy, this would eventually have killed them. Well, yeah, it would kill most people eating a kaleidoscope. Some dumb old pyramid aliens. We've now cataloged structures of a similar style across multiple planets. While many civs build pyramids, this distinctive relief faceting is unusual and strongly points to construction by a common culture. We're learning about pyramid architecture now. Found so many freaking pyramids. This planet has only a south magnetic pole. The cause is not due to any exotic physics, but vortices in planet magma in the northern hemisphere. Have some research. Okay, we didn't investigate this area at all, you could say. But let's go back to Starcom base. Why would you swallow a kaleidoscope? Who teleported behind me? Good to see you, Commander Holbert. As you can see, we made it back in one piece. Now we're reviewing survey data and patrolling the sector. We detected ship movement at the sector's void periphery shortly after we returned, but they fell back when we investigated. What have you learned about the history of this space? Quite a bit, but it's fragmented. The broad history, as you may gather, is until roughly 800 years ago. The dominant power was an empire that controlled most of this space, generally referred to as the Fallen Empire. I get the impression they took credit for the Remnant's artifacts and apparently had access to some we'd not seen. While it was a very powerful civilization compared to us, they clearly were far below the Remnant in capabilities. What caused their collapse? Difficult to say because the Empire's own records predictably describe everything as great, but they were clearly experiencing problems for a long time before the end. Gradually, and then suddenly, as it were. My current pet theory is infighting within the Empire's power structure, and a popular religious movement took advantage of this. And that would be the Devout? A reasonable guess, and confirmed by the Gorrier's account. Okay. I'm following, I got you. So the ship came back that we ended up finding? Oh yeah, we picked up the kaleidoscope. Let's analyze it. 30 research points. This device ingeniously stores fairly high-density data in a crystalline structure. Shining a bright light through one end reveals consistent binary patterns through the other with an error correction mechanism. Oddly, the data seems completely random. All right, Commander Yu, what do you got? The Beebles performed admirably in exceptional circumstances. Your crew's been awarded promotions in the field. It's their time. It is time their commander received the same. You are now Commander First Class. With your new rank, I have a bit more leeway as to what I'm permitted to divulge to you regarding our mission. For the most part, as you've been briefed, we've been tasked with investigating this universe before expanding research access. There are a number of classified additional details, only some of which I've had full access to. The research division that uncovered the wormhole figured out how to expand it, had some cause for fear that there was something dangerous here. So they developed a xenium device capable of creating a critical instability event at the Planck scale. If introduced to the wormhole during its collapse, it could permanently sever the connection. The idea is that if something in this universe poses an existential threat to our own, the CIE device will be used. Obviously, anyone on this side would be trapped. Since this would permanently strand us, my superiors decided that general knowledge of this information might create counterproductive motivations, as they put it. I disagreed, but was overruled. As I said, I'm allowed to disclose this info on a need-to-know basis to Commander First Class and up, so I'm afraid you'll need to keep your crew in the dark. All right, thanks, bro. Why would you burden me with this knowledge? So if I can't make the next tier of ship yet, what would be the next best thing? Every crew member with at least one biomed has a 10% chance of preventing support crew from being critically injured. I mean, that seems useful over time. Every crew member with one biomed increases battle station recovery speed by 10%. So basically, biomed can do two things if you spec into it. How about the max energy reserves? I feel like energy really isn't our problem. The problem is my weapons take damage, and then we can't shoot them anymore. We could just go... Let's go advanced handling for faster turning and lateral movements. Seems very useful. Can make crew quarter modules is kind of useful, but I can't build it yet. Not really even sure how heat dissipation works, to be perfectly honest. Let's go increase speed of planetary scans. And then save the rest, probably. Speaking of saving the rest, chat, I think I'm gonna save there. And say cool game. I enjoyed it. Pretty fun. Lots more to do. Haven't even gotten the next tier of ship yet. We're still this little tiny baby boy. Because I need 3 Etherin, which is very expensive to go to the next tier. So I guess the only concern I would have with the game is that the drip feed of progression might slow down and it turns more grindy at a certain point where pacing is tough. Because I can't upgrade my ship because I don't have any components available, but I also can't get the next tier of ship until I get a specific resource. So you kind of have to like grind scan planets. So I would recommend, you know, this is the kind of thing that I think would be fun doing in shorter bursts and not playing 8 to 10 hours at a time, and kind of a chill game with cool lore, well thought out, I think, quantity of anomalies, pretty good writing, and I think the constant upgrading of the ship and the shipbuilder's fun. I just want more excuse to, I want to build more ship. I feel like I started finding fewer resources as time went on. How big can you build your ship? Well, they whatever dreadnought means to them, but you have to, like I said, grind for it. You got to be willing to put in the resource grind. Pretty big, I would say. Very large. Because we only have the first tier of ship. There's like 3 or 4 tiers of ship in terms of size. But yeah, GG. Cool game. I liked it. Would recommend checking it out on Steam. It's $20. I think a lot of you guys would probably enjoy it. So tomorrow, I'm going to decide if we're going to do Stellaris or if we're going to do something else, basically. If you follow the story, you'll end up with lots of resources. Local chatter has identified if you keep playing the game, if you play the game, you will get resources. Not sure if I believe them. Thanks, Exactly, Mo Game Pro, Operator Chan Actual. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Not so grindy? No, it's definitely grindy. The game is grindy. So you trying to say it's not is just sort of like misleading. So chatters, believe me, who just played the game for 8 hours, I would say that it is grindy. Grindy isn't inherently bad, okay? Grindy is more of a descriptor. You personally know whether you like grindy or you don't like grindy. I happen to like grindy games. Depends on the grind, as long as the carrot is worth grinding for. But trying to say that the game whose entire basis is gathering enough resources so that you can unlock larger ships that are stronger, you literally grind for resources. That's how you progress in the game, other than following the story missions. What is this nice song? It's by the artist WMD. It may not be on that album, but you might like that artist's album or different albums if you look at their Bandcamp. They just posted in chat. So you might enjoy them. Check out some of their music. But yeah, thanks for watching. I enjoyed the game. It was cool. Check it out. One of the better ones that we've played recently, for sure. So I'm glad that I gave it a look. But because of its nature, probably not gonna do like a full playthrough or anything on stream. But I did like it. I think it would kind of like it. It's got a lot of reading, which is good, but it also has a lot of reading out loud for me. However, just some Steam screenshots for the people that were asking like how big the ships get. So this thing is gargantuan compared to our ship. But yeah, the ship builder kind of gives you a lot of options. Spoilers. Hey, spoilers. But yeah, the combat was pretty fun too. It was simple, but it was fun. And that's the most important part. Ever play Space Haven? I'll tell you right now. I have. We played it for 6.7 hours in 2022. And I didn't care for it too much. It was okay. It was alright. Maybe it's changed since then. But we gave it a shot, and I don't remember. There were a few games that looked exactly like Space Haven. Down to a T. I don't remember what the other ones were called. I'm trying to think of them. There was the one that's got like the Paradox publisher. That's also a space game. But yeah. Anyway. Chatters, I will see you guys again tomorrow, probably around 3 p.m. Pacific or earlier. We'll find something to do. I'll catch you guys then, though. Hope you had a good time. Thanks for checking out a new game with me. I'm going to send you off on an in-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Avic, who is playing a game called Shadows of Forbidden Gods, which I have never heard of before, but I'm about to have heard of it momentarily. But go say what's up. Check out our friend Avic if you haven't already. Toss him a follow. Give him some love. He'll take good care of you. I don't know how much longer he's going to be streaming because I know it's very late for him. But he's an awesome dude and a great content creator on YouTube and Twitch. All right? You're going to be in good hands. So, good night for now. I'm going to go get some food, feed the dog, and myself. I'll catch you for the next one. Come back Tuesday, tomorrow, in like 15 hours, give or take, somewhere around then. Good night for now. Have a good sleep or good morning wherever you are. Catch you for the next one. Good night, guys.